2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And today it's a full men and women day. We're not going to see the juniors, the pro junior men, or the drop knee. And it's going to be amazing. We have the non-elimination round about to start for the men division. That's where we're going to see the top 16 for the first time in this event. Well, good morning, Jay.
Good morning to you, Bego. I'm looking forward to a great day of competition. I was able to get out in the water before we started today, and I have to tell you, there's plenty of surf out there. No shortage of waves for the entire time we've been here, and today is no exception. So we're going to see some state-of-the-art bodyboarding, and this non-elimination round is really exciting because in the men's, first place actually advances through 2 rounds, so it is to their benefit to throw it all on the line out there.
That's right. In the case of the women, the first and the second will be skipping 1 round, will be advancing, and the third and fourth will be remain in the repechage, which is a full elimination round. And that might happen this day as well. Today it's a day of a full day of action. We're going to be seeing hopefully 24 hits, so 2 rounds for each division, and it's going to be great. Let's just check the highlights from yesterday, and we're going to get back to you with the action, the live action. Don't go anywhere. Well, as you saw, that was really impressive once again. Varunulaa Raalhugandu delivering in this event. And we have actually 3 Maldivians in the men division still, and we love to see that. Unfortunately, no Maldivian ladies in the women division, but I'm pretty sure the ladies are going to start bodyboarding in this country. I mean, we do have a few. We have two There's two Maldivians here, but I'm pretty sure this is going to have a positive effect in the female community.
Well, you know, back when I was starting bodyboarding, when the pros came to town, it influenced everyone who was into the sport, and the sport grew rapidly. And I feel like that's happening here in Maldives. Last year, the Pro Tour came here, the IBC World Tour had a huge influence. There's more Maldivian competitors this year. I would not be surprised to see some of the local female bodyboarders participating in future years. So that's something to look forward to for sure.
Definitely. Well, we're gonna get to see who's in the water. I think the heat is about to start. This is the men division for the non-elimination round. It's the round number 3. There you have it. First appearance for Sacha Damjanic, coming all the way from Antofagasta, Chile. Ian Campbell, the South African. First appearance in tour for Ian Campbell. And Kane Brewer from Australia doing an amazing job yesterday, advancing his heats first. Eder Luciano, Brazilian from South Brazil, killing it as well. So this is going to be a very stacked heat. And what you see in your background, it's the white shot from our drone, shows you in full Varunulaa Raalhugandu.
Yeah, you can actually see, you know, we've talked about this, how the waves come in from the south, which is parallel basically to the bridge, and then they wrap 90 degrees into this reef. And that forms these peaks, rights and lefts. We've seen some really good ramps on some of the rights. I suspect we're going to see more of these top-level riders taking advantage of those right ramps. There is a bit of bump running through the lineup thanks to that early high tide, but the tide is dropping through the morning. And yesterday we saw a dramatic improvement through the middle of the day, actually through the late morning into the middle of the day. I suspect we're going to see more of that today as well. So lots of high performance action on tap this morning, folks.
That's right. Well, if you want to see who is in this round, if you want to check the heats, the previous heats, the upcoming ones, you can go to the IBC World Tour. All the information is there. The scoring system has it all. And we can read you right now. It looks like the heat hasn't started just yet. But yeah, we will be seeing in the second heat, Maxime Castillo, Ethan Capdeville, Clément Lodejo, and Nicolas Caponi. So full French speakers heat. That's going to be interesting to watch, given the fact that France, it's got a strong presence in tour this year. And we also will be having Amaury Laverne and Uri Balalau, Irwin Clarek, and Ali Kushran, local hero, in heat number 3. In heat number 4, our current World Tour ranking leader, Tanner McNally from Hawaii, Rodrigo Silva, pleasant surprise, one of the twins, the twins from Arica, brother of Moises Silva, Jan Salon, another Frenchman who has been killing it this year in tour, and Pedro Betancourt, who has surfed really good this year also here in Maldives. He's from Portugal. Who else do we have?
Well, you know, looking at the names as we continue on, we have Matias Diaz from Chile, Ziggy Cavier from France, Amide Soleveres from Las Canarias. The names just go on and on. A lot of world champions among them, you know, just looking down the list, you know, starting in this heat. Former world champion Ian Campbell from South Africa. He's taken a couple years hiatus from the tour, now living in the UK and very involved in the bodyboarding scene after just a few months there. You know, moving along the list of world champs, we got Amaury Laverne in heat number 3, a world champ. Uri Valadao, also a world champ. Tanner McDaniel. You know, I'm just reading down the list. PLC, Pierre-Louis Costas, another world champ. It just goes on and on. Jorge Hernandez, Jr. champ. Tristan Roberts, Sammy Moratino, Mike Stewart, Dave Hubbard. All of these guys are world champs. I don't know. I lost count. What's that, about 10? So absolutely amazing. We're just a minute away from starting, folks. So get your favorite drink, a little snack, kick your feet up, and get ready for some world-class bodyboarding here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro.
Well, and you mentioned a little bit about the swell. Tell you guys, and I mean, you mentioned a bit about the conditions today. Monday here, and oh wait, there you can have. I mean, there you can you can just scan this QR and go to all of our socials and also find the scoring system right there. It's pretty useful, so make sure to link with us through that link tree. Pretty useful tool, and I can hear the sound of the horn, and this heat is officially started, has officially started. So
all right, so a little lull in the action to start the heat out, and the way it works here is priority assigned at the beginning of the heat, Bego? You want to fill us in on how that works?
right, I mean, in the beginning of the heat, no rider has priority, and we have actually a pretty cool explanation about the priority rules. We're gonna get you that, but yeah, first I need to talk about that visual, man. It's impressive, and the best thing is when you're surfing, it's completely clear. The water is so beautiful, so clean, and you see the shape of the reef there. Looks like Hawaii, I think.
Yeah, it's so beautiful here. You know, Visit Maldives is not just the title sponsor, it's a suggestion, folks. You need to visit this place because it's the water temperature is about 85 degrees in Celsius. We're talking somewhere in the neighborhood of 26, 27, 28 degrees Celsius. Super, super warm and tropical and beautiful. Opening ride here. Oh, and that was Sasha Damjanic taking a dive into the bottom of that wave. So not the best start for him there, but, you know, the heat is so young at this point. It's just started. And these guys are going to get their, let's call them their sea legs under them shortly here as we get underway with the rest of this heat.
It's kind of like the swell. It's the conditions right now are better to the right. Let's see. There's very good lefts. I mean, I kind of dare to say that the lefts are better. Maybe they offer more options for maneuvers and barrels. I don't know. What's your take on that?
You know, I've seen some incredible right-handers. We've seen a lot of riders avoiding going right in the last couple of days because of the consequences. The current is raging to the left of your screen on the outside, and if you take a wave and end up over off screen to the left, you're sort of in a really perilous position, at least the last couple of days when the surf was really big. So a lot of riders didn't want the consequence of going right, even though that offered, you know, potential ramps. So a lot of these riders have been picking off these left-handers, which are really wedgy. And what I noticed out there this morning during my free surf, and we've seen this in prior days of competition, is that on the bigger sets, the wave comes in and actually splits. And there's actually a kind of a big peak in the middle and a smaller, cleaner peak a little more to the left of your screen. And that seems to be the one that people have been getting the scoring potential on because they can take off, find actually a little pocket and a lip section to hit. So we'll see if they employ that tactic as well today. But I know out there this morning I found my better waves a little further to the left of your screen there, which is, if we're talking direction, that's actually to the north of the lineup here. So, yeah, that's what I found.
Very good explanation and very good insights. Thank you, Jay, for that. I haven't really surfed yet, but I will very soon. Focus on the job, so you guys make sure to follow the IBC World Tour in all of our socials, and of course subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's very important for us and for our community and for our sport to make it grow, and we count on you.
And you know, there's great stuff on the IBC Instagram page. A lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. We do daily surf reports on there. You get to see what's going on in the competitors area, what they're doing, even, you know, between heats or whatever. So if you want to really get the insight, go to the IBC World Tour Instagram page, and of course follow the event Instagram as well. You can get all that information on that link tree we showed earlier, and IBCWorldTour.com has all that information. Of course, the tour, we're now, you know, into the middle of the World Tour for the season. The next event over in France, that's going to have a women's division. We're going to crown some champions soon here, and we'll finish up the tour at the end of the year, as we do every year, with the crown jewel of bodyboarding. That's Fronton King.
Well, let's say this one for Sasha goes for very explosive flip and continue with a spin and another one. That was a very good wave for Sacha Damianic. Y si está sintonizando desde Chile, tenemos a la primera aparición de Sacha Damianic desde Antofagasta, la primera vez que está en Maldivas y la primera vez que surfea dentro del campeonato, porque está sembrado debido a su posición en el ranking mundial. Y es la primera ola de valor de este hit. Muy buena ola para Sacha. Vamos a ver la repetición.
And here he goes, take another look at this one. Nice bowling section. He really takes advantage of that and catapults that backflip out onto the shoulder, and has a little wedging left here to throw that reverse on and into the forward. So Damianic throwing 3 solid moves on that wave, and he's the only one at this point that has a wave. One more look at that from a different angle. Textbook execution on that backflip, and Damianic throws the reverse into the forward. Nice control on that wave. 2 waves for him so far. Nobody else on the board at this point. So a slow start for everyone else, and Damianic has that psychological advantage of being out in front of everybody as we move down to the 18.5-minute mark.
It's so important to gain that confidence when you start the hit. So yes, there you have it. This is the replay. Oh, actually this wave, it's Eder Luciano round roll, another good maneuver for Eder. So we're waiting for that score to drop. But yeah, Sacha just got a 6.75. What do you think about that one?
So Eder, beautiful, as you mentioned, nice round roll, good extension on the roll, and scores come through. He gets a 6.0, so a couple of really solid scores already right off the bat. You know, we mentioned we're now into this round where the top seeds are competing. The level just goes up another gear, you know. So the riders coming up to meet these top seeds have to match, you know, the level of these top seeds in this round. Otherwise, it's going to be game over for them. Of course, we did mention this is a non-elimination round. You do want to win, so you can get that, we call it a bye in English, where you actually get to pass through one of the rounds and kick back and wait for the rest of them to battle it out to get back into the event. So kind of critical to throw it all on the line out here.
That's right, well, because scores just dropped, and it's just Sasha with a 0.50 and a 6.75 lead in the heat, and a very good score as well for Eder Luciano. It's a 6. So the Brazilian just sending it there as well. He's in second position. We haven't seen anything from Kane or Ian Campbell. But yeah, for sure, these guys are just waiting. And right now you can see the numbers next to the riders' names. Those are their priorities. And it means third and fourth, because they have taken the first waves. They have to wait basically for the other two to choose or ride a wave, and then they can surf, or they just can remain in the inside. So there you have it. It's Ian Campbell in a thrown away, I will say. That's just the start of his campaign, but unfortunately he couldn't find any section.
Yeah, you know, and when you catch a wave, you really want to make it count, because sometimes you get stuck inside here, and it takes a while to get back out unless you can get all the way to the beach and take that current. Nice little left-hander, at least it looked nice for a split second there. Sasha Damianic kicks out, and look at this steam-rolling wave pushing through, and you can see how that wave just splits apart there. And if you get the right one, that deeper left peak with a little bit of wall, you can actually launch a move. But every once in a while, one of these bigger sets pushes through and just steams through the lineup and clears everybody out, you know, so to speak. And so it's, you know, it's a bit of work out there. I got to tell you, you can see the bottom of your screen, that current moving to the south. So you basically take that current, go all the way over to the bridge, and get back out. Yellow taking off. Kane Brewer finally picking off a wave here, and that's going to be a throwaway for him, I'm pretty sure. So Campbell and Brewer were struggling here early in the heat. We're down almost to the 15-minute mark, 10 minutes into the heat. Of course, ample time for those guys, but they are still seeking out that one high-scoring opportunity that they're going to need when we see here Sasha Damjanic and Eder Luciano clearly steering the ship in this heat.
I agree with you, and I have to say it's interesting also just to, what swell's doing, because it's supposed to be dropping, but I see even bigger waves than yesterday's morning. It's Varunulaa Raalhugandu. It's a box of surprises. You never know how is it going to be. I mean, I see the swell right now, and it looks. I mean, it actually shows less energy than yesterday and less period. Oh, actually, actually that's the thing. There's a higher period in between waves, so that I think that's what's causing the bigger or the tallest waves.
That could be the case. There were waves out there this morning, solid 10 feet on the wave face. I measure waves by the face. That's what you ride.
Same here.
Some people measure the back or whatever, but on the face, for sure, there were some 10-foot face waves out there, and we had to paddle hard. Somebody got a wave in there. Hopefully we'll be able to pick that one up. And a little peak popping through here. You can see it's a nice little smaller wave, but you cannot sit on that inside or those bigger sets just mow you over. So we got another look at this wave that we missed out on. This is Ian Campbell. Throws a beautiful Rollo, really classic, textbook Rollo there, but he can't find any other opportunities on that one. Look at that nice round roll, looking for another opportunity here, but that thing just crumbles in front of him. So a frustrating start here. Kane Brewer trying to pick things up for himself here as he drives across this left-hander on the inside. And at least these guys are on the scoreboard at this point.
Well, I'll tell you what, in this, let's see, this one for Kane, try to get some barrel time, but yeah, not much left in that way for him. Let's see it. He's improving a little bit his score. I mean, he's getting a 1.5 for that one, but yeah, he has to go, has to find something better just to keep advancing. Remember, in this heat, it's all about the first position because that's the only one that will be skipping one round. The rest are going to go to the repecharge round, which is the round number 4, and that's the schedule to happen today. It depends on Mother Nature, but there you see there's bigger waves than yesterday. I believe it's the period. It's got to be less energy in the swell, but higher period in between waves. Situation right now, Ian Campbell gets a 4 after his wave. I'm sorry, Jay. I think I caught you off on that one. And the situation remains the same. Very good job for Sasha Damjanic getting that 6.75. It basically, he has been in the first position since the very beginning of the heat, doing great. And I believe the next wave is going to be another, at least mid-range score, and that's going to keep him or solidify him in the first position. And Eder also one single wave, and it's a 6-point ride. So good job for the Latins in this heat, but yeah, it's all about the first position.
Yeah, Eder being very patient out there. One wave, and the heat is halfway over, more than halfway over. So he has a 6.0. He's sitting pretty good at this point, but he's going to be looking at a second wave. He's looking for a decent score. He only needs he doesn't need a whole lot, needs a 1.66, so really just a tiny wave for him to move ahead of Sasha Damjanic and advance through two rounds ahead. But I know he wants more than that because he knows that Damjanic is certainly capable of also getting one of those high-scoring waves. So at this point, those two, 1 and 2, but Brewer and Campbell are really just one even halfway decent wave away from also taking over that first position, the coveted first position, I might add, as we pointed out. So, nobody's in danger of getting knocked out of the contest in this round, but, you definitely want to get that first spot. And there we go, a beautiful aerial shot. Look at this wave for Sasha Damjanic, and throws it up into the lip and back down, carves it back into the power zone. And look at that oncoming section. Throws a hit off of that one, but he can't maintain the finish for that last move. And it'll be interesting to see the sea level view of that wave. Let's take one more look at that.
I'm going to say this in Spanish. Una ola digamos, de respaldo para Sasha, que la necesitaba. Un rolo que tal vez no fue en la zona más crítica, pero trató de hacer otro ahí. Sin embargo, sí vamos a cambiar esos scores bajos que están entre los ceros. Y de hecho es un 350 que le ayuda, lo deja más fuerte, más sólido en la primera posición el chileno Sasha Damjanic. Y aquí una ola, this was a wave, I think it was a split peak, or a wave that he took at the same time as Sasha was surfing the other one, or probably while we were checking the replay. But yeah, that was Kane.
Yeah, so Kane Brewer, you saw him pull into that barrel and it just kind of collapsed on him. He pops out the front. But no other scoring opportunities, and the score is going to reflect that. You get the big scores when you get a clean barrel with a clean exit. So if the thing collapses on you, a couple ways to get out of a barrel like that. You can pop out through the curtain or the doggy door, or you can punch through the roof and do a roll out of it, but not ever going to be as good of a score as if you pulled in and exited cleanly out of the open barrel. And that, of course, isn't always under the rider's control. Speaking of rider control, rider up and riding on the outside. I think this is Eder. The glare is pretty horrendous this morning, but Eder Luciano and another rider up out the back. And look at this Bowley left, pulls into the barrel, shut down. But he pops out, surprises everybody. I can hear people cheering outside. That's Ian Campbell. So Ian stepping it up here with that wave. Definitely a surprise exit on the barrel. So things heating up here with 8:30 to go.
That's right, replay for the last waves surfed. That's Heather. Looking for a backup score. Going for the basics, which I think is very clever given the conditions that we have today. And on the back, we have the replay for Ian Campbell, world-renowned rider, world-renowned bodyboarder, right there, 2017 world champ from South Africa. Good job also. He's building his score. Let's see. He will have to go for something bigger because I see some numbers dropping for Eder. And this is another look for Eder Luciano's last wave.
Yeah, so he hits that roll, not really any other scoring opportunities. He ducks out, so the score is going to reflect that, the one big move. And you can see, like, right behind him, Eder has to watch Ian Campbell get this barrel. Pops out again, not a super clean exit, but Ian manages to launch it up into the lip and pull that second move. So a good couple of moves there, and you'll see scores reflect the two-move wave versus Eder's one-move wave. So slightly higher on Ian's count. 4.75 he gets for that. Eder gets a 4.5, and the situation now looking interesting. Eder Luciano now in the lead. Sasha Damjanic in second. He needs to get a 3.75. Totally doable here with 7 minutes to go. Ian Campbell's chasing a 5.51 and a wave out the back here for Kane Brewer. Beautiful roll in the bowl. Lands back into the barrel. And wow, this is going to be a solid wave, I think, for Kane Brewer. Did not quite finish that final reverse, didn't stay under the power of the wave, but the two highlights of that wave for sure is that nice roll. And we'll take a look. Look at this Bowley section. Goes right up into the lip quickly, comes down, puts on the brakes, and gets covered. And Kane Brewer is going to really be happy with this one. You know, his local spot up there in Port Stephens in Australia is a left wedge, so right at home in these kind of waves.
That's nice.
That's like Box Beach all over again for him.
That's right. Good job there for Kane. Also building his score. You never know what's going to happen, but yes, it's all about the first position, and that's Sasha. I believe Sasha was surfing that while we were checking on the replays. We're going to get those scores on that replay for sure. The Slow Tape team is getting all that done. And remember, this event is brought to you. Oh, wait a second. When I get back to that, and this is the replay for last wave for Sasha Damjanic. Went for that roll. That is an improvement of his total score with this with this wave. He gets a 5.65, and Sasha, he looks very sharp in this heat. Love to see him showing off He's a very good Chilean rider coming from Antofagasta, been doing the tour for a number of years already. He's actually very young, very young. Yeah, he's 27 years of age. And we have Ian, who is 32. We have Kane with only 24 years of age, and Heather is 38.
All right. I like the veterans. I like everyone, though. So it looks like Kane Brewer having another stab at these left-handers. That one didn't work out so well for him. So that's going to be a throwaway for him as scores pop in here. And things starting to really ramp up here in terms of activity here. We're down to under 5 minutes remaining in this heat. And we've seen a lot of action here. Sasha Damjanic has consistently held down the lead for most of the heat. Eder Luciano in second. So those two, they did have a little flip-flop period, but those two are really at the high end of this heat in terms of the scores. Ian Campbell looks to get a 5.76 if he wants to move ahead into first position, and Kane Brewer's seeking out a 6.10. So things get more and more difficult for these guys to attain those scores as we get down to the wire here. And if you look at the priority right now, Eder Luciano, first priority. Meanwhile, outside, Sasha Damjanic picks off a left-hander, and that's going to be a throwaway for him. But the priority system may come into play here. You know, if you're Sasha, you want to try to get that first priority back and just kind of make sure nobody can get you out of that first position. So, you know, it's getting to nail-biting time if these guys want to get that first position in this heat, which is such an advantage.
Well, there's a wave here for the Aussie. Kane Brewer, nice roll. You know, you gotta love those basic moves. They're practical, they're functional, and you need to just put some scores on your name if you want to advance. It's all about the first position in this round. These are non-elimination heats, meaning only the first one is going to be skipping one round. Take us through that replay, please.
Yeah, beautiful roll right in the pocket of that wave. Well done. Throws the forward spin right there in the energy with that ball of foam pushing him right up into the lip there for yet another roll. So Kane Brewer is going to be really stoked with this ride. I think this is going to be maybe his highest score, and it is indeed 5.15 heat score for him, or I should say a wave score for him. Threw it all on the line out there. The bummer is not enough to move him out of third position. He needed a 5.36, so he's just shy of that score. And Brewer's going to be hard-pressed to find another opportunity with 2.5 minutes to go in this heat.
Well, actually, he's looking for a 7.25. You know, things are pretty settled for being first, you know, because it's all about the first position here, basically. I mean, it doesn't really matter the second, third, or fourth, but yeah. I mean, anyways, good effort for the Australian. Had a nice participation of Australians in this event. We have 4 competitors yesterday. I mean, last night we had the chance of interview Ryan Hill-Smith in a TV show here, in a local TV show. He was saying just how grateful he is for being here, and probably he's going to be in Fronton as well. So great to see some Aussies back in tour. Yeah, we had Gary strong in drop knee, and we have Thomas, who left the competition last night, but he served really good. And right now it's all about Sasha. Sasha with a strong start, just putting everything on the line. That's what you want to do in these non-elimination rounds. Remember, Sasha is being seeded in this round. In this round, you're seeing the very best. We have the World Tour rankings on this division, the men division rankings for you. And you'll see that in this round, the names that are positioned in the first and in the first and second, being the red and white rash guards, are the seeded riders. The ones are coming from the ranking, the top, you know, the top 16. So, and you know what's interesting? That we have almost all of the top 16 present in this event in the World Tour rankings. I mean, it's just great. Only a few didn't come to this event.
Well, that's no surprise. You know, we know that double the amount of competitors are here this year because of the insane waves we had last year, but not just the waves. Everyone talked about how welcoming the local bodyboarding community was here, how fun it was. And just to take a break here, we had a backflip executed here by the man from Brazil, Eder Luciano. And he's going to cement his position in second place right now. He did need a 6.41 to take the win in this heat. We'll see what the scores are as they come through. They're popping through. It's not going to look like he's going to reach that score that he needed to win the heat. Looks like Sasha Damjanic is going to advance through 2 rounds. And we're going to see a highlight package from that heat, folks, get an interview set up, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Okay. Well, welcome back, everyone. This is a pleasure to be in the third day of competition for the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And next to me, I have the honor and the pleasure of being with Rish. She is a local commentator and also a writer. Welcome, Rish.
Hello, welcome, and welcome back, everyone, for the second heat of the day. And thank you, Bego. Nice to see you again.
It's amazing to have you here. We're going to get some insights about Maldives, but let's just go straight to the water because we have the next heat, and these are non-elimination rounds. I would love to see this. We are seeing the top 16 seated in this round, and there's one rider there, I believe is Clément. And guys, this is a full French heat. We have in red Maxime Castillo. We have in white Ethan Capdeville. We have in yellow Clément Lodejo. And we have in blue Nicolas Caponi. So full French heat. There you have it. Gotta love that presentation, Rish.
It's so cool. Oh, Nicolas is
He
vanished.
missed the picture. They knew they have to come here and do that. All of the riders did. So far, Nicolas is the only one that hasn't done it. I'm going to talk to him.
I mean, look how cool it is to just visualize that, right? So he better
Yeah.
get that done soon. And as you mentioned, it's a full French heat, which is going to be super exciting. And we've got white up and riding, and it's a replay of the previous, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we missed this wave at that time, right?
Yeah.
So it's a replay of the of Ethan on, and he's doing a beautiful roll and completes this maneuver. And I think it should be a good score for the white.
Yeah, it's actually a 6 for Ethan
Oh,
Capdeville.
wow.
Yeah. And look at that nice roll. But that was a non-complete maneuver. Remember, the rider needs to remain in front of the wave for some seconds. And look at that set.
Oh, it's beautiful. And here we have Clement, and he.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, nice maneuver for him. Let's see. We're gonna get to distinguish in the rib.
Everyone's just back.
Yeah, that's
a lot
right.
of action going on today.
Yeah, that's right. Maxime Castillo on that one. So yeah, I mean, you can tell these four riders know each other very well. I'm pretty sure they have been competing against themselves. I mean, between themselves for a number of years. But yeah, interesting wave exchange there for Maxime, Clement, and Nico hasn't really taken any wave. We're going to see what happened. But yeah, scores are dropping. There you have the replay.
Oh, and we've got Maxime, and was he able to finish that maneuver? He did a beautiful roll, and yeah, he is in front of that foam, as you mentioned. To complete, we need to be in front of the foam for a few seconds, and he's barely holding on, but he made it. And as you mentioned, Bego, it's a full French heat. So do you think there's going to be some rivalry, or do you think they're going to be like very friendly? I'm pretty sure they're going to know each other. So how do you feel about that?
They're good friends. They've been traveling together. They actually have something called the French Boogie Crew. You guys can check it out in the Instagram. Actually, yeah, Nico Caponi just got away. We're going to get back to that. So situation right now in the water, great roll, great performance from Maxime Castillo, currently sitting in the 5th position in the World Tour rankings. Right now with an 8 in this heat, starting in a great fashion. And Ethan Capdeville, one of the surprises of this year tour, young Ethan with the 6, and Nicolas Caponi with the 5. Clement only a 1.5, but I think we're waiting for the score of that ARS. Let's just hit the interview with Jay, and we're gonna get back to the action for sure. Or you guys are gonna see it in split screen. Take it away, Jay.
Thanks, guys, in the booth, and I am here with Sasha Damianich from Antofagasta, Chile. This is exactly the opposite of where you surf. The water's warmer. It's completely different. Are you struggling out there with the really warm water at all?
Actually, I really like the warm water, but this is like a little bit too much. I feel like the warm water, sometimes you need like a different surfing. But I already got here like 1 week ago, so I have been practicing, and I'm happy to make my heat.
Well, you had a very good rhythm out there. You were winning most of the heat. Did you feel comfortable out there?
Yeah, actually there is a lot of current, so just need to keep an eye on that. And yeah, try to find the good ways, take it easy, and yeah, go strong.
Excellent. Do you have any words for the people back in Chile?
Sí, un saludo ahí a toda mi familia que siempre me mira, a mi esposa, a mis auspiciadores también, que gracias a ellos estoy acá, y yo sé que es tarde ahora a las 11:30 ya, así que buenas noches, que descansen y hasta mañana.
All right, felicidades y buena suerte.
Muchas gracias.
All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you very much, Jay, and congratulations, felicitaciones para Sasha Damianich. And that's a wave here for Clement. Clement lo dejo. We're gonna check. If you guys want to check the scores, you can go to the IBC World Tour website. It's all there. It's all together. Pretty cool, pretty useful tool. And you see everything there. So 17 minutes in the clock, Rich, and Maxime Castillo looking super sharp in this heat with a total of 12, leaving their friends in the, little far away from him, but not impossible for any of these riders. Are very good riders, especially, just to have Ethan. Ethan has done an amazing job this year, and there is a change of situation. Actually, we were expecting that score for Clement. He got a 6, and right now he's second, closer to the first position. Remember, this is all about the first position in this heat.
Yes, and as you mentioned, there's 16 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Anything can happen, and we've got Maxime running. He does a roll, and he also got a spin there. And We'll have a quick look at the replay of this wave. I think it should be a good score. He's leading in this heat, and he's going to probably get a better second score for that one.
Yeah, let's see how that one goes for Maxime. But such a good, such a strong beginning for the rider coming from Leland. He is actually going to be commentating with me the event that's coming up after this one. Nice combo for Maxime, heat leader. Well, actually, because that was on a smaller wave, he got a 3.75, so it's not really affecting his total score. But yeah, he did milk that wave. He took advantage of every single opportunity. So yeah, Rish.
Yes.
Maldives. Oh, wait a second. We have more action. Take us through that replay.
Oh, we've got Clement up and riding, and he is really going for this wave with a beautiful roll and a reverse spin.
Hey, yeah, you have done your homework. It was a backflip. Yeah, backflip first, then the roll. Look at this. Check this out. As you see, there was the situation with the backflip and the air S. I mean, Rish here, she is training with us because she is already a TV presenter and she a TV host, and she is a commentator as well. She has some few commentaries, but now she's debuting in the bodyboarding world. So welcome, and that's Maxime. Yeah, we're gonna teach you about the maneuvers step by step for sure. But yeah, that's a full-on roll, and here it's a reverse spin. Yes. Very good one, actually. You know, like
very well executed, right?
Yeah, very smooth and powerful as well. If you see some water getting out of the competitor's tail, board tail, it means he did it with a lot of power. So judges love those type of reverses, and sometimes they're deemed even higher, especially in the ladies division. It's and it's a constant for the Brazilian ladies to do so. So it's I really love those spins with that splash, you know, with that.
Must be very theatrical when you're looking as well, right? With all the splashes going around. With 13 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock remaining, the situation hasn't really changed much afterwards. It's Maxime leading the heat with 12 points, and we've got Clement with a total of 7.5, and Ethan Capdeville is on third, and he needs a 6.01 to advance to the first position, but he only needs a 1.51 to advance to the second position, which is quite doable at this point. And he only we have 13 minutes on the clock, so I think that should give him plenty of time to catch that wave. And Nicola is on the fourth with just one wave, which is a 5 point. So we've got some athletes in the water in the lineup. They're just having a chat, I believe. And so Maxime,
they're friends.
Yeah. So it's a very friendly heat, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to let anything slip for the friend. Of course, it's going to be a very back to back, and we've got a lot of action in this heat. We're seeing a lot of exchanges.
That's completely right. You're completely right. You know, there's no friends in the water, and in the Rish. Okay, wait. We have a Maxime Castillo right there. This is such a beautiful wave. You see clear water. Well, that's not too fluent ARS. I mean, not too smooth. I don't think that's going to do much for him. He has an 8 and a 4. So we're going to wait to see. See the execution right there. So I don't really think that's going to be too much for him. Yeah. Not really. Well, actually the judges just gave them 1.5. But yeah, Maxime Castillo leading this heat. Remember, guys, this is the third day of competition, and this is the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, an event that it's been done here twice. This is its second edition, and we are more than grateful to be back in the Maldives. Remember, this event is brought to you in association also with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, We have a co-sponsor also, which is the Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, as a digital partner. We have Adadu as an online media partner. We have Burusu Catering as a catering partner, official events, and Muja's Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels. We have Mukai Hotel and supporting partners such as D-Tech, TFG, Estelco, MNDF, Police, and Mali City Council. Thank you very much, every single one of you. And also thank you very much to the First Lady, because she has been supporting this event all the time. It's amazing.
Yeah, we've got a lot of support, and it was nice to see her supporting the local crowd yesterday as well, right?
Tell us why she was here. You told me that off camera.
Yeah, so she's got her nephews in the heat yesterday.
Oh my God. So
it was
Amin Musa and?
Amin and Ian. They were battling in the same heat, so it was really an intense one for the family.
Oh my God. So, oh wait, a wave here. Let's see.
This is Clement, and let's see what he does. Oh, he does, was that a complete ARS?
Yeah, it was a backflip
Oh.
though. When you see the board facing to the beach, it means it's a backflip. You know, there's a slight difference. We're gonna introduce you to that. But yeah, there's a never-ending discussion on the difference between the backflip and the ARS. It's pretty funny every time because there's people that might call that an ARS, but yeah, the thing on flipping the board and showing the slick, which is the bottom of the board towards the beach, it means the backflip, and just
It's very similar, right?
yeah.
These two maneuvers.
there's executions depending on the rider. There's some riders that actually have like a mixed technique. There's riders that does a very marked difference in both maneuvers. For example, Maxime, he does a very strict ARS sometimes. So wait a second, this is a nice wave for Nico Caponi. Yeah, nothing there. And when Maxime performs or a backflip or an ARS, you can completely tell the difference.
Is this what you refer to as an ARF? Because I remember you talking about an ARF on a heat. So is this a combination of it?
Oh my God, when did you? That was a long time ago. I actually stopped saying that, because we got into a loop. Everyone would have the same conversation in the chat, and it just became boring, because it's a little subjective, but there is a technique. But yeah, I started calling it ARF. It's like a mix between the both maneuvers, but
Yeah.
look at that beautiful shot of Mali. It's amazing how many buildings and how crowded the city is. But the buildings are very beautiful. Actually, you got very beautiful apartments. I believe the quality of life here is very good.
It's all right, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of buildings. I personally don't prefer the building city life.
right,
I'm more of an island lifestyle.
The thing is that there's not too much space,
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, I believe I've been told that you guys have like a very good healthcare and a lot of things. So yeah, Maldives is a very impressive place, and we will be picking your brain about about the islands. So
yeah.
So this place here, it's all the time crowded with bodyboarders?
Actually, no.
No?
Yeah.
Oh.
So during this time of the year, it's actually very convenient for the bodyboarders. We've got the swell just perfectly right for them. But during the off season, mostly you'll see surfers in this wave, and it's a lot of locals in this specific wave.
Really?
Yeah. You don't see much tourists here in this spot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do they get mad when they see a tourist surfing here?
Sometimes. It's really not that common for tourists to come to Raalhugandu, but in different spots you'll see a lot of tourists in Sultans, Honkies.
Yeah.
They're filled with tourists, but this spot, a lot of locals are only here. It's very local dominant, I would say.
Well, it called our attention, that, I mean, last year I went to surf to Cokes and Sultans, and there were a lot of foreigners, and they were behaving as locals, man. And I was like, where are the locals here, just to put some, to some order here? And I got like, smoked a few times because of them. But yeah. Anyways, guys, welcome. This is the third day of competition. This is a very long day where you guys are going to see a lot of action. We pretend to do 22 hits, and let's see this one for Nicolas Caponi, former. Not really happening for Nico. Oh, well, a hit of friends, and there is a change of situation. Clement got a 7, and right now he gets the first position, so great job there from Clement. Lo dejo. He has a 6 and a 7, and right now holding the first position. Guys, it's all about that first position, because you will be skipping one round here in the non-elimination rounds. And what a great job.
Yeah.
So, on sent le français. Je veux, il y en a pas français ici dans le chat. On sent le français pour seulement français in cette hit. Where are the French people? I don't see any French flags. Let us know who are you rooting for in this heat. If you're French, where are you? What time is in France? I'm gonna check that thing here. Oh, maybe, oh well, 6:45. You guys could easily be watching. And Reunion Island, which is very close from here, should have a very similar time. Let's see, we're gonna check that for you guys, because we have Nico Caponi. He's from Reunion Island, and I'm gonna check if Clement, I'm not sure if Clement is French or Réunionnais. He didn't complete the survey. Come on, athletes. I usually send the survey every time we had a competition. I always like to have no new intel about the riders.
We've got 4 minutes left on the clock, and Clement is actually leading this heat right now. And as you mentioned, it's really important. And we've got Clement again. Oh, that was a beautiful maneuver, and he's done one more roll in it. And he's struggling a bit to hold on at the end, and we've got Nicola is up and riding. Whoa, that was a strong maneuver. I think that could possibly be a good second score for him. He's just with one wave score, and he needs a 7.1 to advance. Here we've seen the replay, Bego. Do you want to walk us through it?
Yes, of course. That's Clement just killing it in that one. And that's showing why he is in the first position right now. Actually, the last maneuver wasn't a complete one. But yeah, this is another wave for Nicolas Caponi. And that's a backflip. You see how he showed the board to the beach, or to the camera, you might say. So very good backflip there. We're waiting for that score. If I'm not wrong, that's going to be dropping soon. Oh, and it's coming around the 7.5 for Nicolas Caponi. So watch out, people. You can never count out this rider. He has been surfing really good. So it's amazing to see the level of these riders. And Ethan Capdeville only taken, well, actually the way you say his name in French is Ethan.
Ethan.
And I was saying Ethan or Ethan.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. He got a 7.5, but remember, it doesn't make any difference if you remain in second, third, or fourth, because it's all about the first position in the non-elimination round. And yeah, great job there for Nico Caponi.
Yeah, and he just needs a 5.5 to advance, and I think that's him on the wave again. Yeah, not able to do much on the wave as it didn't offer, but with 1 minute remaining, and we do see a lot of waves coming right now, so I think it should, you never know, we've got a minute and anything could happen in this heat. We just saw Nicola jump from the fourth to the second, and it could be Ethan is needing a 6.51 to advance. Not much on the scores for Nicola from that wave just now, as he was not able to do much on that wave as it didn't offer anything. We've got Ethan trying to get back, and he is in a barrel, but he was not able to come out of it.
Well, 1 minute left in this heat, seulement 1 minute, et c'est Clément qui a cassé tout, comme on vous dit. Il a surfé très bien cette heat. Maintenant, il a un 6 et un 7. C'est incroyable de voir. Et Nico Caponi, maintenant, a besoin seulement de 5.5. C'est possible pour lui, mais il y a seulement 45 segundos. J'ai oublié comment on dit ça. Let's see what happens. But yeah, Clément, excellent performance here. It was impressive. He has been a pleasant surprise in this event as well. So we love to see French are they're dominating the rankings this year, as well as the Chileans. So new nationalities in this year tour. Here comes the heat leader, Clément. Once again, very explosive backflip, well executed. Is he gonna get a higher score? Maybe, who knows? He's on fire in this heat.
He's really making the most out of those last few seconds. Not that he's needing much of a difference, but I'm pretty sure that was a beautiful wave to watch. And here we have the replay. Clément up and riding, and he's so focused, and he executes that backflip so effortlessly, and it's beautiful to watch. And he's got a spin again. And also another maneuver. Oh, we didn't see that last maneuver, but I think it should be a really good score for it.
Well, the heat is over, and official results is what you see in your screen. Clément in first position, and the rest are going to the report chart. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and a heat recap, and we're going to come back to you. Don't go anywhere.
All right, everyone, so good to be here. Third day of competition here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Action is firing out there. I'm glad to be here side by side with Risha, representing the Maldivian people here at the booth. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Good.
I'm great. So let's go straight off the water. We have in the water the heat number 3 of the day. So some big names out there, as you can see in this beautiful presentation. In red, Amory Laverne; in white, Uri Valadão; in yellow, Irving Cloarec; and in blue, the local hero Ali Kush won full international heat. That is so good to see. 4 riders, 4 different countries, you know, looking for one spot in the round number 5. As you know, the first place in this heat goes straight to round 5, and the other riders will struggle for 2 more spots in the repechage.
Look at that, we have our local hero up and riding. Wow, and he got a beautiful roll, completed that, and the judges seems to be liking it. We've got some scores on the board, but look at that replay.
Yeah, nice wave from Ali Kushwan throwing first blood in this heat. That was a nice right-hander. It seems that's going to be something around 4 points for Ali, as we have these scoreboards just in front of us. But, oh yeah, there it is, confirmed. 4 points to Ali, taking first place, but still other riders haven't catch any wave yet. So Ali, for now, in first. Anyway, 22-minute heat. Well, just it's good to say that this is a 25-minute heat, top 2 waves to score, but we have in up and riding in white. This is Uri Valadão throwing a big roll right there, completing his move. Yeah, that's the Brazilian 2008 world champion Uri Valadão.
Wow, we've got some big names on this heat today, and look at that replay. He just smashes that lip and he's completed. It was a beautifully executed wave. Look at that in slow-mo.
Yeah,
right
nice
through
angle.
the ceiling, right?
Yeah, I love the angle when you see the bridge out there. Actually, I was out there before the day start, and for me the rides are more you know, have more walls and more scoring potentials. As you see, Uri got his first wave 6.25. Great start for Uri. Actually, Uri is one of the most successful bodyboarders in the world. Oh, let's there is the ranking board in your screen, so you can see now Tanner and Moises first and second places, Uri and Ethan third and fourth, then Maxine, Sasha, Sammy, Matias Diaz, Rodrigo Silva, Dave Robert, Socrates, Lionel, Pierre, Amory, Ian Aymar, Emmanuel Cepeda. These are the top 16 riders for now in the World Tour, Rish.
Wow, that's looking really tough out there. And then I'm pretty sure that there's so many missing in this, right?
Yeah, there are some missing names in important missing names in the top 16. But anyway, these guys were able to run the South American leg, and some of them, as Pierre and Amory, just have 2 results in the board. So probably we're gonna have some big changes in the ranking after Maldives.
I'm pretty sure that will happen with all this action that's going on. We've got Uri back on a wave. Not much to offer there, so it's a quick in and out.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a throwaway score, as he couldn't find a pocket to hit. So as we had this technical meeting just before the contest start, as our head judge Chico Garitano told to the riders that they need to, you know, bottom turn really hard and trying to find the shoulder right in the pocket, that where the points are. So you see things are starting to get cleaner, conditions is starting to improve as the wind is coming more offshore as the day goes by.
And we've got a situation right now at Uri, and on the first place, second place Ali Hushruan, also known as Kudaaya, and then we've got Maury Laverne on the third place with no waves yet, and Irvin also hasn't surfed yet. We're waiting for this heat to pick up a little, with Irvin and Maury also giving some good exchanges. Right now we've got 18 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. That's a lot of time.
Yeah, and you can see Irvin and Amory are taking a really patient strategy, just waiting for the best sets. Irvin has first priority and Amory is second priority with 18 minutes remaining. And then we can say Emery Laverne, 2 times world champion, 38 years old, one of the best bodyboarders in the world, now living at Canary Island, Fronton local. So this is one you really have to pay attention, because Emery is always a threat for everyone out there.
Yeah, I believe he is as well. I've seen a couple of his waves from the previous heats, and he's just beautifully executes all his maneuvers, and he's dangerous, right? He's someone to watch out for.
Yeah, Emery is one of the fittest bodyboarders in the tour, always training. You can check his social medias, always pushing the limits, and actually he has his whole pack in bodyboarding world, coaching the new kids and doing, developing sports worldwide. Even here in Maldives, he will put on a clinic for the Maldivian riders, the young riders under 16 years old. So it will be good to see how does he manage to, introduce bodyboarding techniques with those riders.
Yeah, I believe that's true as well. And with 16 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock remaining, it's looking like a very slow heat at this time.
Yeah, these guys are being really patient at the time, as we haven't seen some good sets right in the beginning, but now things are kind to get slower. So I think it's a good time to call Begonia down there at the beach with the winner of the last heat. So where are you, Bego? Oh, not for now. Let's wait a little bit more for Begonia. 60 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Uri taking first place. And here it is, up and riding. Ali Kushwan. Nice roll right there. Oh, but I think that he couldn't manage the landing. Oh, that was a bummer for Ali. That was a good roll. Incomplete move.
Unfortunately, yes. We've got Kodaya up and running, and it's a beautiful roll. And like you said, he just couldn't hold on to that board there. If he was able to complete that maneuver, it would have been a pretty good score, because he really just pushes through the ceiling of that lip right there. Look at that replay.
Yeah, I love the pump just in the beginning of the wave bottom, turning to the roof, but then he got smashed by the lip. So it seems now that Begonia is ready. Bego, where are you at?
Thank you, Juliana. We're here with Clement Lorejo. You've been surfing so good. Actually, it was very impressive to see you. You actually were in the 4th position. You jumped to the 1st position, and that wasn't enough for you. You actually got the highest score of the heat at the dying seconds. So how do you feel?
Thanks, Bego. Yes, I'm super stoked to win this heat. But I can try. Maxim and Ethan take a really good score to start off the heat, and I keep focus for my heat. I choose a good wave and keep focus, and I am at best surfing on the wave, and I'm really happy to win this heat to next for the round 5, and yeah, that's so good.
Yes, keeping one round is one thing everyone wants. So coming from Reunion Island, this is the same ocean, and the situation there, you guys didn't surf for a while, right? Now it looks like you guys are surfing again and everything is cool. So how do you compare this place with your hometown?
Yeah, I'm really happy to surf here. It's not the same place of Reunion Island, but the wave is probably same. The water is so firm. The wave is good, but I can try. I have a big surf before the event at the Reunion. I surf every day, just training every day. But now I good for the next round. I just focus for the next hit, and always fun. I keep surfing and good.
Well, you want to say something in French for everyone back home?
Voilà, bah écoutez, merci à tout le monde. Grosse série là avec les Français, c'était pas évident. Comme j'ai dit, Ethan et Maxime ont eu des super vagues au début. C'est difficile de reprendre le bout, mais voilà, content de gagner. Passer au round 5 demain matin, du coup, on va pouvoir se reposer un peu. Et puis voilà, trop content et voilà, le meilleur pour la suite.
Félicitations, tu as fait très bien. Back to you guys.
Right, thanks Begonia, congratulations Erwin. Oh, sorry. Clement, yeah, Clement. Oh, there's a wave. That's Ali up and riding, and it seems that this one was a complete roll for Ali, as we can hear the crowd yelling out there for Ali, and he is now in second place. This was the replay of Omori's wave riding this left one, throwing a roll there, not mind blowing in this one, but something to put in his score. Let's take one more look with this beautiful view with the airport in the background. Nice roll on the closeout incoming section. That was the first, right? Actually, the second wave, and we have one more wave. Uri up and riding, backflip in the first section, combining with a reverse spin, and just one more roll on the end section. This is gonna be good for Uri, as he is in first and his backup score was just 1 point, so the Uri got the best of this exchange. Take us through the replay, Rish.
Yes, Uri is definitely going to get a better score with this wave. He's just making the most out of it with that backflip and the combination spin, and ending it with another roller as well. And for sure, the judges are going to be loving it, and it's looking like, look at that, just a beautiful angle of that maneuver, and he's doing it so effortlessly. It looks so easy when he does it.
Yeah, man, this guy has all the titles that you can imagine. He is a Brazilian champion, he is a Latin American champion, he is a Pan American champion, and he is a world champion. And I can tell you that this wave, it's perfect for him. You see, nice looking wave for Erwin Clarek. Just a nice roll right there on the shoulder, and kicking up for the finishing move. One more roll. That was nice one for Erwin Clarek, the Frenchman wearing yellow in this heat. 11 minutes remaining, and things are starting to, get good for Uri in this heat. 5.75. There was the last of yellow. The last of white, and 6.20 the first wave of Erwin.
Erwin's been waiting patiently for that one good wave, and 6.20 on the board. That's a good score for Erwin, and I believe that's been his strategy. He's been really patient and just slowly taking and just finding the perfect wave, which he did, and it was a good score. The judges loved it, and he's on third right now. He needs a 2.80 to advance to the second spot, but as we mentioned, that it's only the first spot that's really counting at this time, because the first person in this heat is going to advance straight through to the round 5, and second, third and fourth are going to go to the round 4, which is a repechage round, which will be held later on today, right?
Right, that's perfect. I couldn't explain better, Rish. You're doing amazing. So Uri is in first. His best wave is a 6.25. His backup score is a 5.75. And here it is, Uri again. Oh, that was a quick in and out. It's going to be a throwaway score. And Ali is looking for 7 points to lead. Erwin is looking for a 5.81 to get the lead, and Emery 6.75 to go to the first position. And as you mentioned, only the first position matters at this time. No one is eliminated, but the first place goes straight to round 5. So this is good, because the first one will have time to rest, and the other riders will have to run one more heat. And
it's getting tough out there. A lot of competitive people in the water, and it's not going to be an easy task to get that first position, right?
Yeah, definitely not. And it looks that conditions are improving, as this morning there was some big waves out there, around 4 to 5 foot Hawaiian, 6 to 10 foot faces maybe. And now it seems for me that conditions are improving. Tide, it's going down, and there are some very decent potential scoring waves out there.
Yeah, the set seems to be rolling through right now as we see it as well. Any takers on this wave?
Yeah,
I
let's
believe
see.
we've
It seems that yellow is in position, white is in position. And Uri, nice invert in the first section, reverse spin it. Yeah, Uri is throwing away. His backup score is 5.75. Maybe he can get a little better, but as the invert was not so critical, as you can see, he landed into kind of a flat section. The riders love it when you hit it hard with speed and you get the projection and you land right into the flat, you know?
Yes, and with more power on the wave, I think he could have had that good landing that he was looking for, because once he was done with it, there was not much power on the wave that was offering for him to complete that wave. Unfortunately, it's not going to be that good. That doesn't really make a difference in his score, as it's only a 4.9 on that wave. We're looking at 7 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock remaining, and the situation right now is, first we've got Uri Valadao, and second we've got Ali Khosrowan Kodaya, the local legend. He's been winning a lot of competitions locally.
Yeah, I know. We are following each other on the social media, and he's always winning. You know, the level of Ari, it's really an international level, we can say. He did great last year here, taking podium in drop knee, and also going to the last rounds in men's division, the man-on-man rounds. And such a great guy. We talk almost every week. We speak in the internet. We text each other in internet, and Ali is a really nice guy. It would be good to have the judges' criteria in the screen if possible, so we can explain everyone else. Thank you guys. You're doing great. Here it is: maximum degree of difficulty and commitment, radical controlled maneuvers, speed, power, and flow, critical sections, variety of repertoire, aerial movements with a high degree of difficulty, cleanly executed and completed moves, right? And style. Well, this is not in order, you know, it's not nothing, it's more important than nothing. But anyway, in the meeting, in the writers meeting, the technical meeting just before the contest, the head judge was very clear to explain how important it is to hit the session right after the bottom turn, because you know that's where the power of the wave is. So you have to do with speed and flow and get the bottom turn and hit the section right after the bottom turn. That's where the big money is, because there you're gonna find everything that we have seen here, obviously well executed with style, with the flow, and there where we're gonna have the highest scores of the day.
As you see on the screen, we've got our local supporters rooting for our local legend, Kudaya, and it's such a nice scene to see, and I'm so sad that I'm here missing out on this action, but it's such a different perspective to this heat. But as you see, when you're out there in the crowd, everyone's just screaming. They're screaming where to be. It's just such a good spirit and such a good vibe all around.
I love to see the spirit, and he was dancing and chanting to the Maldivian gods, and you know, to give the way for Ali. Ali, actually 37 years old, 107 centimeters, 66 kilos. He rides a 41 board, and it's really, really important to say that Ali is one of the MBBA founders and one of the great riders in the Maldives, if not the greatest one. But you know, and I love to see the support of the community, the bodyboarders, for Ali and all the crew, especially Ayan, the youngest one, Ayan Ahmed, the youngest one.
Yes.
So you see, everyone is out there cheering up for him. But this is Emery Laverne looking for the section. Nice round roll. Let's see if there's something else there for Amori. Forward spin, and that's it. Nice combination there for the guy in red, Emery Laverne.
Let's have a look at that replay. We've got Emery just looking at the wave to see if there's much. It's not looking like a powerful wave, but he does a good roll and a little forward spin towards the end just to secure that score. Not that much of a difference, I believe, but he's needing a 6.75 to lead, and he's at the second placing, and he got a 4.75 on that wave. Oh, okay, that's good. That's a good backup score. He had 5.25 on his first wave, and he's having a 4.75 now, which is still keeping him at the second spot because Uri has been busy.
Yeah.
And he's got a 5.75 and a 4.9 with him, which is 12. And we've got 2 minutes left on the clock, and right now the situation has changed, leaving Aya to the third. Kuraya is now at the third. He was holding second spot for a while there. And now we've got 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Uri is leading with a 12 point. And here we have Uri back on the wave again.
Oh, yeah, that's Uri goes for an invert on that foamy section. Not mind-blowing invert. Maybe he was looking for something better than his 5.75. I don't think it's going to be enough, but anyway, he's in the lead, so it's... let's hope that Emery has time to get one more wave as he's looking for a 6.75 to first position. Irvin needs a 5.81 to first position, and Ali 7 points to get first as the time is winding down and we are getting closer to the last minute of this heat. How fast was this heat, right?
Yeah, it just sped through. I was just looking at the clock and thinking the same. Like, we've been here for 25 minutes. It doesn't seem so.
Yeah, it seems like 10 minutes
Yeah.
max.
Are you sure the clock is right?
Yeah, it definitely is. But yeah, it seems that when you have a good action in the water, times really runs fast. And we have in white
I
up
believe.
and riding Uri back flipping this closeout section, pulls around it, but well, still looking something better than 5.75, and I also think that it's gonna be enough, but it was a well executed move. Check this out.
Yeah, look at that backflip right there in the very critical spot of the wave. He does not need that much of a score to change the situation, but I think it's going to be a better score than his 5.75 because the judges seem to have really liked that maneuver, and it was a critical maneuver as well. As you can see, it was right on that section.
Yeah, we have a paddle right now. It's the guy in yellow, Irvin, looking for a section, but the wave just disappeared and didn't work out for him. So just wait for the official result. But anyway, it seems that we're gonna have Uri going straight to the round 5. Let's go for the heat recap, folks. All right, guys. Assalamu alaikum. It's very good to be here again in the booth at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro with Mr. J. Real, the legend himself.
Thank you so much, you. I had a little break out there. I was able to go over to the competitors area. Everyone's very excited. The waves seem to be improving as that tide drops out. We've seen that consistently over the course of this event. We all know the low tide is the prime tide. And the level of riding is up for sure, a couple of levels over prior days, which definitely makes sense. We have the best riders in the world out there. So we're going to go straight into the water and check this next heat as we line up our current World Tour leader out there, Tanner McDaniel, who's going to do battle against Rodrigo Silva from Chile. We have Jan Salon from France and Pedro Betancourt from Portugal. So again, you know, truly international field out there. You know, Tanner McDaniel, he's holding the lead on the World Tour. This is a valuable event for him, as it is for everyone else, and he certainly wants to make a run here. He came close last year. He did really well in this event, but he fell short, and he's going to take an early stab at it.
Right, Jay, and that's where we're going to start to freak out here because conditions are getting great out there, and we had a paddle just before the contest starts, and it was kind of a choppy and bumpy as usual in the morning here. But as you see, some good waves ridden. You see Ian Salon throwing first blood backflip in the first section. Not a so good maneuver, but anyway, he was able to manage it and kicking hard to one more roll in the final section of that wave. And now that is Tanner, finding the first section, rolling it, setting his rail, nice spin around the section, waiting for one more move, rolling out, and that's it. Tanner McDaniel, the current world leader. Oh, there's one more wave. This is Rodrigo Silva. Rodrigo Silva rolling that frothy section, pull that off, and kicks out of that one.
Yeah, so a lot of action already here. We're less than 4 minutes into this heat. 3 riders already posting some scores on the board. Tanner McDaniel getting one of the bigger, cleaner waves. He gets a 5.5 on that opening ride. Jan Salon not far behind with a 4.25, milking his wave all the way to the inside. And Rodrigo Silva picks off a 3.0. So Pedro Betancourt, I know I'm pronouncing that wrong because I'm not a native Portuguese speaker, but I'm sure we're going to hear it from you, Gio. How do you say his last name in Portuguese?
Betancourt.
Okay.
Betancourt. Pedro Betancourt. Actually, Betancourt, it's a very usual surname in Portugal and Brazil.
Yes.
I know many Betancourts in, my close friends, and well, he's now holding first priority, and he's the one who haven't got the wave in this first exchange. 20 minutes remaining. We have the current ranking leader in this heat in first, Jan Salon in second, 4.25. Rodrigo Silva 3 points. Actually, Rodrigo Silva up and riding on this left-hander, looking for the shoulder. This wave just went into the flat. You see, there are some good waves, some 4 to 6 foot out there, right, Jay?
We'll be taking a break for an hour after just to go for a surf. I'm just kidding. Folks, I'm telling you, this is why people come to this event. We had a beautiful event last year with similar kind of conditions that you're seeing now. The sun is out, the waves are peaky, they're rampy, and it's cleaned up, the tide's dropping. So this is why we're here. This place, Varunulaa Raalhugandu, always bringing it, and no exception here.
Yeah, and up and riding the Portugal warrior Pedro pulling in this one, but that was kind of a closeout. He wasn't able to find a way out of that barrel, so that's probably going to be a throwaway score.
And take one more look at this, really in the pocket right there. You can really see it from this angle. He tries to pop out the opening, but that thing just stuffs him back in. and an unfortunate no make for him. And another review of this one from Jan Salon. He does pop out of his barrel. I'm kind of surprised he didn't drive up into the lip on that one and try to get that roll off, because that would have been a good follow-up for the barrel that he got.
For sure, that maneuver in after the barrel surely would give him some extra points, as the judges always love to see barrels finishing with maneuvers. So anyway, Ian, it's going to put another wave in his scoreboard, and probably he's going to take the lead from Tanner.
Yeah, so current standings before we get that score on the board, Tanner McDaniel just one wave at a 5.5, but Jan Salon now getting scores just starting to pop onto the screen for him. And as you pointed out, Giu, no doubt going to launch him ahead into that winning position, at least at this point. Still 18 and a half minutes to go, tons and tons of time, so things are going to change, no doubt about that, and it's anybody's event at this point. So, you know, Tanner's hungry. I mean, he got 3 second places on the South American leg of the tour thus far, enough to lead the tour, but he wants a victory. You know, he's hungry for a win.
All right, and it seems that we have Begonia Martinez down the beach ready for the interview. Where are you, Bego? Rishta, right? Rishta is ready. Thank you. Rishta, where are you?
I'm with Uri Valdao, and he led this hit beautifully. We were just in the booth watching you. It was so good to watch, and it was so cool to see you on these waves. And I heard that this is your first time here. How was your experience, and how is the wave compared to the waves you've been surfing in other spots? And I believe you have a lot of experience with different waves. So tell me about your experience, please.
Thank you. I'm super stoked to be here, my first time. I was a little nervous because my first hit in Maldives, and I was very excited to go to water to try to do my job, and super happy to advance in this hit, this super hard hit, and I just wanna enjoy every single moment here and to do my best.
Yeah, enjoying the waves are such an important part of the heat, right? So would you like to say some words to your friends and family back at home?
Yes, I wanna say thanks to everybody. Obrigado a todos que estão torcendo, obrigado a todos que estão torcendo na madrugada no Brasil. Muito obrigado, gente. Valeu, vamos para a próxima.
All right, thank you, Uri, and once again, congratulations for winning, and I'll just pass it back onto the booth to you guys.
All right, Rish, thank you. Great interview. So, man, I can tell you, Jay, Uri, for me, is one of the main contenders in this place, because I know Uri since he was a grommet, and this wave suits him, his surf, perfectly.
Well, you know, he's a former world champ for a reason, right? These guys are adaptable. They could surf any kind of wave, but certainly when they get into a wave they're familiar with, it's a bonus. We see a rider up and riding, launching. I think that was Jan Salon.
Maybe Pedro?
No, I'm wrong about that. Pedro Betancourt picks off a wave. So the Portuguese rider trying to get some better scores on the board after a 1.15 opening ride, and certainly that improves his lot. He's picking up higher scores. Tanner McDaniel picked off a wave in the midst of that exchange, and you can see him bottom turning, looking for the lip section, and extends it nicely on that roll. And but just a one maneuver wave for Tanner. So yeah, these guys, you know, they're getting mid-score kind of waves. We haven't really seen the huge high-flying backflips, ARSs, airs yet in this heat, so a bit slower start in terms of the big maneuvers. 14:40 remaining in this heat. So,
all right, 40 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Tanner in first position, best wave 5.5, second best 5.15, his backup score, and we have Rodrigo Silva up and riding, quick bottom turn, nice roll, claims the roll, and looking to back up his 3 points. That's gonna be probably the best wave that he got so far in this heat with 14 minutes remaining. Tanner, as you mentioned, kind of average scores, but anyway, enough to put him in the lead. Jan Salon in second, Pedro Bittencourt in third, and Rodrigo Silva getting fourth place at this time.
So Pedro Betancourt, you know, we're talking about the only World Tour event he has been to this year. That's this event. So he has a dream, though. He wants to go to Teaho. I have to say this right. A lot of people call it Chopu, but that's not the correct pronunciation. Teahopo'o, I think it's close enough, but we're going to get that from Bego when she gets back on the screen because she's more adept in French than I am. But in any case, Pedro out there having a stab at it. Check it out with that roll off the section. You can see that wave one more time for him. And another look at White, Rodrigo Silva, a little bit bigger wave and lands in the flats, throws the claim up. And, you know, again, we're talking one maneuver waves for these guys. We need to see that big move to get those higher scores. An in-and-out barrel for Jan Salon, followed up with a beautiful roll off the top. And Jan Salon doing just that. He gets the 2 maneuvers in.
Yeah, that was nice one for Jan Salon, especially with that drone view that makes everything looks better and better. One more look at this one. Pulls in the barrel, backdooring it, followed up by that nice roll in the end section. I think that's going to be the best wave that Ian got so far in this heat. Scores are dropping. It's going to be something around 5.5. But anyway, I don't think that's going to be enough to get first place, as he's looking for a 5.65 to lead. Maybe, oh no, that was a 5.25. Almost enough to Ian Saloon, as we have still 12 minutes in remaining, so this is wide open heat so far.
And a huge thanks to, of course, the Visit Maldives Pro being a title sponsor. All the other sponsors we have on board here helping this happen. Visit Maldives, your destination partner, in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Community Empowerment. One more look at this replay from Rodrigo Silva. He's just kind of waiting, and says, yep, I'm done waiting. I'm out. Ministry of Tourism co-sponsor, Diragu, the digital partner, Adhadu, online media partner, Baruzu Catering. We've been enjoying a lot of their great food here. Official Events is the event partner. Muja's Art Box, merchandise partner. Print Lab is the printing partner. Ice Network, broadcasting partner. Island Apparel's apparel partner. Mukai Hotel, we're all staying there, having a good night's sleep and great food there. And supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF. The police and the Malay City Council all on board supporting this event, which is, you know, again, yeah, I talk about crown jewels. This certainly one of the crown jewels in the sport of bodyboarding of all time, and the only IBC World Tour event on the Asian continent. Up and riding.
In red, Tanner McDaniel goes around the section. Oh, flipping out that one. I think it was kind of a short of the lip right there, but anyway, he was able to manage. Well, that was very impressive.
Yeah, it looked like, I agree with you. It looked like he did it. We're going to see hopefully the sea level view. It looked like he did it without using the lip, almost, you know, not quite there on the lip. All of these takes a bit of athleticism to do that kind of thing.
Yeah, and when you don't have the right wave and projection, you use a lot of your body to do it. But the judges have this critical eye in that. So, and as we see, umpire riding, Jan Saloon once again looking to the right, but this wave didn't offer much. So that's going to be a throwaway score for Jan Salon with 9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Just to remind everyone, this is a 25-minute heat stop. 2 waves are scored. The sum of those 2 waves will give the rider a total, and the highest total points will be deemed the champion of this heat that goes straight to round 5. The other 3 riders goes to round 4, which is the rep charge.
And another rider taking off on that left peak to the left of your screen. Hopefully we're going to pick that up on another angle. And these waves, yeah, beautiful little bowly left-handers. Another rider yet again taking off. Tanner McDaniel's wave. There's that one you talked about, and you were absolutely spot on. Did not get up to the lip, but still manages the backflip. Meanwhile, White, Rodrigo Silva, gets up to the lip, launches the roll, executes it nicely, and looks for that open face. Maybe get one more move off. Nope, ducks out the back. And a third replay here for Jan Salon. He's driving tons of speed, but just could not find that ramp on that one, and he heads back out for more.
Yeah, and the scores are dropping in 3.5 for that ARS of Tanner, as we mentioned. When you don't hit the right pitch, the right place to hit it, that's not going to be a good score. So 3.5. The other riders also get kind of a low scores in this last exchange. Not much there.
So the La Salle Pro will back this event up. Sintra Pro, Walker Bay Pro, the Morocco Pro. That's a first-time event there, as is the La Salle Pro in France. And we'll wrap things up, crowning not only a Fronton king, but a world champion in Fronton. Speaking of world champs, man, a driving barrel happening out here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu, but that thing just consumes. I think that was Jan Salon. Not a world champ yet, but surely he's after a title, as all these guys are. But one more look at Tanner's wave.
Yeah, one more replay from Tanner's. Oh, this time nice executedly roll, and followed up by another one. This probably gonna be in his top 2 waves. Here it is, 5.5 on this last wave. As we see Pedro Bittencourt pulling in this one, but couldn't find the way out. This is gonna be not a good one. And another wave for Rodrigo now. Yeah, nice backflip right there, and one more possible move right there, a roll in the end section, and he claims it. That was a good one for Rodrigo Silva.
That was a beauty. We had a split peak situation on that wave too, so not sure what our rider going right did, and we're going to take a look at the replay. We're going to follow the left-hander, Rodrigo Silva. Beautifully timed backflip right there in the crease of the wave, and he's going to get another little section here on the inside, and you can see just drives up into the lip one more time and launches it for 2 solid lip moves. Rodrigo Silva's going to love that one for sure. And you can see another angle, drives it around. Beautiful move there, lands it solidly, spins it around with nice flow on this wave, and then crams one more lip hit in at the end of that one. So kudos to him, and you're going to see, I think, the highest heat score of the day, or sorry, wave score of the heat, I should say, and perhaps the highest score of the day with that one.
Yeah, and that's probably gonna throw Rodrigo to the first place, and there it is, taking the lead, Rodrigo Silva from Chile, throwing Tanner to second place, and Jan Saloon for third, but there's still one way for Jan, dropping right now 6.25, and now Jan Saloon is second, and Tanner in third, and Pedro in fourth position. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Well, that makes me sweat, and it seems that anything can happen on this last 5 minutes of the heat number 4 of the round 3, Jay.
Yeah, you know what? This has been a flip-flop heat. A lot of changes in lead, a lot of waves ridden, as a matter of fact. I mean, Rodrigo Silva, he's packed in, looks like 8 waves already. You get a maximum of 12 in a heat, so he's getting close to that. Under 5 minutes remaining, as you said. Jan Salon, 6 waves for him. Pedro Betancourt, a little more picky out there. He's got 3 waves. Tanner McDaniel with 5 waves thus far. So these guys are really cramming in the rides, just showing that there are now more opportunities to get in position and take off. We've pointed out the quality's improving, and it's showing in the amount of waves these riders are catching.
Yeah, it's great to have Rodrigo Silva from Arica, the twin of Moises Silva, taking the lead of the heat. As we can see the ranking here, Tanner in first, Moises in second, Tristan, then Ethan, then Maxime, Sasha, and Sammy, Matthias, and Rodrigo now is in ninth position. Yeah, that's it. And then Dave, Socrates Santana, which is not here, neither Lionel Medina, then Pierre Emery, Iona Imar, Emmanuel Cepeda. So Chilean riders really amped in this heat, and you know, we're gonna see more and more Chilean riders on the top of the rankings.
Well, it makes sense. 2 World Tour events taking place in Chile. Of course, we have Arica and Antofagasta, both in that country. And, you know, we talked about the inspiration when an event comes to your country, how it inspires young riders to get out there and have a stab at the World Tour. And with 2 events in Chile, more Chileans showing up and really bringing it to the table out here. And look at this set. These guys are all going to get hammered. Oh, just barely ducking under that one. Like 2 of our competitors, that's Rodrigo Silva and Jan Salon.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, it's all about first place in this round. So Tanner needs a 6.96 to first position, Ian 5.75 to first position, and Pedro 8.5. So it's a hard task for Pedro, but for Ian and Tanner, it's a kind of a middle to good score. 7 points for Tanner, almost 7 points, and 5.76 to Ian. And Tanner is sitting in first priority with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. For me, it's kind of obvious that he's going to wait a big set to trying to get around 7 points in his last wave.
Well, Tanner has first priority, so he's going to get first crack at any good wave that comes. But underneath him, Jan Salon picks off this wave with third priority. That one's not working out for him, and he blows that priority position. Not that third priority is that great, but Tanner McDaniel now needs to play a waiting game. Under 2 minutes to go. He needs that 6.96 to win the heat. He needs to be patient and use the priority wisely. We've seen him get into a couple last-minute situations on the tour this year, South American leg. To be specific, he had a chance to get a good wave. He went for this, I'll call it an inverse, or yeah, it was not like a reverse. He did an invert into a reverse, an inverse, and did not make it.
All right, an invert to reverse,
yes.
That they call invert. I know, got it.
Yeah, so and that did not work out for him, so he took a big risk at the end of that heat. He ended up getting second in the event. I know he doesn't want to repeat that kind of situation. We're far from, the final at this point, but he certainly wants to take advantage of this priority.
But we have Pedro up and riding in this good-looking ride, throws the backflip on the section, but he wasn't able to manage and pull that off that one. And you were mentioning that inverse, that Tanner's hit it on the Arica's final. Take one more look at this, Jay.
So Pedro Betancourt throws the ARS, and he just can't quite land it. The explosion knocks him off, and that one is going to be a throwaway wave for him.
So talking about that move, it looks for me that when he hit it the lip, the wave just throw his leg further than he wanted to, and the only thing that he could do is pull that reverse. So that was a great technique from Tanner, and he almost pulled that off, so it would be a 10 points, but there it is. Tanner McDaniel looking for this 6.46, nice roll in the first section, spinning the end section, wasn't able to pull that off. You can see his frustration hitting his head, the board with his head, but anyway, that's how sport is. He's not eliminated, but anyway, he'll have one more shot today. Let's go for the quick heat recap, folks. Let's see what happens. Don't go anywhere.
We are back. Welcome back, everybody. This is the third day of competition at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and in the water we have the heat number 3, round number 5 for the men division. It's a non-elimination round, and we have Moises Silva from Chile, Matias Diaz from Chile, Ziggy Cavier from Reunion Island, and we have Armides Oliveres from Canary Islands. I'm going to be throwing Spanish here for sure. 3 Spanish speakers in the water.
Well, I should try some too. So let's check out our lineup. You just mentioned our competitors. We have our Chileans in the heat and our Frenchmen, as well as our Spaniard. Actually, these Frenchmen, they like to be called Reunion. They're from Reunion, and the Canarians, the Spaniards, like to be known as being from Canaries. So there is some, local island pride there. We have a rider that picked up a wave here, milking this all the way to the inside. That's going to be Armides Oliveres from Gran Canaria, picking off a wave right in the early stage of this heat. And Moises Silva also got a wave. Scores coming through. Moises had a pretty solid wave. We're going to take a look here, rolling off the top. That's not a wave that you're going to want to keep. Yellow Ziggy Cavier from Reunion, bottom turns into the lip, nice roll, and tries to do a second one and just gets shoveled into the bottom. So Cavier a 3.0, and check it out.
Yeah, that's a good look. Just a good start. You have to start building your score. You don't want to be left out there without scores. And Matías Díaz, la primera ola del chileno con un rollo through the lip. Estos riders que están viendo que tienen que tratar de hacer lo que puedan para marcar puntos, que se les va el hit y se quedan sin puntuaciones. Así que tenemos 2 chilenos, un canario y un chico de las Islas Reunión, y esta es la última ola de Armides Oliveres, muy buena, y le dan un 5.50. Hasta ahora esta es la mejor ola del hit para Armides Oliveres.
Yeah, and this is the guy that Gil Lara calls Solid Salaveras. What? Look at that roll on the end section of that wave. He actually got out of the water on that. One more angle on this one. Bottom turns, vaulting into the sky with that ARS. Beautiful execution here. And you think, oh, well, that wave's over, but no, it certainly wasn't. And Armide pulls off a couple more moves. Huge air roll for Ziggy Cavier on the outside. And again, this heat, much like the last one, very busy right here at the early stages. These guys really throwing down some scores and a couple of big moves already out there.
No, I believe they have been watching, and look at this. Esta ola rider en blanco, Matías Díaz, que había seleccionado una derecha de primero, va también por un combo clásico de un rolo con un giro y otro rolo, y uno más aquí en la última parte de la ola. Estas notas no van a ser muy altas. Esta es otra mirada de esa ola de Matías Díaz. Tenemos varios ángulos aquí en el Maldives Pro, en el Visit Maldives Pro. Así que Matías está buscando tratar de marcar los puntos. Esta es una ola de 4 puntos para Matías Díaz, no es suficiente para subir a la primera posición. Y nosotros les queremos recordar que esta ronda es de full eliminación, donde solamente la primera posición va a saltarse una ronda, va a avanzar directamente a la ronda número 5, y los demás se quedan para lo que es el repechaje, una forma de decirle, a la ronda número 4. I have to say the conditions are actually improving than what we're seeing this morning.
Well, that's why I told Gio we should take a 1-hour break and paddle out there. That's what it's looking like. Look at this. You got that A-frame peak. I know. Keep dreaming. A-frame peak. Speaking of dreaming, this is a dreamy wave here. Launching into the air reverse. Huge maneuver for Armides Salaveras. And he lands it. Just insane. This is one of the biggest moves we have seen thus far today. And he's not done. One more roll on the end section. He's in perfect position to get back out. That is about as good as you could possibly hope to pull off in this event. You got that wedgie left with the huge move, and you end up right in the channel to paddle back out. One of the best waves I've seen ridden in this event thus far over the 3 days. and particularly today. So Armide Salaveras is going to love what he's going to get from the judges on that one, in my estimation. And as we see scores popping through, definitely that is coming to fruition.
Ok, so vamos a ver esa replay de Armías Oliveres, un maniobrón que se puso, y atentos porque me parece que es el score más alto del campeonato. Nada más miren qué ola tan hermosa, qué perfecta ejecución, bien aéreo. Armide súper fuerte en este evento. El año pasado lo hizo excelente también y se notó muy cómodo, y este año no es la excepción. Muy buena ola. Y atención, porque esta es la ola con la mayor nota de todo el campeonato hasta ahora. En este tercer día de competencia, Armías Oliveres recibe la nota más alta del campeonato de una sola ola. Y vamos a ver si puede lograr la nota más alta del campeonato en sumatoria total. Hasta ahora, Irwin Clarek tiene todavía esa nota más alta. Una ola aquí para Moisés Silva.
Yet another wave pushing throughout the back. We'll catch back up with that. But first, we're going to catch up with Giu Lar, who's outside with an interview. Giu.
Rodrigo Silva, who took the win on the last hit, defeating the current leader of the ranking. Congratulations, brother. How was it out there?
Bueno, contento de haber conseguido avanzar mi hit y saltar el round. La verdad, complicado dentro del agua, no está tan fácil de leer la ola. Hay 2 points así, se divide, hay que apostar por uno de ellos. Decidí apostar por el que ya tenía en mente y gracias a Dios me cayó una velita buena y logré hacer lo que necesitaba para avanzar. Muy contento, feliz y a seguir dándole con todo. Gracias a toda mi gente que me está mirando de casa, que me apoya. Les mando un abrazo, gracias por toda la energía que me envían y así vamos a seguir avanzando fuerte aquí en el Maldives junto a todos los chilenos.
All right, he's just very happy and very amped to get the first place on the heats, keeping the next round. He told us that there is this kind of 2 peaks out there and you need to choose the better one, and obviously giving some shout outs to their people. So congratulations, brother, you did great. You want to say something more for everyone in the house?
Sí, saludar ahí a mi familia, mi mamita, mi tía que me están viendo de casa, mi hermano, mi gente de la playa, toda mi bandita querida, a mi hermanito Humberto que estuvo de cumpleaños. Le dije que le iba a mandar un saludo, que iba a pasar mi gira, así que aquí estoy, hermanito, te cumplí. Y un saludo a todos mis hermanitos que ahora están de cumpleaños casi todos en estas fechas. Los amo a todos. Gracias por enviarme esa energía, todo ese apoyo. Me da mucha fuerza para seguir dando todo de mí. Yo estoy muy motivado. Quiero ganar este evento y así lo voy a hacer como les prometí. Así que sigan mandando la energía porque lo vamos a lograr. Y eso, un abrazo a todos.
Dale. That's it. Great energy for Rodrigo Silva. Back to you guys.
Yeah, I was going to say, he had his coffee this morning or maybe a couple of Red Bulls. I'm not sure. There's a Red Bull refrigerator over there in the competitors area. Split peak. Look at this one. Red taking off. We're going to follow Moises Silva. He pulls the ARS, and he's trying to reconnect with that inside section. Didn't work out. I think Matias Diaz went right on that wave. And outside, actually, this is Matias Diaz on this left-hander. Nice, beautiful round roll, and he kicks out. So it looks like it was Ziggy Cavier on that earlier right-hander. So it's like 3 waves in a row. That's a judging challenge indeed, because they have to watch all the waves ridden, sometimes 2 waves ridden at the same time, remember what the riders did, and give the comparative scoring. But that's why they are here. They're the best in the world under the tutelage of Chico Garitano, who's been judging World Tour events for many, many years.
Bueno, lo que tienen en pantalla es los criterios de juzgamiento que tenemos durante la IBC, pero se viene una ola atrás. A nice wave there for Ziggy. Looking for, actually, he needs a 9.55 to take the lead. So basically, right now, to be first, it's not an impossible mission, but a very difficult one. Matias and Moises are in combo right now. So Ziggy, he got a good wave. It's coming around 6 average. We're going to get to see how that goes for him. But yeah, 9.55 is what he needs. So Very good job for Armides Oliveres by getting a 9.25, higher single score of this competition. You want to do that, especially in these non-elimination rounds. Of course, it's always great to have big scores, but here you do want to set some space between you and the rest of the riders, and the higher the scores you get, the better. Okay, so this is a split pick situation that we had, and un replay, I'm sorry, I'm going to say that in Spanish. Moisés Silva con una maniobra no tan fluida, eso es un 3.20 para Moisés, y aquí está otro ángulo, teníamos también a Sigi para la derecha. Sí, ahí se puede ver que realmente se quedó un poco atascado al voltear ese backflip, pero tiene que hacer algo mucho más grande, está en combo para conseguir la primera posición, y esta es la repetición, perdón, de Armide, que había ido para la derecha. Realmente nada para Armide en esa ola. Entonces el canario Armides Oliveres tiene al resto del, bueno, menos a Sigi, tiene a Matías y a Moisés Silva en combo para lograr la primera posición, y Sigi, que necesitó una nota alta, 8.26. Recordando que esta es una ronda de eliminación, de no eliminación, perdón, y es todo acerca de la primera posición. El primero se va a saltar una ronda, es muy importante en esta etapa del campeonato ese logro.
So yeah, we've seen some of these right-handers, kind of difficult to get that trajectory angle. The lefts are offering the more bowly waves, and we can see that roll up through the lip for Matias Diaz, and he just decides that inside section isn't really what he wants, and cuts his losses. We can see a set pushing through the bridge right here. This is one of the bigger sets we've seen in this heat, and you can see, you'll watch on the bigger sets, we mentioned the wave splitting, and that's just a beautiful A-frame peak right there. And you know, some of the bigger sets, so you'll see it split off. You'll see a peak to the right and a peak in the middle, or sorry, left in the middle. And right there is a good example. You got that left peak that just barreled, and then the middle peak barreling even harder, just barfs out into that wedge, and nobody picked that one off, man. That would have been a high-scoring wave for sure.
For me, the middle peak is the best one, I believe. I mean, you get that Padang peak is great, but vamos a ver esta ola de Moisés Silva, a ver si logra conseguir algo para un score grande, muy bonito. El reverse, que él le salen espectacular, la verdad. Lo combina con un rolo, solo que obviamente tenemos la comparación en este hit del reverse de Armide, que fue mucho más proyectado en una sección mucho mayor, con también más tiempo en el aire y una ejecución también bastante más, digamos, fluida o limpia. Vamos a ver cuánto le dan a Moisés. Yo dudo que sea, bueno, va a salir del combo, yo creo. Probablemente esta es la mejor ola de él. Let's see this replay.
Moises Silva up to the lip and does really well to get a little bit of air time on that reverse before it drops back down in the foam. Finds yet another little pitching section to roll off of, and he's going to milk this one all the way over into the last roll. Good finish for him on that wave. So certainly a good wave for him. A 6.25, his highest score of the heat. Still hanging in third place, though. He needs an 8.51, and there's just over 10 minutes remaining in this heat, so he's got his work cut out for him.
Well, Moises Silva, in case you don't know, guys, it's right now in the second position of the World Tour rankings for the men division at the IBC World Tour. Second position, it's the highest a Chilean has made. And he won in Itacoachara, who was the previous event. He actually took the win from Tanner McDaniel. And actually a milestone of our sport right there in Itacoachara, because we had for the first time in the bodyboarding history a heat between twins. Him and Rodrigo Silva are fraternal twins.
Wow.
And they were facing each other at the semifinals in Itacoachara, so that was one thing for the bodyboarding history books.
I like it. IBC World Tour with the twin battle. I love it. Just to point out, you know, we mentioned the surf's good here. I'll get back to that. A wave being ridden here by Armides Oliveres, who launches a huge backflip lands on the shoulder. Still some wedge time here on the inside. He's stalling back in the foam ball, carves that reverse. And I'll tell you what, man, he's maybe even going to get one more move out of this. He does indeed. Gets a little extension roll on the end section. So Salaveras, you know, we called him Solid Veras last year. Man, he is rock solid in this heat, and he is in the lead and loving that 9.25 he got earlier, and he's going to love this wave that he just got. One more look at this.
Bueno, con esta ola Armídez Oliveres está logrando otro score alto y es un 6.10 para una sumatoria de 15.35 para el canario. La verdad que un performance brillante en este hit para Armide, que el año pasado también, de verdad, dio mucho de qué hablar en este campeonato. Y ahora pues Sigi está buscando un 8.86 para poder ser primero. Matías está cuarto en combo y Moisés Silva necesita un 9.11 para ser primero. Son rondas de no eliminación, no pasa nada con el el cuarto, tercero o segundo lugar, no se van de competencia. Hoy mismo van a surfear porque está planificado que hoy vamos a hacer la ronda de repechaje. Claramente sería muy bueno para ellos poder evitarse y volver a ir al agua dentro del mismo día. Es un gran premio, no solamente en puntos y en dinero, que hay una gran diferencia, sino también en esa oportunidad de poder descansar y poder analizar lo que los otros competidores hacen. Realmente es un beneficio grande el de poder avanzar primero. Pero hay que decir que Armide está dejando la vara bien alta, está dejándolo bien difícil para el resto de los competidores. Cuando restan 7 minutos con 14, no es imposible porque nosotros vimos a Moisés Silva, de hecho, ganar en Itacoachara casi en los últimos minutos de una manera increíble, con una nota súper grande. O sea, realmente algo de esto puede pasar. Lo mismo con Matías y lo mismo con Sig, que es un competidor de las Islas Reunión que viene haciendo un trabajo increíble durante este evento. I was just saying that actually Moises took the win in Itacoachara in the dying minutes of the heat, and he got high scores. So it's completely possible also for Matías and Ziggy. This can happen, but yeah, I mean, 6 minutes and 40, they had to get out of the Cumberland, and then, I mean, in the case of Matías, and the rest, they do need a high score.
Well, Salaveras, I'm going to start calling him the milkman. He has been milking every wave for every ounce of scoring potential and just not wasting any part of the wave. You see him even launching these little extension rolls on 1-foot sections at the end of the wave, so he is well and truly dominating this heat. And right now we're just coming off the low tide. The low tide was at 10:38 in the morning. It's now 11 o'clock, just after 11 local time. So we do have the tide pushing in pretty heavily. It's going to go back to a high tide around 5 this evening. On this right-hander, Armide Salaveras launching the backflip, and Salaveras again with another high-flying move. That's just a one-maneuver wave, but Salaveras just putting an exclamation point on his performance.
Una repetición de una derecha, que son estas derechas que están más pegadas al puente, son un poco más exóticas, no todo el mundo las logra tomar, pero esta ola por supuesto no va a tener ninguna injerencia en la totalidad del score de Armídez Oliveres, que está con 15.35. Bueno, pues un hit de dos chilenos contra un reunionés, Sigui Cavier, que está aquí debutando en este evento mundial, y la verdad que lo está haciendo muy bien, pero hasta ahora es Armide el líder del hit.
So we got a bit of a break. Let's talk about our sponsors, the Visit Maldives Pro sponsors and partners. Visit Maldives, our destination partner in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. Ministry of Tourism is a co-sponsor here. Diragu, the digital partner. Adhadu, online media partner. Baruzu Catering, thanks for the food. The catering partner, and let's make sure nobody's picking off any of these. Official Events is the event partner. Muja's Art Box is the merchandise partner. Print Lab, printing partner. Ice Network is the broadcasting partner. We have Island Apparels, the apparel partner, and Mukai Hotel putting up the staff and treating us so well. They're so polite, these guys. They're out at 6 a.m. They got breakfast ready for us every day. DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police, and Malé City Council, all supporting partners of this event, the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. We're on day 3 right now, folks. We got about 6 days of competition ahead, and don't go anywhere. A lot of heavy hitters coming up here in these next 3 heats of the men's, and then we get straight into the women's. Some of the top female bodyboarders on the planet, including current tour leader Sari Ohara from Japan. We're going to see her out here doing her thing amongst the other Japanese riders that she's dragged over here with her, I'm sure, kicking and screaming. Not really. They're loving being here, and they all scored some waves yesterday. They got out on boats and got out to some of the other local spots.
Well, we're gonna, yeah, I totally agree with you. Well, there you have it. Actually, the women ranking you were mentioning, Sari Ohara, she's in first, but we're gonna, and Neymara in second, Joanna in third, Alexandra in fourth, Maida in fifth, Deleche Mousinho, who is not here, sharing a fifth, as well as Teresa Miranda and Luna Harman. So we have all the ladies but Deleche Mousinho from Brazil. We have all these ladies present in this event, and that's coming up after this round. But we also have the men ranking for you guys, which because it's really cool to see that we have almost all the competitors here. I'm just going to say that real quick in Spanish. Lo que ven en pantalla son los rankings de la categoría masculina, que tenemos al chileno Moisés Silva logrando estar en la segunda posición. Si yo no me equivoco, y creo que no, es la primera vez que un chileno está tan arriba, porque el año pasado Alan Muñoz se mantuvo, si no me equivoco, nunca llegó a estar en la segunda posición durante el año. Recuerden que estos son los rankings de lo que va de año hasta ahora. Moisés Silva segundo, está presente en este evento. Tristan Roberts también está. Ethan Capdeville también, que es muy joven y ha hecho un trabajo increíble durante este año. Maxim, Sacha también aquí presente, también con un excelente resultado. Vamos a volver a eso. Vamos a ver esta ola del iquiqueño Matías Díaz. Entra un poco en el tubo, está apostando por esas derechas y se va por un rolo. Puede ser tal vez la ola que lo saque del combo, Matías, que es extraño siendo él tan buen rider, que lo veamos con esas notas tan pequeñas. Probablemente esta ola que acaba de tomar sea mejor que la ola mayor que tiene, que es de 4 puntos. Matías tiene una ola de 4 y una de 350.
All right, this right-hander from Matias Diaz pulls up into the pocket there, disappears for a second. He's looking for that big lip move on the end, launches it up into the roof, pulls it off, textbook barrel to roll. He gets a 7.1 on that wave. One more look, looks, drives around this section, pulls up under the curtain, disappears. This is exactly what you want in a wave. Up into that crease and hits the roll. Nicely done. His best score of the heat, but you know, he's so far behind at this point, not even close to enough to get him into even third position. That's how heavy duty the level of riding has been in this heat. And Armide Salaveras definitely driving the lead in this heat throughout. And it's going to be hard pressed for anybody here with 30 seconds to go to topple him. So it's looking like at this point Armide Salaveras is going to move ahead into round 5. The remaining 3 competitors are going to battle it out in round 3 unless a miracle occurs in the next 12 seconds.
Como dice de verdad Jay, una actuación impresionante. Armías Oliveres muy buena, pasando con una nota bien alta. Todavía no iguala a Irwin, pero son los resultados oficiales. Armías Oliveres en primera posición, Sigui en segunda, Moisés en tercera y Matías en cuarta. No pasa nada, ellos siguen en el campeonato. Nosotros nos vamos a una recapitulación del hit y cortes comerciales. No se mueven, ya volvamos.
And we are back here in the booth at the Visit Maldives Pro 2023 with the best bodyboarders in the world, and obviously the lovely Rich local here from Maldives. How are you, Rich?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. How things out there in our break?
It's very hot outside, and we've got a lot of supporters on the bench now, and it's looking good. The heats are picking up, and a lot of support is happening outside.
All right, let's go out there because it seems that we have some of the best riders in the world in this heat. Obviously, Pierre-Luis Costa is world champion in the water, as well as Gabriel Braga, one of the best bodyboarders in Brazil at this time. Jorge Hernandez, current world champion in juniors division, now in men's opens division, and Robbie Berman from South Africa. This great guy is also ripping, so we have a stack heat underway, Rishta.
Yeah, it's looking really intense, and we've got our first wave up here. On the replay, we've got Gabriel. Not much on the wave there because it didn't look like such a powerful wave, and it didn't offer that much. So, but I think it could be a good. And we've got one more, Pierre, on the wave, and he's a really strong contender, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's interesting that Pierre and Gabriel had surfed the first wave right. So, but even though the waves were not good, it seems that the riders are starting to look as those rides as they're normally surf lefts. But we have up and riding in blue. Robbie Berman pulls the roll through the roof. Nice one. Another roll there for Robbie. Nice combination. 2 rolls, double rolling that one. First wave of Robbie Berman.
It's going to be a good score. I think the judges are going to be quite happy with those double combination maneuvers, right?
Yeah, it seems that we also have a replay of Pierre's second wave. Flipping right in the shoulder, that section. Nice one as well for Pierre. That's going to be his first solid score. Let's take one more look with this view. Textbook backflip of Pierre, one of the masters on this move, Rishta.
Yes. I've been following his as well, and we've got the replay for Robert Berman here.
Yeah.
With the double roll maneuver, and he is quite strong on his finishes this wave beautifully, and the judges, as we expected, really loves it, and the scores are coming in, and we've got another replay in a different angle, and it's so beautiful to see that roll from this angle, right?
Yeah, this angle is perfect. I love it. It seems that we are right in the water watching in the channel the guy who's riding that wave. So Pierre took the best one of that exchange, 7 points flipping out of that one, and it seems that is Pierre who's taking this one, flipping one more time. Yeah, man, I can tell you that if he's keep finding the right waves and the right shoulder, we're gonna see like back flipping class here.
Yeah, he's known for his back flips, I hear.
Yeah, he's a master in this move. As we can see, he's definitely one of the best in the game. Talking about bodyboarding in general, but the backflip of Pierre is one of his trademarks, as we are seeing. Robbie Berman rolling out one more time. Spin. Oh, nice. Spin to roll. Almost a hub, as they call when you combine the spin with a roll, and one more roll in the end section. Robbie also keeping busy in this heat, but it seems that when the scores drop, Pierre is going to increase his lead. As I mentioned, that was a nice wave that he got a couple of seconds ago.
Yeah, I believe you're right. And they are surely keeping busy. It's only a few minutes on the clock, and we have seen a couple of exchanges here with Pierre and Gabriel, and also Robbie Berman is really keeping us and the judges busy with these waves. Jorge yet to have a wave, but I believe there's enough time for everyone to still continue surprising us.
Yeah, a lot of action in the first quarter of this heat. A Berman for Georgie, who's still waiting his first wave, but he holds first priority right now, and this is important as we can see conditions are really improving. I had some time looking at the waves, and it's really good right now. The current, it's kind of light now, No, let's see. That was the last one from Pierre. Great backflip right on the shoulder, reverse spin, and then kicking to find one more section. Nice check turn right there just to find this move to finish it. And this is PLC two-time world champion, 6.95, and this is the replay of Robbie's last wave. Take us through, Rish.
Yeah, this wave is a bit, and he does the combination maneuvers here, which was really interesting to see. I think that's a first in today's heats, right? And he does a roll to finish off his maneuvers, and it's looking good. As we mentioned, it's really interesting to see again with the angle here. It's a beautiful roll here, and he finds another little turn, and it's a reverse spin and a roll that's combined, and to finish it off he just does a little roll right here just to make sure that the scores are secured, just to get the best out of this wave.
Yeah, 4 maneuvers for Robbie in this one, as we have up and riding in white. Gabriel Braga roll followed by a reverse spin, and this wave went into a flat. He's gonna paddle back out to find one more wave. A lot of action, as we mentioned in the first quarter of this heat. Jorge is still waiting his best wave. We know how capable this guy is, and it seems that he got his first one, a nice looking wave, looking for the section, bangs it. Oh my god, that was a great backflip for Jorge Hernandez, and another roll in the end section. Really great wave that it is. The white, the yellow jersey, Jorge Hernandez, the current Pro Junior World Champion, took in his first wave, and great wave. How happy he is. He must be with his first wave, right?
Yeah, going up against these big names and just showing his potential to these people right here in this wave. And he just waited for his chance, and he took it, and he got a really good wave. And with one wave, he's got an 8.5 on that ride. It was amazing to watch. I'm just looking forward to that replay right now, because it was so beautifully executed, that maneuver right there.
Right, Jorge Hernandez nailing an 8.5. Look at this. Nice, perfect execution, so powerful, and the land was really tough. You can see, and he reset his rail and was able to find another move. 8.5, an excellent score there for our current Pro Junior World Tour champion. Take a look.
Wow.
Bangs. Oh, how hard was that landing, and he was able to hold on, and one more roll, round roll. Perfect execution there. Great performance for Jorge Hernandez, Canary, representing Canary Island, obviously under Spain's flag, but you know, Canarian, as many of them like Armide and all of the other riders. It seems that Begonia is ready right now with the winner of the last heat. Begonia, are you ready, Bego?
Yeah, thank you very much, Juliano. We are here with Amide Soliveres. And Amide, what a performance. You kept the first position since the very beginning, very close to be the highest score of the event. And that air reverse, man, that was really impressive. Tell us how does that feel.
Bueno, la verdad que me siento bastante bien después de haber quedado primero la manga y pasar la ronda de no elimination. Y la ola del aro reverse me mandaba eso, o sea, tenía que hacer eso, no podía hacer otra cosa. Si hacía un rolo quizás el movimiento no salía bien y la ola venía para decir aro reverse o nada.
Oh, he said the wave actually asked for that maneuver. He said, like, if he would have done something else, it wouldn't really happen. So the wave was perfect for that for that air reverse, and that's what he performed, and he did it great. ¿Te sientes bien cómodo en este lugar? Yo te he visto desde el año pasado, se te ve bien fluido, bien motivado. Cuéntanos un poco la experiencia de estar aquí en Maldivas y ya que es tu segunda vez.
Este año hay más gente y la verdad que me lo estoy pasando bastante guay, porque hay muchos amigos y vinieron también los chilenos, que me lo paso muy bien con ellos. y en el agua me siento bastante cómodo porque el agua en sí es calentita, bastante, y luego la ola, no sé, pero la consigo leer bastante bien desde el año pasado, entonces pues espero que me siga yendo guay en el campeonato.
Well, I asked him, he looks very comfortable here. It's his second time. Last year he also did an amazing job. He says he actually gets to read this wave, feels it's easy for him, and he loves this place. The Chileans are here, who are their friends, and more Canarians, and he's having a blast. He's loving the champ this year. So you want to say something to someone back home?
Muchas gracias a mi familia que está ahí levantándose desde las 5 de la mañana porque allí son 4 horas menos, y a todos mis amigos que están siempre enviándome mensajes a ver qué tal estoy, no sé qué, qué tal estoy, cómo me va, y a mis patrocinadores por hacerme llegar hasta aquí.
Well, congratulations, and guys, he has a very cool blog. Follow him on Instagram. Tiene un blog buenazo, así que si no lo has visto, míralo en Instagram. Armides Olivares, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de competencia. Back to you guys.
All right, that was solid Soliveres, as we were used to play with him last year. Armides Soliveres looking solid once again, going straight to round 5, and in the water we have Pierre Luis taking the lead. Jorge Hernandez put the second wave under his belt, and let's take one more. Oh, that was his 8.5 powerful backflip in the first section. That's what judges want to see, and one more finishing move. So Pierre, it's in first. His best wave, it's a 7 points, and the backup, it's a 6.95. Oh, let's take one more look at this. This backflip was so impressive that we cannot you know, talk about this, because this is what exactly bodyboarding means. You know, powerful bottom turn and energy, speed, and you go hit the lip as hard as you can. So congratulations to this guy. And there it is, his backup score, spinning in the first section, just stalling, waiting that lip to pitch, and another ARS, followed up by one more quick little roll, and that's a 4.9, the backup score of Jorge, but he's still looking for 5.45 to first position, because we know this is all about first position in this round, Rish.
That's true. We've got a replay from Gabrielle. What shall we... Okay, not much. The wave did not offer that much, so it's a quick in and out. But as you mentioned, he's back on a wave again, and I believe we'll see the replay soon. But let's get back to the first position that we were talking about earlier. It's very important to hold on to that first position, because you will be advancing to round 5, and the rest of the competitors, second, third, fourth, are going to the repechage round, which will be held later on today. And we've got Pierre-Louis Costes at 13.95 scoring, holding that first position, and Jorge Hernandez is actually keeping really busy and fighting for that first spot, and is giving a really good fight to Pierre actually. And he's got an 8.5 and 4.9 on the scoreboard with a 13.40. It's pretty close to Pierre actually, so he's coming for him.
Yeah, and the interesting of this format, especially in the non-elimination round, that it's all about the first position, so these guys need to do everything they can and take the risk, you know, and it's what bodyboarding is about. It goes similar to a free surf. They have to push everything they have, throw big moves, big barrels. So if if you got the first place, you're qualified. If not, second, third, or fourth, it doesn't matter. So they have to do everything they can, throw the biggest moves they can, and definitely Jorge got the best one of the heat, but still he needs a 5.45 to first position, and now we have 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, so he's holding third priority. Pierre actually is holding first priority, so Pierre needs to improve his 6.95, even if he's 7 points, to get more room and solidify his first position.
Yes. With priority, I think he's taking this one. Yes, he does. Let's see what he is going to do on this wave. He does a backflip, of course, and he's at a little cutback on that wave.
Yeah, almost a replay of last wave. Backflip the first session, rolling out the second one, still riding this one. Love the drone shot, reverse and spin to finish it, and pedaling back out. Pierre-Louis Costes, two-time world champion, leader of this heat. Let's go for the replay. Take us to Rishta.
Yes, so when we look at the replay here he's got his backflip on point. It's looking amazing, and he does a little curve right there, and slowly finds a little maneuver that he can do, but he goes for a roll and ends this wave with a forward spin, a reverse spin. Yes.
Yeah, nice. When he's riding left, if his head goes left, it's a forward spin, and if it goes right, it's a reverse spin. Oh, that was Jorge Hernandez tried to backdoor that section, but it was too deep, and it's going to be a throwaway score by that section right there. Oh, put it in the barrel. This is Robbie Berman trying to get some barrel time right there, but he wasn't able to find a way out of that one. So it's going to be a throwaway score for Robbie. Robbie needs 7.16 to first position. Jorge still needs 5.45. And Gabriel 8.41. Let's see that replay.
Oh, he was trying to exit quickly because it was too deep in the wave, right?
Yeah, it seems that when he realizes that he was too deep, he just duck dive on that one and trying to get a priority as fast as he can. 6 minutes remaining, and there's some rider up and riding. Oh, that was Jorge Hernandez, but that wave just smashed him right on the bottom turn, and that was it for Jorge. Let's take one more look at this wave of Robbie. Also a throwaway score, and up and riding in blue, Robbie Berman also giving up that one. That was a closeout. So 5 minutes on the clock, and situation remains the same. Pierre first, Jorge second, Robert in third, and Gabriel Braga in fourth position.
Yes, so while the situation remains the same, let's have a look at the sponsors.
All right, let's check here our sponsor list. You know, those ones who are responsible to, you know, founding this event. Meanwhile, we have some rider up and riding pulls in the barrel. It seems that's Gabriel trying to get a barrel right there, but the wave just closes out on his head. So,
all right, let's have a about the sponsors. So thank you, Visit Maldives, for being the destination partner for the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and this event is in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. We've also got our co-sponsor, which is Ministry of Tourism, Diragu being our digital partner, and our online media partner is Adadu. We've got a catering partner who is Buruzo Catering, and our event partner, Official Events. Moja's Art Books is our merchandise partner, and Print Lab is our printing partner. And of course, our broadcasting partner, ICE Network, and our apparels partner, Island Apparels, along with our accommodation partner, Mokai Hotels. And with this, the supporting partners, we've got D-Tech, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Maldives Police, and Mala City Council. Right, let's go back to the water. We've got 4 minutes left on the clock. How's it looking?
Yeah, waves are still pumping. It seems for me that it's the best moment of the day. It's really clean out there, as we see in this drone shot. Pierre driving right, goes for the invert. That is a nice invert. I think that is one of the first inverts that I've seen today. Pierre-Louis trying to back up his 7 points, trying to improve his 6.95. You see up and riding on the replay. One more look, nice invert right there for PLC.
Actually, we did see an attempt of an invert earlier in the day, but this is the first completed one, and it's beautifully executed, this wave. PLC doing his finest on this heat with a score of 13.95, and we've got Jorge Hernandez trying for that first spot, and look at that roll. Wow. And he claimed it even.
Yeah. Love the claim after the roll. He needs a 5.45 to get the lead, but Pierre got that invert. I think that Pierre is going to improve his 6.95. I don't know. I'm not judging that here. But anyway, that was, you can see on that wave all the criteria that the judges wanted. So speed, fluent, radical move, bottom turn. But anyway, you also have this powerful roll into the roof that Jorge threw on this last wave. So this couple two waves is going to be very important to the definition of this heat. 6.25 on the last one of Jorge. He took the lead, but it seems that that Pierre's invert is not scored it yet, or it is that 5.9. I'm kind of in doubt right now.
If we have a look at this score chart that we have right here, the judges sure will be busy. Look at the amount of waves that's been served.
Yeah, so many waves.
Yeah, and
so many waves ridden in this way.
Very well executed by Pierre, Jorge. Actually, there is a change in situation. Jorge Hernandez taking first spot.
Yeah.
Wow, with 2 minutes left on the clock. That's amazing. Pierre-Louis Costes now on second position with a 13.95, and he needs a 7.76 to lead. What a change.
That was what I was mentioning. I didn't know if that 5.9 was the score for that invert, but it thinks it is, and there it is, the roll and the claim.
Well claimed.
6.25. It seems that we're going to have Jorge Hernandez taking the first place of this heat and maybe going straight at round 5, throwing Pierre, Gabriel, and Robert to the rapid charge. So let's see. One more look at this one. Nice round roll, a lot of energy on the movement. Loves the claim. Say, hey, judges, I made it. I'm good. I'm great. And I'm going to take the lead, and I'm coming straight to round 5.
Of course. He knew exactly what he did, and he just claimed it, as you should, Jorge. That was amazing. With just 40 seconds left on the clock. And what do we have? We don't have much waves coming through. But as we've always been saying, there's only 30 seconds, but it can still change.
Yeah,
a lot
it
can
ends
happen.
when it ends. Yeah, that's it. We have more 25 seconds, sorry, but we really, it seems to not have much on the outside. We have Pierre paddling in this small one and now giving up. Oh, I love the body surfing after the air move, but anyway, it's kind of he understands that he wasn't the best heat of his life. But anyway, great moves from Pierre.
Amazing.
This is the official result. First place in yellow, Jorge Hernandez. Pierre second, Robbie in third, and Gabriel Braga fourth position. Let's one more replay of the backflip of Pierre. We go for the heat recap, and that's it. Thank you, guys.
Wow.
I was waiting for you to introduce. Welcome back, everyone. This is the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and this is the third day of competition, and we are more than happy to see this event showing off with the waves. Let's hit the water real quick because we got this heat. It's on fire. Jay, look at those names. So impressive.
Tristan Roberts from South Africa, our current World Tour champion. Sammy Moratino from Hawaii. Fabian Thazar from Reunion Island, and Mike Stewart from Hawaii as well. So Sammy and Mike, the two Hawaiians out there. Tristan Roberts, our current world champ. A high-powered heat here with count them, three world champions in the water. That is unbelievable. And I'll tell you what, man, the level of riding has just gone through the roof here in the last round here. And we can see an early wave that happened while we were away or introducing the heat. Fabian Thazar picks off a carve around the bowl into the reverse, kind of comes unglued a little bit there. And plenty of waves being ridden already.
That's right. No, such a good job there for this guy. Yesterday actually was, he said it himself, he was struggling a little bit, and he actually didn't feel too comfortable. He managed to advance. That's what it matters, I believe. And that's Sammy with the check turn. Oh, that was a nice snap, but yeah, you know, you don't get too many points for snapping in prawn.
Yes, indeed. Speaking of snapping off the lip with a nice ARS, Tristan Roberts. So nobody really has that big maneuver yet. Tristan Roberts, one more look at this. Bottom turns around the section. Throws the ARS. Nicely done. Just a smaller, little frothier wave. So he's off to a good start with a 4.0. And white, Sammy Moratino, picks off this wave heading right. Kind of stalling in the bowl, waiting for a little lip section, but not really offering the speed to get that launch point that he's looking for. So right now the standings are Tristan Roberts gets that early lead here. Mike Stewart still scoreless in this heat. So Mike Stewart, a 9-time world champion. Tristan Roberts, 2-time world champ. Sammy Moratino, 4 times world champion. Speaking of Sammy right here.
Yes, Sammy, 4 times Drobny world champion. That's really impressive. And this year looking for one more title. He just won in his hometown, sorry. And the Garden Island Boogie Classic that we just had. And Dave Howard won in Antofagasta, so we're going to see how the Drobny division unfolds. But right now it's all about the men and this smoking heat. It's amazing to see these names. Mike Stewart right now in the first position and Tristan in second. Remember, it's all about the first. And thank you, guys. That's our current men ranking. We have Tanner McDaniel leading. We have Moises Silva from Chile in second position. Tristan Roberts, who is currently surfing, in third position. He's our defending world champ. He is coming from winning last year for his second time. Ethan Capdeville, he's been very amazing this year, French, as well as Maxime Castillo and Sacha Damjanic from Chile. Who else? We have Sammy Moratino in 7th, who is in this heat as well. So this is the recap of the last wave for Mike. That was a nice looking one. Not the cleanest barrel, but still he managed to connect to this section there. He actually switched sides, tried to find a ramp there, but not able to.
So one more look at this one. Mike Stewart, the barrel master. You know, he is the king out there at Pipeline on bodyboard, and you can see why. Nice little barrel for Mike. He's trying to connect to this inside section. You pointed out he gets the redirect on the inside, now heading right. Looking for one more hit on the inside, but decides not worth it. But enough for a 4.75 on that wave for Mike Stewart, and that is enough to get him into first place. He does have the highest score of the heat with that in-and-out barrel.
Okay, while we're waiting for some more waves, we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Please take it away.
Hello guys, I'm here with the winner of the previous heat, Jorge Hernandez took out some big names of this competition. Actually, it was a non-elimination, but anyway, first place straight round 5. Big backflip on your first wave. Tell us what was going out there.
Bueno, pues estaba empezada cuando entraba la manga. Tardé un poquillo en coger la primera ola. Cogí la primera ola, vi que se iba a quedar buena, me hice un buen backflip y seguí con un rolo, me dieron un 8,5. Ahí me motivé y me faltaba otra ola para alcanzar a Pierre-Louis, la conseguí y la verdad que estoy muy feliz de haberle ganado para mí a mi ídolo, que siempre soñé con competir con él y ganarle en una manga, para mí ya sin palabras. Y a por la siguiente y con todo.
Yeah, I said he was very stoked to win the heat. Obviously, Pierre, one of his idols, and beat Pierre for him is one of his great achievements. And you want to say hi to everyone back in home?
Sí, a mi familia, a mi hermano, a todos mis amigos, a mis sponsors, a NMD, y nada, los quiero mucho.
That's it. Jorge Hernandez, current Pro Junior World Champion, going straight to round 5. Back to you guys.
He is the Pro Junior World Champion, as Giu pointed out, the young Canarian with one of the best waves in the world for bodyboarding at his doorstep, El Fronton. And that place is formidable on its easy days. On the big days, it's just horrendous, and he just went ballistic in Fronton King last October to take out that junior world title. So great performance from him in that last heat. So looking at the current heat in the water, we have Fabien Thazar in 4th place and just needs a 3.76 to take over the lead. So kind of an early slow start to this heat as we get down to the 16-minute mark. Nobody's really had any of those excellent waves yet, but we do see a couple of A-frames pushing through. These guys all hopefully in position when those gems come in, and somebody's taking off right now.
Let's see this wave here for Tristan, choosing that the right, not really happening there for him. And if you're just tuning in, help us to spread the word about this event. Look at those gems that Varunulaa Raalhugandu is offering. I'm sorry. And you guys have to support this event. It's amazing. You know, I wonder if Mike came to this event because last year Tanner himself was comparing that left with Pipeline. So probably Mike said, okay, so it looks like my hometown. I'm going to go take it out.
Wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that first wave that he has, the 4.75, the high score of the heat thus far, reminiscent of a small little Pipeline wave. You got that in and out barrel, certainly familiar territory for Mike Stewart. His world titles all won, by the way, at Pipeline, of course, starting way back in 1983. And ironically, that is before any of the remaining competitors in this heat were even born yet. So Mike working on his 4th decade of professional level competition. You know, he is the GOAT of our sport of all time, right? A lot of younger riders coming up now are blowing minds, but, you know, he gets the respect, I think, of everyone in our sport.
Oh, for sure. It's, I mean, the only person that's competing and being that active. I mean, you are his age, and you surf a lot as well. So you are also a person that I admire a lot. So there's a wave here for Fabien Thazar coming all the way from Reunion Island. And it's a nice looking roll. You actually can tell the power of the roll when you see a hair flick like that. So we're going to see. That's going to be interesting. Definitely his best score will be, and he's looking for a 3.76 to be first. He might do the trick.
So Thazar carves it around that bowl. Nice extension and height on that Rolo with a nice connected forward spin, and kicks out of that wave. And Reunion Island, not too far down the coast here. I shouldn't say down the coast, but down the Indian Ocean. One more look at this from a different angle, and you can see the height and extension he gets on that roll right at the top, forward spin right out of it. So a nice flow from move to move. You want to link those maneuvers as smoothly as you can. So Thazar showing why he's one of the best.
Okay, not much there. Let's see. Okay, so it's 6 actually for him, and of course he got more than a 3.26. That's what he needed. Fabian Thazar, and this last wave replay for Mike, and a roll. It's wise from Mike to do so. He's looking for a 2.76 to take that lead. Stacked heat. Here we have with Tristan, Mike, and Fabian Thazar and Sammy Mortino.
So you could see Mike on that one really dug on that rail hard and quick to get up to the lip. Meanwhile, outside, Sammy Mortino on a pretty solid-looking wave earlier, but the wave did not pan out. You can see him kind of waiting for something to happen in front of him, and it just turns into a mush ball, and he ducks out and heads back out for more. Right now, holding down that first priority is Tristan Roberts, but Fabian Thazar is going to pick off another bowler, and you can see him kind of stalling here, waiting for this lip to throw, and he launches it into a roll out on the shoulder. Kind of a smaller, frothy one for him, but he's trying to replace a 1.5, and I think that's probably what he was thinking on that wave, and that's going to certainly help his case. And you can take one more look at this one, Bego.
Oh, that's Fabian Thazar, also drop knee rider with the roll, looking to improve, and that's wise. He only had a 1.5, and he has the highest score of of this heat, so definitely he wants to get something. And here comes Sammy Mortino. We haven't seen much of him. It's rare because he was standing out in the free surf in the previous days of the competition. I was sitting with a couple of photographers, and they were choosing some. Take us through this replay.
Yeah, so he ducks into that barrel right there and comes out. I thought he was going to blast a reverse on that section. Packing the pit right there with the wedging right, and you got the section coming up, but he just, for some reason, just decides to flick off the back. So that was kind of a surprise for me. The barrel's definitely going to get him a few points. That's going to be, I think, his high score of the heat so far, and as the scores start to come through, it's certainly looking like a foregone conclusion. He still needs a 6.75 to move into the lead. 11 minutes remaining, the heat winding down, and another one on the outside.
Okay, let's see. Whoa, nice looking. Oh, not landed. Well, you guys are going to see the frustration in Sammy. I know him. He wants to get that first position. But yeah, so far it's Fabian. He got a 3.5, and yes, right now Mike, who is in second position, is looking for a 4.76 to get that lead. In a non-elimination round, the key it's all about getting the first position, because you're going to be skipping around, which means a lot of things, Jay. Means you get to rest, you're not surfing today again, you get to analyze the other competitors' performance. You can just sit there comfortably in the athlete area and check how they surf, which are their flaws, what are they doing right and wrong, which will prepare you to face them in the next round. You also get more points, and you get more prize money in case you lose in the upcoming round. So I believe there are a lot of benefits on advancing first in this non-elimination round.
Well, this is youth versus experience out here for sure. We got the youngsters out here like Sammy Mortino, young guy from the island of Kauai, blasting that ARS, but the turbulence just gets the better of him. He's unable to hang on. And then you got the experience of a guy like Mike Stewart, who's holding down second position with, I'll call it meat and potatoes bodyboarding. Not doing anything crazy or fancy, but getting it done. That link on the screen, you want to scan that with your phone. That's a QR code. It's going to give you all the latest info. And speaking of latest, Fabian Thazar picking off this wave, in and out of that one quick. And again, that's a link on the screen to the link tree where you can get tons of background information, IBC World Tour website, which links you to the social media, the live stream, rankings, event schedule. It's all there, so just give it a quick scan and get down to it, and you get all the details.
Yeah, it's so good, guys. You have a part in display. I always say the same. We count on you So follow us and show some love. Send some hearts. Okay, yeah, we do have misspelling there for Sammy Martino. We know that it's without that, and it looks like that's it's been settled like that a while ago, because I know we change it all the time. But my apologies to the Moratino family. We're gonna get that done for you guys. Don't worry, and for him. But yeah, beautiful waves, beautiful conditions, and here comes the leader of the heat, Fabian Tassar. That's a very explosive ARS, and that's gonna, you know what, that's gonna make a huge difference. I believe, well, let's see, I'm not a judge, you know, we are always impressed by aerial maneuvers.
And speaking of which, here he goes right up into the sky, and look at that, completely spinning in the air. He got like 90% of that maneuver done before he even hit the wave, and that is what you want in an ARS. You want to complete the whole thing in the air. Fabian Tassar with the biggest move of this heat thus far, and just really putting the exclamation point on his lead in this heat as we get down under 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat. Tassar, one more angle on this one, and look at this, just really perfection right here. Launches it at the perfect spot, completely in the air, and he's almost all the way around before he lands it. And he's got to be stoked. I'm wondering if he was thinking, should I keep going on this? Nah, that's enough. And he's already leading the heat. And we can see scores popping through right now that are for sure the highest scores of the heat, a 6.0. So now Mike Stewart's going to need a 7.25 if he wants to take over that lead and advance through to round 5. Moratino now deep in the hole here, needs a 9.25 to get that lead back. And Tristan Roberts a little slow in this heat, folks. I got to admit, he's having trouble finding those gems. He needs an 8.0.
Well, you never know. 6 minutes and 30, it's enough. It's a matter of just taking that wave. Right now, Tristan, who we are speaking about, has the first priority, so he might just choose the best wave. I believe he's waiting for the Padam waves, and that one right there, it's looking like it might be one of those. No, maybe not. Yeah, he's probably too... Yeah, see where that wave broke? That's the Padam wave. You have to be a little bit more further to what you see, guys, in your screen, your left. But that was actually a very good wave. It's pet and all. But that peak is really difficult to read. Let's see this one for Sammy. Sammy hasn't been lucky in this heat so far. It's so weird. You know, he looked very connected in the free surf. Remember, guys, in this round, whoever you see with the red and the white rash guards are the seeded riders, the one that comes from the top 16. And that's the case of Tristan Roberts and Sammy Moratino. If you're just getting to this event, Mike and Fabian are coming from the early rounds. And, you know, the red and white rash guards are the seeded riders. So there you have it right there. And let's see. The one for Mike Stewart. Oh, whoa, he went over the falls.
Oh, that was rough. Mike couldn't claw his way into that one, and takes a dive with the lip on that one. He is in second position, needs that 7.25. Obviously, that's not going to do it for him, and we're down under 5 minutes remaining in this heat. Beautiful conditions out here today for the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Take one more look at this one. You see Mike, he's thought he could get down under that lip, but the wave had other ideas. And Mike out here having a stab at it, holding down second position in this heat, while Tristan Roberts and Sammy Moratino, I'll just step out on a limb saying not their best heat ever, but Tristan Roberts is going to try to turn that around. Little roll out on the shoulder there, and that one's just a short and sweet one for him. Perhaps going to replace his two lower scores at this point. Let's take another look.
Such a beautiful look, that side camera. It's I think it's towards the competitors area, and we get to see the most beautiful angle for Varunulaa Raalhugandu, left especially. And yeah, that was a basic roll. Scores are dropping around the 3-point range. For Tristan Roberts, it's the first position or nothing in this heat. 3 minutes and 50 seconds, guys. Where are you at? We would like to thank you for tuning in, but also we would like to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Visit Maldives. Visit Maldives, our destination partner for the second year, supporting this event, trusting in bodyboarding to promote the beautiful islands of Maldives. And this is made in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. We also have the Ministry of Tourism as a co-sponsor, Diragu, digital partner, Adadu, online media partner, Burusu Catering, official events. We have Mujas, Art Box, Print Lab, ICE Network, Island Apparels, Mukai Hotel, D-Tech, TFG, Estelco, NMDF, Police, and the Mali City Council. Thank you very much, everyone.
Fabian Thazar taking off on this left shoulder and trying to find a lip. Gets a little forward spin up out on the shoulder, follows that up with the reverse right after. Definitely this one's not going to really help his case. He's already looking at a 6-0, a couple of 6-0s actually, so this is a throwaway wave for Fabian Thazar. And you can see our photographer right in position to catch that one if there was going to be a dramatic moment. But this one decidedly not one of Fabian Thazar's top rides, and we can see scores coming through to confirm that. But no matter, as we wind down to the 2-minute mark, Fabian firmly in the lead. Stewart looking at a 7.25 score is what he's going to have to get to move ahead into that first position. Again, non-elimination round. None of these guys are out. So even if they're having a bad heat, in the case of Sammy and Tristan, they're struggling a little bit in this heat. They're still alive. They're going to get another crack at it. And we'll see that later on today when we do round 4 for the men. But one more heat of men's in round 3, and then we get into the women's division. So don't go anywhere, folks. You got lots of high-level bodyboarding action ahead.
That's right. Well, this event, let's see, the heat leader right there, unstoppable. He wants to, he's not leaving anything for the rest of the competitors, and that's all right. That's what you got to do. Well, this event, the biggest in Asia, and the only one that we have in the calendar in this side of the world, in this continent of Asia. It's actually giving away $70,000. And for this division right here, $30,000 is what they have, and 3,000 points. For the women will be 20,000 and 1,500 points. And for junior and pro junior man and drop knee, we have $10,000 and 2,000 points. So lots of oh wow. Okay, well that's not counting. Yeah, well, I mean, you can tell he definitely knows this is not his best heat. That's why he went for the drop knee maneuver. But yeah, this is a prone division, so even if he landed that, it wouldn't be counting. So well, anyways, doesn't matter. He is not going anywhere, guys. This is a non-elimination round, meaning they will have another chance today. We're going to see them surfing in the repechage round. This heat, it's about to end. 9 seconds, Jay, and it looks like everything will remain the same way unless someone gets the... No, actually no. Fabian Thazar advancing directly to the round number 5. The rest are meeting in the repechage round, heat recap and commercial break. I'm going to be back real soon. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back everyone to day 3, and we've got a very interesting heat ongoing, which is David Hubbard, Brahim Edush and Ali Sham along with Ian Ahmed. We've got 2 Maldivians in the heat, Giuliano.
Yeah, this is the last heat of round 1 of the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. In red, Dave Hubbard from Hawaii, Brahim Edush from Morocco in white, Ali Shan in yellow, and Ian Ahmed in blue. You can see the crowd yelling out there right here from the booth, right, Resh?
Yes, of course. I just stepped outside as well, and there's a bunch of supporters with drums and the Maldivian flag waving. It's so cool to see that this is happening here.
Yeah, I just can't realize what's going to happen if Ian or Ali got first place in this heat. Oh, you can see they already started. It's going to be getting bigger and bigger until the end of this heat, especially if Ian and Ali took the first place in the heat. It's going to be like monstrous music and chants and whatever.
With the dancing, oh my god, I can only imagine. Well, that's something I would hope for, and we've got some scores on the board. Look at that, Ian Ahmed with a 2.5. Let's look at the replay. Here we have Ian coming in and a little curve right there.
Another curve, yeah, just waiting for a section and tries to roll the foamy section in the end. The 2.5, not a great score, but something. And Ali also got his first wave through that reverse spin, but the wave just went into the flat, so incomplete move for Ali. We have to say that David Hubbard last year took the win in both divisions, men's and drop knee, so this is really one of the contenders of this contest to take the win of this contest, obviously. And also Brahim Edush, the Moroccan, but this is Ali Shan, goes for the roll, flying into the flat. Great move for Ali, and it's gonna keep singing and dancing. And whoa, that was great roll there for Ali.
Amazing. Well, look at that. He just goes to the roof, and it's amazing to see such powerful waves out here. And we've got Ali Sham, and I'm pretty sure that's going to be a good score for him. And we saw the supporters. I'm pretty sure that's them that we're hearing right now.
Yeah, that is so great. That one of the highlights of the contest last year was all the Maldivian party for those riders. You see 6 points, second wave of Ali taking first place right now. Ian in second wave at 2.5. Dave Hubbard and Brahim Edush with no waves yet under the scoreboard. But anyway, this is Brahim Edush up and riding, bottom turn in the section, goes for the through the lip roll. Can he pull that off? Yeah, that's it. Brahim Edush, first solid score from the rider from Morocco.
Wow, it's getting very intense. And here we have the replay for Brahim. He's going up for that roll and just smashes that lip, and he is holding on for dear life to finish that. And he does. Look at that. Wow, here we have another angle, and it's looking really good. He's just going so smoothly. Look at that. A very well executed maneuver right there, and I think that's going to be a good score for him as well. And the scores are dropping in right now. Here we've got 19 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock, with Ali Sham on the lead with a 7.35 and Ian with 2.5 second holding place. And then we've got David Hubbard and Brahim. But now with the scores, Brahim has reached second with a 5.50 for that wave. Wow.
That's right, and there is a set coming through. First wave for Dave Hubbard, current defending champion of this event, flipping out the first section. Great execution there for Dave Hubbard. One more move, trying to roll that foamy, crumbling one, but no. So anyway, that was a good move. The first hit of Dave Hubbard, followed by Ali Shan trying to hit that section, was unable to pull that off. But anyway, let's check for the replay, Rish.
Oh, yeah, David Hubbard's just really waited for this wave, and it's at the backflip, right?
Yeah, that's kind of a backflip.
He's so good at what he does, and he wasn't really able to complete this wave because he was a little late, right? On that.
Yeah, just
last
one more
minute.
look at this one. Really nice view with the airport on the background. Finds the perfect pocket. Goes to the backflip, kind of a air-ass landing. That's where we're gonna find the mix-it between those two moves, and trying to finish that with the roll, but incompleted move right there. So it seems that we have Jay Real out there with the winner of the last heat. So take us through, Jay.
I am here with Fabian Thazar from Reunion Island. And Fabian, an amazing, huge ARS for the biggest score of the heat. How was that wave for you?
This wave was amazing because I'm looking for a good wave to make the high score, and yes, I make it, and I'm happy. Yes.
Do you have any spots on Reunion Island similar to this wave?
Yes, we have a lot of like Boucan Canot or La Tortue. It's a mixed spot. Yes.
All right. So, do you want to say any words to the family or friends back in Réunion?
Merci à toute la famille, tous les sponsors. Cette série-là me donne beaucoup de bien parce que même si c'est des gros noms, je passe quand même les séries et voilà, je reste focus. Merci. La Réunion est là.
Fabian Thazar taking down 3 world champions in that last heat. He is on a roll. Bonne chance.
Thank you so much.
All right, back inside, guys.
All right, Jay, thank you. Straight to the replay of Ian's last wave, going to right, trying to pull the roll under the roof, but oh, that was it. It was a not good attempt there for Ian Ahmed, the local prodigy, only 14 years old, and a lot of a great future for this kid, right, Rishta?
He's doing amazing, and with such good competitors. I don't know how he does it. At 14 years old, I wouldn't have been able to compete in a world tour. It's amazing to see that, and it's really inspiring. I'm pretty sure that he is setting trailblazing for the generation to come, and it's amazing to see that, to witness it firsthand. And here we go, Ali Sham on a wave. He does a little curve and a forward spin.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm getting the lingo right, and ends it with a roll.
Yeah, yeah, we have a bodyboarding expert here. So we have to say 7.5 on David's backflip, which throws him straight to the first position. We go for the replay. Nice cut to forward spin from Ali, but definitely it's not going to be a huge score, as we have mentioning. The judges want to see lip moves, intensity, speed, and of course projection on those flying airs. So we have some time here to say thank you and shout outs to our sponsors. Of course, Visit Maldives in association of Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adhadu, Buruzu Catering, Official Events, Muha Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, Mukai Hotels, and also our supporting partners, GTech, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Malé City Council, supporting the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent. Visit Maldives Pro 2023. We are glad to be here, helping these guys from MBBA, Rash, Fuku, Ali, and everyone to, put on a great show and showcase the sport worldwide. Meanwhile, there is Ian Ahmed calling into this one. Kind of a late drop. This wave went really fast, trying to spin it, but anyway, gonna be a throwaway score for Ian Ahmed with 30 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, Rishta.
That's right, Ian's replay. Let's have a look at Ian. As you mentioned, it's a little late drop and he's just trying to catch up with the wave, but not much can be done at that point, and he just does a little curve right there and he tries to go for a spin but unable to complete the maneuver. But I wanted to point out that there's been a change in situation. Look at that, we've got Sham leading with a 9.75. And we've got David Hubbard riding, and he's done a roll and in and out because the wave wasn't offering that much, so he's just deciding to paddle back out. It's important to get that priority way, right?
All right. I think that was not a really great choice for David, but anyway, he needs a second score. But there is this replay from the last one of the Moroccan Brahim Idouche trying to pull a through the lip roll, and another angle to the last one of Dave, kind of a frothy section right there, tries to punches the roll, able to pull that off anyway. 3 points, enough to throw David back to the first position. Ali now in second, Brahim in third, and Ian in fourth. As we mentioned, it's all about the first place, and I definitely think that these guys need to wait now for the good set waves, right, Rishta?
Yes, that's true. Look at these supporters. Wow, I'm getting chills sitting right here.
Goosebumps.
I do. Look at this, actually. I'm pretty sure you
so
won't
nice.
say. But it's amazing to see the support that the local crowd is giving to our athletes in the water right now with Sham and Ian. And as you mentioned, yeah, they should wait for the set waves right now because it's really important to get that first position to advance straight to round 5. And unfortunately, if you don't, you're going to go to the repechage round, which will be held later this afternoon. And we are not seeing a set coming right now, but wow, let's talk about these waves today.
Yeah,
it's looking a lot cleaner right now.
Cleaner and cleaner as the tide is dropping and the wind by the afternoon it's getting more offshore, so we really have some really good conditions, and that's why now priority is the key point, because these guys need one single score to take the lead. So David, he's throwing away 3 points. He needs to get rid of that score and to solidify his lead. Ali on his way needs 4.51 to take the lead. Brahim needs 4.26 to take the lead, and Ian 7.25. So if these guys can reach their scores, they're gonna jump to the first place and then get qualified, because I can tell you the repechage are so hot because big names are not advancing and they're gonna be battling on the repechage round. That's gonna be epic to see. Big names like Tanner McDaniel, Pierre-Louis Costes, you know, I think maybe Mike Stewart, all of Tristan Roberts, everyone who's in the lead right now is will be on the repechage, so it's going to be really hard to be there, I can tell you.
Yes, I wouldn't want to be them right now in the repechage. And here we have Brahim up on a wave. Whoa, what's that?
Yeah, that's an ARS combined with a forward spin.
Wow, that's a first.
The first time you see this, right? Yeah, actually, when he landed the ARS, let's take a look at the replay. Bottom turning, waiting for the lip to pitch, and then flies into the ARS. He still has some momentum rounding the section, and then he just keep his legs up and let the board flow, so combining with a nice forward spin. Anyway, it's all about the first move. Even though there was a spin after that, the wave was kind of small and soft shoulder, so I don't think that's going to be a huge score. But anyway, up and riding in blue, the local from Maldives throwing the roll, climbing that one, and the crowd going nuts out there.
Of course, look at this little kid. I mean, come on, Ian. Like, he's just taking this wave and goes for that roll, and love the claim.
Yeah, this is going to prove his situation. He's only counting a 1.25 as his backup score. Pretty sure he's going to get rid of this, as this wave is coming like a 3.5. So it's going to improve a little bit his situation, but I think it's not going to be enough to change something. And it seems that we have some sets coming through. Let's see. First priority for Ali, second priority for Dave. Check this wedge. Oh, they're not in position. Looks that the right one was really good. Well, 7 minutes and 40 seconds and the clock time's winding down, and it seems it's Dave Hubbard on this one.
It's looking
Going,
a little frothy.
Kind of a white water in this one. Comes around the section and driving out that one, paddling out the back to get another better one. So situation is, oh my God, it's
a huge difference
right now in first position. Oh, I didn't realize
I was just about to.
Yeah. Brahim now sitting in the driver's seat with 6 points and a 5.5. Dave Hubbard in second, 7 and 3 points backup score. One more look at Ian's. Oh no. All right, so in third, Ali Shan, 6 points and 3.75 as a backup score, and Ian Ahmed best wave 3.25 back score. 2.5, and meanwhile up and riding Dave Hubbard, double roll this one. This definitely gonna be his second score. He needs to throw away these 3 points. He needs only 4 points to lead, so I think it's gonna be enough, maybe around 5 points this one, a little higher maybe. But with 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, it's all coming down to the wire, Rishta.
Oh my God, this is such an intense heat to witness. We've got Ian riding a wave right now, a little frothy, and I don't think he's able to do much on that wave as it's not offering too much. But the previous wave from David Hubbard, oh my God, look at that. And it's such a tight exchange going on with Ibrahim, David, Sham, Ian. I'm just lost for words right now with all these amazing waves that are coming through as well.
Yeah, and scores are dropping 6.4 as I see above the 5 points that I mentioned. Rolling the first section. Take a look one more time, and one more finishing move. That is the current and defending champion of this event, David Hubbard, taking the lead, and at this point going straight to round 5. Brahim now needs 7.9 to get lead. It's a kind of a hard task, and Ali looking for a 5.5. Oh, that's Brahim. Nice roll in the end section. Can he pull that off? Yeah, let's see what judges think about this. The Moroccan throwing rocks everywhere.
Oh, look at that. Here we've got a replay of that wave. Oh my God, he just pushes through that lip and makes it. It's going to be a good score for him. He's already on second place with a 6 and a 5.5. Look at that.
Yeah, but he's looking for something very close to the excellent score. He needs 7.9, and he got 6.5. Improve his situation. Now he needs 7.21 for the first place, which now is in the hands of David Hubbard, who is in the lead. And third, Ali Shan needs 6.71 to advance, and Ian looking for a 9.45. So, but we have to remember, no one will be eliminated. The first one goes straight to round 5, and the other riders will be battling against most of the top riders in the round of the repechage. This is going to be a real battle.
That's right. And let's have a look at how Sham is holding on to his priority. It's been a while since he's been first priority. And I think with 3 minutes remaining on the clock, I think that's a good strategy if he's trying to get back that score of a 6.71 that he's needing to advance to the second position, and he needs a 7.9 13.90 to take the first position from David Hubbard, who is holding a 13.90 with a total scores of 7.5 and a 6.40. Wow. This is such an intense heat.
Yeah, very intense, especially that you have two Maldivians. I can tell you that you're looking nervous here by my side anyway. That's how things go, and that's what sports do to us with 3 minutes and 10 seconds, 3 minutes remaining in this heat. David Hubbard in the driver's seat, Brahim Idouche looking for a 7.21. Ali Shan needs 6.71, and Ian needs 9.45 to first position. We have kind of a low in the action now. Ali sitting in the first priority. As you mentioned, it's now with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. The priority is the key. 6.71, it's what he needs. It's not an easy score, you know. He's obviously capable to do it, but now with this kind of situation in the end of the heat, he's probably kind of nervous right now, and he needs to, you know, be focused, and most of that, wait for the wave to come.
Yeah, and the ocean isn't delivering at this time. It looks a little slow. We don't have any sets rolling through. So would it be how it ends, or is there a chance for an improvement on either of these athletes' scores? We'll find out. There's 1 minute left, and as you mentioned, yes, it is very nervous to be here with two locals in the water. And here we've got some action. Oh, Ali Sham with his priority, and he completes a roll at the heat, and almost at the end of the heat he gets that wave. I don't think that's going to really factor much into his wave, the heat score at the moment, because it's just one roll and the wave was looking a little smaller compared to what he's done before.
Yeah, this is going to be an average score. I don't think that's going to be this 6.71 as he needed. Well, that's it. 4.75. Okay, it's an average score as we were mentioning. And he's still in third. And in the last minute, seconds are important right now. And especially first priority with Dave Hubbard. I'm pretty sure he's going to hold on his priority until the last second, as Brahim needs a 7.21. He's not going to make it easy for Brahim. And Ali now still needing a 6.71, and Ian 9.45, 30 seconds remaining. This is really intense.
Yeah. We've got Brahim and, David Hubbard using his priority for the win.
Yeah, nice and smart for Dave. Brahim got the last one behind the peak, and he was bottom turning into the roof. Dave just pulled it in that wave, and that's what it is. That's how the game is played. We go for a quick heat recap. Don't go anywhere. That's we see the heat winner, Dave Hubbard from Hawaii. Don't go anywhere, guys.
The 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Folks, we are back, and it is time for the ladies to take to the water. Bego?
That's right, my division, so I'm pretty happy to be here. Let's hit the water and check who is in there. And look at that, this is Alexandra Rinder, who had a great run in this event last year. In red. In white, we have Maíra Viana from Brazil. Francis Aoto from Brazil as well. In yellow, and Luz Marie Grande Perez from Puerto Rico, the single Puerto Rican competitor in this event. And guys, this is another elimination round as well as the previous for the men, and you will know who is seeded by checking the red and white rash guards. Those are the seeded riders. And in this division, the women division, an amazing performance from all these. It is actually the number of competitors in this year here in the Maldives has raised a lot, and we have the rankings, and it's very impressive to know that from the top 8 of the women, only one it's not present here. But let's just check this presentation.
So Alexandra Rinder, Alexandra Rinder, that's a tongue twister, from the Canary Islands. Our youngest world champ ever. She's out here. She's the runner-up, defending, trying to get into the first position this year. Maíra Viana from Brazil. Francis Aoto, also from Brazil. And Luz Marie Grande, hailing from Puerto Rico. These 4 ladies doing battle out here. And Rinder, of course, very familiar. She was in this event last year, as I mentioned, runner-up. And she's got to be the odds-on favorite in this heat.
Definitely vice champ here, so... We have an interview ready with Rish out there. And Dave Hubbard, take it away, please, Rish.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with David Hubbard. Well done. What a heat. How did you feel about it? And it was such an experience to see with the locals in the water. We had the support. So how is it for you being in the water?
Yeah, it's so awesome being in the water with other Maldivians, because the beach is going crazy. Every wave they catch, and they're chanting. It's great energy. And yeah, it's just really special to be not only here in the Maldives, but competing with Maldivians.
That's so cool. And how was your experience with the wave? And it was really nice at this time.
Yeah, the waves are definitely getting better. I was really happy to get a good start and get one good score under my belt. That kind of allowed me to wait and be a little bit more selective for the rest of the heat. And yeah, it ended up working out. So I'm super stoked to be moving on to round 5.
All right, thank you. Congratulations on your win, and I'll get you back to the booth.
Well, yeah, the dub train continues to roll down the tracks. I've used that one to death. And Alex Rinder rolling down the tracks with a nice roll on that wave. And on the outside, one of our competitors in white, Maíra Viana from Brazil, getting a roll-o off before she kicks out of that wave. So things are off to a good start here in this women's round 2 heat number 1, our top seeds competing. And, you know, this is where the level goes up another notch, right? So we move up to the big leagues here.
Yes, that's right. And look at that. There's a wave coming there for Francis Aoto, coming from the south of Brazil. Francis serves really good. She's very consistent in all kinds of conditions. I love to see her, and look at that double spin, and she connects a roll in the end of the wave right there. And that's a good start. I believe might be the highest score so far. We're gonna see. There's a score dropping there for Alex Rinda. And Maíra also, actually, yeah, no, I mean, I'm sorry. And there are scores dropping, so let's see how this one unfolds.
So Alex Rinder picking off the solid wave there that's going to get her a score probably in the 3.5 to 5 range. We're seeing scores dropping now. Maíra Viana picking off a halfway decent wave, I got to say, with that rolo of her own. And she's also got scores dropping onto the board. Francis Aoto as well. So, you know, a lot of waves ridden in a short period of time. Takes the judges a couple seconds to get the scores on the screen. Alex Rinder a 4.5 on her opener. Maíra Viana a 5.5. Let's take another look at this split peak situation. Francis Aoto.
Yeah, that wasn't really happening for Francis. I wonder what was the wave for Luz Marie. He got stuck in that, final part of the spin. And yeah, actually, yeah, there you have it. Luz Marie right there from Puerto Rico. She was stalling, trying to find a section, but yeah, not much neither for her in that one. And this one for Alex Rinda. I believe this is the 4.50. Very smart of her to go for that roll. That's what you need to do. So Alexandra Rinder right now. And this one for Maira. This is the 5.50 for Maira Viana.
So she definitely got some loft on that Rolo section right there. Yellow out the back. We saw her get a wave earlier as well. She bounces across this one. Just gets that forward spin in. Francis Aoto. Not really the big lip move. You need that really to get those excellent scores. But she, works this one all the way inside with the one finish move there with the roll. And that backwash just starting to happen here with the tide filling in. We had a low tide at 10:30 this morning. It's now 12:30 in the afternoon local time. Beautiful sunny day here on Male for the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And this is the kind of weather that makes you want to visit Maldives. The water's 85 degrees. That's about 28 Celsius. It's like a bathtub out there, and it is so steamy hot out here. It makes you want to be outside. It's really pleasant to be in the water here, at least from my perspective. I could sit in the water all day.
Okay, I haven't done that. I'm wishing I can. Sario Hara, those are the top, that's the top 8, the rankings, the women rankings. Sario Hara leading this year, taking the 2 wins of the 2 first events for this division to this year. Followed by Neymara Carvalho. Neymara, an amazing representative of bodyboarding and one of the biggest names in our sport. Joanna Schenker, former world champ 2017. Alexandra Rinder, who's currently surfing in 4th position. Maira Viana in this heat as well in 5th. Dalechi Mousinho, the only one from the top 8 that it's not present, and Teresa Miranda and Luna Harman, they are here. So this is the top 8 for this year ranking. Remember, the seeds comes from last year as well. Let's see this replay.
So one more look at Alex Rinder. She's bottom turning around that section, looking for the lip. She finds it out on the shoulder, but just not enough power. Alex Rinder is a solidly built young lady. She is strong, and she needs a little more power behind these waves to really get her rolling, and that one just couldn't summon up the amount of power that she needed. This, as you mentioned, the 3rd event for the women this season. The ArcelorMittal Wahine event was the first event on the tour. Then we had an event at Antofagasta over there in Chile. By the way, the first event in Brazil, second event in Chile, and Sario Hara just dominating there with 2 wins. Can she make it a three-peat here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro? That remains to be seen, but she has brought some talent with her from Japan. So we're going to see a couple more ladies from Japan out there doing battle in this event, and it's good to see. You know, these riders, they came last year, they say, bring my friends. Hey, it's all fun. Everybody come. It's really good over there.
Oh, yeah, it's amazing what she has done throughout the year, but let's see if she can take this win here. Okay, so wave there. Nice looking one for Francis. Oh, but yeah, she got caught right there in that foamy section. Not happening for Francis. I would recommend the riders to try the further peak, the Padam peak, which is all the way to your left. That's a pretty cool left. But there's also the middle peak, and I believe the middle peak is more consistent. So, okay, there's a wave there. Let's see. It's a beautiful wave for Maira Viana. Maira was sick for a couple days. She's not holding back. You can tell she's feeling better. Unfortunately, she couldn't complete that roll, but yeah, good effort there for Maira. And here is Luz Marie Grande. Luz Marie trying to find something. You can see her trying to stall, but yeah, not happening for her.
So yeah, she was trying to maintain speed through that flat section and get to that inside part of the wave, but some of these waves are almost too peaky, and they just have no shoulder on them. Let's take another look at this one from Maíra Viana from Brazil. Cranks it off the bottom, up into the lip, and down with that cascading ball of whitewater, and trying to pop out the front. And one more view of this wave from Luz Muri Grande. You can see her kind of getting on that inside rail, trying to carve back into the juice, but the wave just does not cooperate for her. So current standings are looking as follows. First place, Maíra Viana with that 5.5 she had early in the heat is holding down the lead. Alex Rinder needs a 2.56, not a whole lot needed by Alex to move into that first position. Francis Aoto in third needs a 4.06 to take over the lead, and Luz Muri Grande still needing a 6.0 or a couple waves that are at least that much. 12:35 remaining in the heat, so we're about halfway done with this heat, folks. So the time begins to wind down. Strategy gets a little more critical, and Alex Rinder, holding down that first priority, is really in the driver's seat with the capability to take over the lead.
Okay, well, let's see what happens here. Maíra with a great job, actually, in the first position. You know, I ran into Tristan, and he mentioned, I said, like, how are you? I mean, how are you feeling? He was very positive. He was like, yeah, well, not my best heat, but I had to tell you the wave changes practically every heat. So you probably watch the wave, you know, throughout the whole day. When it's your turn, it's a whole different story. We have been saying that a lot. This wave is a reef break, but it behaves as a beach break. So, you know, I believe you should assess a couple of possibilities. I even think that if I will be competing, I mean, and having a lot of time, because the last times I was competing, I was also working. But if you're just a competitor, maybe it will worth to sit with a notebook and just write your thoughts about the different behavior of the wave. Let's see this one for Luz Maria. I'm going to get back to that idea. Okay, so spin there. Let's see. I mean, she got to get something done, so good job.
So Luz Muri Grande, a couple of low scores under her belt right now. So she bottom turns on this wave out onto the shoulder with a forward spin. And now you're going to see her redirect onto that inside rail, carve back into the reverse. And Luz Muri Grande struggling to find a high-scoring wave at this point. But, you know, to build on what you said, Bego, you know, it is similar to a beach break. In other words, you see waves pushing through the bridge. You know a set's coming, and you can't tell where it's going to break. It's very shifty out here. There are sort of two loosely defined peaks that have a good left, and there is sort of occasionally actually a right over closer to the China Maldives Friendship Bridge over there, but it's kind of unpredictable. You just can't count on that. So it does take a bit of wave knowledge to be able to kind of scan the horizon and see where that thing's going to peak up. So different than, you know, some reef breaks in that respect.
Yeah, I agree with you. But yeah, I mean, these ladies, they know what they're doing, and there's still some time, almost 10 minutes in the clock, and Maíra choosing this right, going for the spin. That's a good call. Connects that roll almost. Yeah, probably was a tricky section there, but yeah, Maíra with a 1.55 as a backup score. She's going to get something better after that single spin, you know. Something is something, at least it's one maneuver. And yeah, she gets some space from Alexandra right now to 90 after that reverse. And right now Alexandra looking for only a 3.91 to lead. And yeah, very close scores. Luz Marie got a 2.50, and she's only needing a 3.36. So, well, remember, it's all about the first position in this round. This is a non-elimination round. Oh, no, actually the first and the second, because in here, first and second in the women division advanced and skip one round. That's a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, so they're going to, the first and second are going to move ahead to round 4, third and fourth we'll battle it out in round 3 with the other 3rd and 4th place getters. We just saw Alex Rinder give up her priority right there. I'm sure she thought that wave was going to be better than it is. But let's take a look at this right from Mayra Viana. Throws the reverse out on the shoulder. Nice speed, flow, power. That's the SFP we like to talk about, but she can't pull off the roll at the end. Another view on that, carving into that reverse. She bottom turns, tries to flow into the roll, but just not a lip to pitch to get her out into the flats. So at this point, standings haven't changed. Mayra Viana still in first place. Alex Rinder in second. Frances Otto in third. She needs a 5.41 to move into first place, and Luz Marie Grande needs a 5.90 to take over the lead. Again, 1 and 2 in this heat move 2 rounds ahead. 3 and 4 move 1 round ahead.
Well, if you don't know much about this point, I tell you this is one of the most popular surf points in the whole Maldives, and it's in the capital city, which is Male. Its name is Varunulaa Raalhugandu, and it's located at the southeast corner of the city. It's the main break in town, and it's the most consistent. And it's powerful, this place, and you can tell. I actually believe in order to surf the other waves, for example, Cogs, Chickens, those waves, they do need swell. So you go there. I think the locals go there when here's probably too big. But yeah, Rish was telling me that in regular basis, this place, it's crowded with, when it's small, it's crowded with surfers, like stand-ups. Look at that reef. So I believe that specific reef right there, that's a very important. You see, it's kind of like, it's got kind of like a triangle shape. That's why you get that wave shape right there. I'm sorry, I got stuck on that explanation, but I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, you can see it's super shallow there at the bottom of your screen. You can literally see the reef, and if you are standing on the shore here and you look out from the contest scaffolding, you can see how shallow it is over there. Outside, Mayra Viana quickly in and out of that wave. Still holding down the lead. She's got a 5.5 and a 2.9, so she wants to replace that 2.9. She's going to have to find something better than that wave that she just picked off, which was a 1.0. And currently, Mayra Viana dominating this heat from start to finish, folks.
Okay, she's actually coming there. That's good. A forward spin. I believe she's going to find a section. Yes, she is. Nice, powerful roll for Mayra. I tell you this, Mayra this year looking very sharp. She is in her best moment because last year she got into the top 8 and she's looking very sharp. She's a very good competitor. She's here with her trainer, and take us through that replay.
Yeah, so spin roll combo. Gets the little backwash section there and dives off the board. That's a 4.5. That's going to be our second highest scoring wave. One more look at that. Forward spin, drops over this inside ledge, up into the lip. Not a big wave, but the score reflects that, a 4.5, a decent score. And in terms of this heat, you know, there's not been a lot of insane action. You mentioned earlier Tristan Roberts talking about how the wave changes every heat. We've seen a dramatic change in this heat, I think. We haven't seen those big hollow barreling waves that we saw even in the last heat. So we're in a sort of an ebb and a flow situation here where some heats are absolutely phenomenal, other heats are a little lackluster, and I feel like this is one of those more lackluster heats that we're seeing here.
Yeah, I mean, this things happens. I mean, even in the best waves of the world, it happens. I've seen it in Fronton, Arica. Let's see this one here for Luz Marie. It's looking like a very nice wave. Is she going to find a section? She is. Good roll there for Luz Marie Grande. This is going to make a difference. She is looking for a 3.36 to get the second position in this division, people. First and second advances to, do you know, the fifth?
That's right. To the fourth round.
I'm sorry, to the fourth.
And Luz Marie Grande with a solid roll right there.
Oh, yeah.
and she ducks out, and we're seeing scores pop through. This is going to be probably the high score of the heat, folks. So we'll see if this affects the positioning here after we get all the scores through. But she goes up and actually meets the lip and lets it push her over. So well executed there on that section for the Puerto Rican rider, Luz Marie Grande. And we're still waiting for the rest of the scores to drop on that one. But still Mayra Viana from Brazil leading the heat. Maíra.
Hey, she's got an accent in the...
I got to work on that.
No, it's fine. Maíra Viana. But look at this. 5.76 is what Luz Marie gets. And, of course, she gets the second position. It will be very rare to see Alexandra going to the repechage round. I don't even recall the last time I saw Alexandra in a repechage round. I don't know if in Antofagasta happened to her. But this one right here, I have to say I enjoyed very much the execution of this role because, you know, Jay, it's a constant thing in women bodyboarding. And I'm telling you, because I'm referring of myself, actually, we have the tendency of forcing the roles. We don't, I'm saying this is very common. I believe women, we want to add an extra. We see the guys that they get so projected, so we kind of think that if we push the board or we're trying to like do the roll with our own strength, it's going to look better, but it's actually the wave power, the wave leap, what has to create that projection. So right there, Luz Marie presented the board to the leap and got that projection. So I believe that's why she got that score. That's on a single maneuver, you know.
You know, that's a really, really poignant observation, and I totally agree with you. A lot of the ladies tend to have that issue, and some of the ladies, especially the ones who are really high up in the women's division, you see them actually use the power of the lip to do the rolls, and that is the defining difference. Frances Otto, she needs a 7.0 here in the latter stages of the heat, a minute and a half to go, and she gets a pretty solid wave. This is going to be her best wave of the heat, and she's still going on the inside here before dipping out in front of the judging scaffolding, and that's definitely going to be her best wave, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to move her into the top two, which is where you want to be here with just about a minute to go. One more look at this one. Frances Otto.
Well, yeah, Frances was also powerful. She found that section there. She's very used to roll, for example, in the beach rakes. That was actually pretty, she got some airtime there. So, yeah, I mean, she's looking for a 5.70, but she gets a 4.30. I know why. It's the section. It's the very end of the wave, and she kind of like forced a little bit, just a little bit, the roll. And that's, I mean, but you gotta do something like that in order to land the roll sometimes. But, yeah, good wave either way for her. Right now she's looking for a 3.96, so it did help her. She right now has a shorter distance to get that second spot and to get that amazing benefit of skipping one round. And this heat, it's about to die.
Quite a way to put it, but yeah, solid performance from Maíra Viana, first place, Luz Marie Grande in second, Frances Otto and Alex Rinder round out the field. We're going to go to highlights, and we will be right back with you. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, and we've got more women on the water. We've got Sari O'Hara, Teresa Miranda, and Luna Hardman, and Clara Ponte. It's going to be an interesting heat. Shall we go right at it?
Yeah, this round number 2. Heat 2, Sari O'Hara in red, Teresa Miranda in white, Luna Hardman in yellow, and Clara Pontes in blue. This is the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, obviously women's division, and we have a very interesting heat in the water, especially for me because there are 2 Brazilians out there. Luna Hardman actually, up and riding in red, the current ranking leader, Sari O'Hara, looking for a section. This wave went into the flat, so not much there for Sari. But as I was saying, we have 2 Brazilians in the water, Luna and Clara. Luna is the current leader in Brazil's men's division right now, tied with Mayla Venturin. And also Luna is the current Pro Junior Women's Champion. So, and now we also have Clara Pontes representing Brazil, the northeast of Brazil. Teresa Miranda, great rider from Canary Island, and Sari O'Hara, former world champion and current world ranking leader. So if we can show everyone the ranking of the women's division, let's check one more look at this wave. Rish.
This is the replay of Sari O'Hara's first wave. Not much there for that wave, and she realizes it and starts paddling back out again. And like you mentioned, I have actually been following Luna Hardman since last year's competition, and she is quite amazing.
She's
wow.
amazing. She's amazing. She's Neymar's daughter, and she's really following the steps of her mother. Actually, there was some point in her life that she realizes that she had all to do with it. She had the genetics, she had the support, and now as a junior champion and actually in first place in Brazilian ranking, it's just really good for her to see that that is really happening. So one of the youngest female bodyboarding pro junior champions and still world tour women's contender this year.
So are you feeling nervous as I was in the previous heat when I had locals in? I'm sure you must be feeling the same right now. With 2 Brazilians representing Juliano, how are you feeling?
Well, I will speak in Portuguese right now. Para mim, primeiro de tudo, beleza, galera? Tudo bem aí? Espero que esteja tudo bem no Brasil. Para mim, é muito legal ver o Brasil bem representado aqui. Na verdade, ano passado a gente teve uma brasileira que venceu esse evento e esse ano espero que dê Brasil novamente. É claro que a competição está muito mais difícil, acredito, porque o número de atletas realmente cresceu muito, mas a gente está muito bem representado com várias atletas, né? A Luna, a Clara, a Neymara, a Francis, a Maíra, a Mayla infelizmente perdeu, mas todas elas são capazes de levar e a vitória nesse campeonato. E nesse momento a gente tem na água a Luna, atual campeã mundial Pro Júnior, uma menina maravilhosa, que tem um surf muito forte. Inclusive agora na onda a gente tem a Clara. Belo é o rolo da Clara ali, bem na boca onde os juízes querem, tentando ali olhar para a próxima sessão. Ficou por ali a Clara, enquanto isso a Sari também lá de fora, mandando aquele ao rolo com projeção. É isso aí, agora a bateria vai começar a esquentar, a gente vai ver muita ação aí, boa sorte para as brasileiras. Going back to the English right now, I'm just mentioning that we have some good female bodyboarders from Brazil. Actually, we are very well represented in this competition, as we see a nice roll there from this lady in blue, followed up by the red one, Sari O'Hara from Japan, also a good roll in the section. Let's see what judges think about this. Maybe Sari O'Hara was a little bit better
in this exchange. It seems for me that scores is dropping, and Sari is going to be around 6-5 and Clara around 5 points. So here it is, the ranking. Sari O'Hara in first place, Neymara in second, Joana Schenker from Portugal in third place, Alexandra Render in fourth, Maíra Viana, the heat winner, the last heat winner, in fifth, tied with Dalete Mouzinho, Teresa Miranda, which is in this heat, and Luna Hartmann, which also in this heat, taking the 80th place in this ranking. So a lot of action and a lot of emotion running right here. So this is up and riding. Teresa Miranda going for the roll and kicking out that one. A little issue here with Rish's mic, but just fixing it right now as we are checking that replay. 70 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Hit situation, we have Sari O'Hara in first, her best wave 6.5, and backup score just 1.25. I'm pretty sure she's going to get rid of this one. And second, Clara Pontes, only one wave, 5 points. Teresa Miranda also one way, 3 points. Meanwhile, Sari O'Hara coming on this one, and she decided to drive out that one as it seems to be a closeout wave. Another poor score for Sari. And in fourth, as I was listing, we have Luna Hartmann that still have no waves under their belt.
I'm back again with the mic on. Alright, so as we were speaking about the waves, I think we've got some live action from Teresa Miranda. The wave was a closeout, so she just exits on that one. And we've got Sari O'Hara leading, and with 16 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Luna's holding priority, and she has yet to ride a wave, and I believe she's just waiting for that perfect wave to come through so that she can take it and get some good scores on the board. Right now we've got Sari O'Hara at the first position with 7.75, and Clara Pontes with a 5 point on the board, and Teresa Miranda with a 3.85. The judges are having a look at the last wave, I believe, and I'm not sure that it's going to change much on the standings right now. But yes, Giuliano, how are we feeling about this heat? I'm excited for you.
Yeah, I'm really excited, and obviously I cannot be pushing here, say go Brazil, but in my heart,
I know
it's coming, yeah, it's happening. But anyway, I have to say that Sari is a really impressive rider. She's a former world champion, and now she won both of the events in this year. She took the win at Wahine and Antofagasta, so she's sitting on the first position and very close to her title. Anyway, she's 20 years old from Chiba, Japan, and she has won 4 times the Japan national tour, ISA games, and obviously the world championship. So one of the greatest riders in the world nowadays, and she also had the dream to teach young bodyboarders, which I think it's so important for our future, as we see Mori, Dudu Pedra, and Neymara working a lot with these kids, just for saying some names that I know that are working hard on that task. Actually, back into Portuguese, excuse me everyone, voltando aqui para o português. É muito importante, né, esse trabalho com as novas gerações, né? A gente tem o Dudu Pedra, né, meu amigo lá de Itacoatiara, com um trabalho incrível com a Bodyboard School, né? Na verdade, a gente faz esse trabalho no circuito municipal que a gente gerencia lá. A gente tem uma de nossas contrapartidas é trazer as crianças das escolas para a gente poder entregar a elas um pouco de esporte. But coming back to English, we have live action. This is Clara Pontes bouncing on the section, goes through the roof. Nice roll right there. Actually, it was Teresa Miranda get her third wave. Seems that's going to be the best wave of Teresa so far. Check out the replay. Nice bottom turn, digging this wave, and you see the claim?
Yeah, and she's right back out there. But we've got Bego ready with an interview with the heat winner.
Much, Rich. Yes, we are here with Maíra Viana. Maíra, very good performance. You surfed really good. Second time in the Maldives. Tell us a little bit.
Estou muito feliz, mais um ano aqui, altas ondas e continuar aí focada e aproveitar a cada bateria, a cada dia.
Well, he says very happy. Second year here, the waves she feels they're very good, and well, she's very focused, hit by hit, and I'm very happy to be advancing. So, what do you do? What do you train? I know your trainer is here. Leo Costa came with you. What's your training, your daily training, and do you have any mental training? Você também treina mentalmente ou somente fisicamente?
Não, eu faço um acompanhamento com uma psicóloga, justamente para me manter focada. E essa bateria de No Elimination é uma bateria sempre muito difícil. E passar é importante, que você acaba descansando. Então eu mantive o foco em pegar duas ondas boas para passar e deu certo.
Well, she says she actually has some psychical preparation as well. She not only trained physically, but she has a counselor for this. And for her, the non-elimination round is a very important round because you get to rest, you get to skip one round, and for her, she just kept the focus on this one and got the win. You want to say something to someone back home?
Quero mandar um alô. Eu acho que é bem cedinho lá no Brasil, né? Mas tenho certeza que a minha família, os amigos estão lá, estão assistindo e torcendo, e continuar aí na vibe, focada para as próximas fases. Obrigada, galera. Valeu.
Parabéns, Maíra, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bego. And here it is, live action in blue. It's Clara Pontes driving this frothy wave. Will she pull something there? No, just a quick in and out, so not much there for Clara. But as she was mentioning, and I'll back to all right, let's check that wave that happened during the interview. Check turn there, and nice roll for Luna, 4.65. That is her first wave, rolling the section in the end. Something on the scoreboard there for Luna. Take us to the replay, Rish.
Here we've got a little curve, and before that she goes to the roll right there. And this is her first wave, and she's going for a little end roll as well, yes. And she got a 4.65 on that wave. It's a good start to her heat, which is, and with 9.51 minutes remaining, I think there's still a lot of time, and we've got live action from Teresa Miranda, who is leading the heat right now. Look at that. She got a spin.
Reverse spin. It's first spin to a roll. Yeah, actually, the heat leader, Teresa Miranda, back up in his 6 points. She has a 3 point, maybe. She's going to back up, improve a little better, maybe not. It's going to be something around 2.5 and 3. So here is the replay. Nice looking wave, good bottom turn. She has a good speed, but unfortunately this wave went into the flat. She reversed things right there to stay close to the foam. Trying to find a roll there, but not able to pull that off. One more look at this. Very nice view from this angle, bottom turns.
Now goes to the reverse spin, well executed, but there was no finishing move, so it's gonna be something around 3 points. Here it is, 2.75 last wave of white. Teresa Miranda, but enough to take the lead. Now she has 9 points total score. Sari O'Hara in second, Clara Pontes in third, and Luna Hartman with only one wave in fourth position.
We've got a couple of waves coming in, and with 8 minutes on the clock, anything can happen to this situation right now, and nobody's taking this wave as it's looking like a closeout. And are you familiar with the name of these waves, Giuliano?
Yeah, I've been here last year, and I can tell you that I had some really nice surfing out there. Actually, this year I went here kind of 3 or 4 days before the event start, and I had the opportunity to ride Varunulaa Raalhugandu a couple times with my fellow friend and commentator Jay Rill, and it's always great to be out there, you know, this warm water, the sun, like a classic tropical island with everything they can offer, fishes, birds. Actually, yesterday I saw a giant bat and I was kind of afraid because that is huge. That is huge. I thought that was, I don't know, I thought that was a pigeon, and then all of a sudden I realized that was like 3 feet long. I say, oh my God, that's gonna suck my blood.
Well, no dangerous bats here. We've got Sari O'Hara on a wave, and she goes for a roll and lands it perfectly. Look at that hair flip at the end to claim it.
I always mention how I love when the powerful roll throws their hairs high. See bottom turning the section, then boom, check the hair. Nice, and then she do it again. Yeah, it's kind of a claim, right? Yeah. It's kind of a claim to say, yeah, check my hair. I'm done. Girl power. I love it, man. See, bodyboarding is a very inclusive sport in all of the ways, for kids, for women's and older people, and mostly everyone can try bodyboarding. The board is soft. We have no sharp points and fins, so it's good to see more and more girls going for the big moves. That's what we want to see, the girls hitting those lips, throwing airs, inverts, air asses, forward airs, and everything that bodyboard provides. It's also great opportunity for everyone to see the best riders in the world at this place and learn a little bit about bodyboarding with these ladies, Sari, Teresa, Clara, and Luna, huge bodyboarders here in the Maldives.
Yes, so with 5 minutes remaining on the clock, I'm going to give a little shout out to our sponsors. And we've got Visit Maldives, who is the destination partner for the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. And we've got our co-sponsor, who is Ministry of Tourism, Dirago as our digital partner, Adado for the online media partner, Boruza Catering for our catering partner, and Official Events as our event partner. We've got Mocha's Artbox as our merchandise partner, and Print Lab as our printing partner. Ice Network, a huge thank you for being our broadcasting partner, and Island Apparels being apparels partner. I'm going to hold that right there as we've got some light action from Clara Pontes, was it?
Yeah, you may continue because it was a poor score, just a quick in and out, so please keep the shout-outs.
All right, and okay, so I'll just take it, pick up where I left off. We've got our accommodation partner, Mokai Hotel, and supporting partners. Thank you very much for DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Maldives Police, and Mali City Council.
My special thanks to Mokai Hotel staff. Those guys are amazing. They treat us like, so much kindness. Everyone is very supportive to the team. Actually, the whole team is staying there. So thank you, Mokai and all the crew. You're doing amazing. I'm very happy to be there. And, for me, It's a great honor to be treated like this with such a kindness. Everyone in there, Nalin, Raju, the waiters that are attending us in breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Everyone, it's been very supportive. So thank you. And last wave of Sari Ohara, 6.10. She took the lead. Now Teresa Miranda in second place needs 6.6 to first position. Clara is chasing 7.6 to first position, and Luna needs a 7.95 with 3 minutes on the clock. Things are starting to get dangerous here for Teresa, Clara, and Luna, as we don't see so much out there.
Yes, so I would like to point out that in this round, whoever's going to round 4 is going to be the first and the second. They're going to advancing to round 4. However, the contestants in third and fourth will be going to the repechage rounds.
All right, thank you for the correction. Differently from the men's division, the women's division, first and second places go straight to round 5, and round 4, and third and second positions will fight for one more spot in the round 5 in the repechage. So Luna spinning right and left here, trying to finish with a roll. I think she wasn't able to pull off the last roll. Anyway, she needs 4.36 to second place. So once again, first and second places go straight to round 4, third and fourth to the repechage.
That's correct, Giuliano. And right now we've got 2 minutes left on the clock, and it's looking like a bit of a tough position to be in. Who would want to go to the repechage rounds, am I right? So we've got the situation as of now is Sari Ohara leading this heat with 12.6 on the board, and Teresa Miranda at second place with a 9, and on third place, Luna just advanced to third place with that last wave of hers.
Yeah.
With Teresa a 3.5.
Yeah, Luna got third and Teresa in second. But, from fourth to third, there's no much difference because they're still in the repechage. So it's all about first and second places. 1 minute and 15 seconds in the clock. This is day number 3 at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. We have a full day of competition here. We're going to be followed up by round number 4 of the men's, and then the repechage of the woman. We're going to have some big names on the repechage from men and women, as we see some big riders, some big names went in first in their heats. So don't go anywhere, stay with us. Repechage is going to be really dramatic from some riders, some serious contenders for the world title in this repechage. So it's going to be very, very exciting to watch.
And that's the beauty of this sport. You never know who's going to be advancing through and going to the repechages. I mean, right now we've got Teresa Miranda with a little cover-up and unable to make it from that wave. She was a little too deep in that wave. And with 9 seconds remaining, I don't think that score is going to make much of a difference to the situation currently.
Yeah, just 3 seconds, and then the heat is over. So Sari Ohara and Teresa advancing to the round 4. Luna and Clara to the repechage. Thank you everyone for your support. We are going for the heat recap, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're back pretty soon.
And we're back in studio, the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. I'm joined in the studio, of course, by Rish. How are you, Rish, today?
I'm good, Jay.
All right.
Yes.
Rish Shuja, and you enjoying the women's competition?
I am. There's a lot of interesting heats going on, and we've got our round 2, heat 3 in the water. Let's have a look. Yes, we've got Neymara Carvalho, Teresa Padrella, Pamela Bauren, and Namika Yamashita in the water. I'm so sorry if I read the names wrong.
I'm impressed. It sounded great to me.
Well, we've got Neymara in red, and she's from Brazil, and we've got Teresa in white, who is also representing Portugal, and Pamela in yellow, who is from South Africa, and a Japanese surfer in blue, Namika. How's it looking, Jay?
Yeah, solid. I mean, Neymar Carvalho, multi-time world champion out there, so she is the odds-on favorite in this one of the top-rated riders anytime she is in any event, and of course, with her multiple world titles, and currently near the top of the world rankings, and opening ride's going to go to Teresa Padrella from Portugal, and she gets around this section, and the section just takes her out. So just a couple minutes into this heat, Teresa Padrella and the other girls trying to find their way out there. Conditions have been constantly changing throughout, the last 2 hours, really. Some heats have been incredible, some not so much.
Yes, here we've got a replay of Teresa, and as you said, the wave did not offer that much, and as you mentioned, the water is looking cleaner today. The heats are a little slower, right, from how we began?
100% true what you just said, Rish. I mean, early heats this morning, much bigger surf. It was real bouncy with that high tide. Then we came into the low tide around 10:30 in the morning, and things started mellowing out in terms of, not just the wind, but all the bounce that we had out there. And the surf seems to be on its way down. We've had nonstop waves since I got here. What was that, last Wednesday? Today now being Monday. And it's nice to see some, fun-size waves out here.
Yes, and we've got Teresa again keeping busy in this heat. And she does a spin right there. And she's looking to see if she can make another maneuver, which she does. She gets a roll in and completes this wave. That was a good wave for Teresa, and for sure it's going to be better than her 0.75 on the board.
All right. So, the Portuguese rider really getting to it out here with a couple of waves right off the bat. And the other ladies out there, just as I said, trying to find their way. Pamela Bauren, kind of new to the whole World Tour scene. She did really well in the Walker Bay Pro last year. Took a top 2 position out there, and I think that really inspired her to get involved here. And she comes to us from, as I mentioned, from South Africa. Namika Yamashita, also kind of a newbie to the whole World Tour scene. And Teresa Padrella was here last year at this event, as was Neymara. So they should have a slight advantage just by virtue of the fact that they've ridden this place before. And, again, we mentioned it's getting smaller. It's getting a little more tricky. So not an easy task to find the diamonds in the rough, as it were, out there.
That's right. And we've got our women's rankings on the screen right now. But we've got Pamela on action, and she gets a roll in at a very critical section and unable to hold on to that board there. I don't think that's going to be counted as a complete wave, but we've got out the back, we've blew in and out. It was not much as well as a closeout wave, so
yeah, so what you want to do is you want to find these waves, that have a good outside lip section. If it's not going to produce, you want to get out of that wave quickly. The reason being, the quicker you get back out, the quicker you can get priority back. So priority definitely can become critical, especially later on in the heat. So, that's something to consider as we get further along in the heat. If it becomes close, the priority's pretty crucial. I think we have our man Giuliano down there with our heat winner from the last heat. I'm not sure. Take it away, Giuliano.
All right, Jay, thank you. I'm here with the current leader in ladies division and also took the win on the last heat, Sari Ohara. Congratulations, Sari. What are going on out there?
Oh, it was pretty difficult to catch the waves and then also like choose the waves, but I came to the beach like yesterday evening and watching the Turner McDaniel like waiting for the waves for the like a really left side, and he caught a really good left. So I was like, oh, maybe I can do that. So I was believing in that like area spot and waiting for the like good waves. It's really few, so I was a bit nervous if it's not coming, but yeah, I caught a two good left, so I'm happy.
And how good is for you as a leader, get straight to the next round, take some rest, and get prepared for the finals?
Actually, like I've been feeling not really good these days. I couldn't serve, I couldn't practice, so now it's getting better. Like I'm really happy to back into the water. Then I caught a good waves, and I'm really happy. Then like the Maldives is really one of my favorite one of my favorite waves, so I'm really happy to be back here.
All right, congratulations, Sari Ohara, winner of the last heat. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, guys. We love Sari. She's the 2019 world champion in the sport of bodyboarding, of course. And little interesting factoid, her brother is a pro surfer. So obviously wave riding runs deep in the Ohara family.
That's right, and let's look at the standings right now. We've got Teresa leading this heat with a 6.25 on the board, which is a 5.5, and her backup score, oh, hold that thought right there. We've got Nemara unable to push through that white water that's just chasing her down the line.
Yeah, it looks like she got absolutely leveled by a chop at the bottom of that wave. It'll be interesting to see if she pops up quickly or needs a minute to gather herself. It looked pretty violent at the bottom of that wave there, but she did need a wave. She gets a 2.25 heat score, or sorry, wave score at this point. It's enough to keep her in second. Again, another, for the most part, low-scoring heat thus far as we get down to the 16-minute mark. Teresa Pedrela really the one shining light in this heat in terms of a solid wave with the 5.5 out there. And Rish, you ride out here sometimes. Is this considered small for you guys?
I'll get back to that right after Teresa's wave right here. And whoa, is she still on there? Oh, she was trying to make it down the line, but I think the white water caught up to her. We've got a... oh, it's actually Pamela's priority right there.
Yeah, that was an interesting exchange right there. So Pamela had priority, but it looked like Namika took off on the shoulder and Pamela pulled out. It'll be interesting to see if that's considered a priority violation because Pamela didn't actually take off on the wave. So a lot going on there. But I did have that question for you. Is this a small day for you guys here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu, or medium size? What would you consider this?
I think it's a medium-sized day today, and it's looking a lot cleaner today. So it really depends on how the tide is affecting the waves at this break, because it's hard out there if the tide is too high. You're battling the currents, and it's just not fun to be out there during that time. And yeah, it's an average looking day, and right now the swell has dropped a lot since the beginning of this competition.
Yeah, I'm with you 100% on battling the currents. You said it's not fun to be out there. I agree. I was out there yesterday afternoon. It was like surfing in a river. I felt like I was riding the Amazon out there. It was raging currents, waves breaking all over the place. I just was like dodging giant sets. So I hear you. I got to ask you, what's your favorite spot in this country to surf? What do you like the most?
Well, I'm a huge fan of Chickens, which is in Netulusto, and that's one of my favorite waves. But this is my home break. Varunulaa Raalhugandu is my home break because I live in Male. Yeah. And we've got 3 different waves in this spot itself. Like we've got the second reef, that's the right, and we've got the A-frame, we have a local name for it called Tekiru, and then that peak you see right there, she's charging from the padang.
Okay, so we're getting a little local knowledge there. Yellow, Pamela Bowren, getting schooled with some local knowledge by this wave, not allowing her to get out to the shoulder, and the young South African ducks out for more. Meanwhile, outside, it looks like Namika Yamashita from Japan gets this wave and launches that Rolo right up through the lip. So a good solid boost for her, and certainly that's going to be one of her better rides, I would have to say, at least based on the fact that she only has a 0.75 score on the card at the moment. So right now, early in the heat here, it's really, this isn't kind of irrelevant at this point, but Teresa Pedrela holding down the lead by virtue of that 5.5. Neymar Carvalho in second place, only a 2.25 for her. And Pamela Bowren in third, Namika Yamashita in fourth.
Yes, that's correct. And we do have a wave rolling in, but it's become very slow compared to this morning. And I'm not sure who. Yes, Teresa is holding priority right now, and Neymar is having the second priority, and they're just waiting for that one good wave to come through so that they can advance on their scores. And likewise with Namika and Pamela as well, I believe. And we are needing, let's look at the situation right now with Teresa leading, and Neymar is looking for a 4.01 to lead, and we've got Pamela who is looking for a 0.76 to advance to the second position. And we should just wanted to highlight that in this heat, the first and second position is going to advance to round 4. Meanwhile, the third and the fourth position holders will be advancing to repechage round, which is the round 3.
Excellent rundown of how it's all going to work out here. So non-elimination round, not really any pressure in terms of you're not going to get knocked out of the heat. And it's a great thing to have, because sometimes it takes you a little while to figure out a spot. You'd hate to be out there for 25 minutes and your whole campaign is over. And that, with this non-elimination round, nobody's out. Everybody gets a second chance. Back in the tour days when I was doing the tour, we didn't have that. I certainly wish we had, because, man, we travel so far to some of these events. Speaking of back in the tour days, Neymar Carvalho, I mentioned multi-time world champion. She's been competing at this level for, I don't know, the better part of 30 years. And, of course, we saw her daughter, Luna Hardman, in an earlier heat. So there is that outside chance that she and her daughter could meet in the final. Boy, what a story that would make. So, I would love to see that personally, mother-daughter final, and see if they really battle it out.
Wow.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, that is going to be such a cool heat to witness, and I think that would go down on history books for sure. And who knows, it could be a possibility.
It definitely could be. I look forward to it. No question about it. So we'll have to wait and see, though. There's plenty of talent. The talent runs super deep here in this women's division. So, it's anybody's guess. A very slow heat as we wind down to the 10-minute mark here in this women's round 2 heat number 3. We do have more heats coming up in the women's. In fact, we're doing 4 heats of the women's, and we jump back into the men's with the repechage round of the men's. And that's going to feature, we have a lot of heats in that round, another 8 heats of that. And then we'll wrap up the day. If we still have some daylight left, we'll wrap it up with a couple of women's heats. So, stay tuned, folks. Some of you are maybe just waking up, or you're staying up late to watch this. We really appreciate your support. IBCWorldTour.com is where you go for all the latest info. And we have a rider up and riding.
Oh, here we've got Namika from Japan, and with a roll that's looking good for her. Not much more on that wave left, and I believe that should actually improve her current score.
I think you're right. We're going to get a refresh on the scoreboard here, and it's looking like Namika Yamashita getting her best scores of the heat on that wave as they start to come through. We'll see if that changes her position. Right now, Teresa Pedrela from Portugal still in first, but Namika Yamashita takes over the second spot. So that definitely does well for her to potentially advance a couple of rounds ahead, while Neymar Carvalho and Pam Bowren are going to be looking to better their position here. Neymar needs a 4.11 to lead the heat, or just a 3.66 to move into that later round here. And we see Pam Bowren gets up to the lip here for a roll, and she throws a little check turn there on the shoulder. She's trying to find a little shoulder on the inside. You get this little whitewater push. You might get another little lip section, but instead she's just going to ride the current over to the channel over there and get back out. So I think you'll see that being her best wave of the heat, and we'll see how that affects the current standings. We're down under 8 minutes remaining in this heat.
That's true, and with 7 minutes on the clock, the standings as of now, oh, here we go, we've got a changing in the standings. So the situation right now is Teresa leading the heat with a 6.35, Namika in the second with a 5.9, Pamela at 4.65 in third position, and Nemara in fourth position with a 3.10 score. With 7 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock remaining, I'm pretty sure that there's enough time for this situation to change, right, Jay?
For sure. I always used to say, bodyboarding competition was 50% luck and 50% skill. It depends on the event, but sometimes you just don't get the waves, and we've seen that happen in Neymar Carvalho so far. Teresa Pedrela, on the other hand, picks off a little insider here. She holds down first spot. That one doesn't work out for her, but check this wave out on the outside for Neymar Carvalho. She goes up for the roll, and I think she went up a little bit too soon, and the wave just pushed her right back down underwater. So Neymar having a bit of a struggle in this heat, no doubt not the performance that we're used to seeing from her, and not the performance I'm sure she wants to put out there. But again, non-elimination round, so she's going to get another shot even if this doesn't work out for her.
That's true with the non-eliminations, and as we've mentioned earlier also, with the first and second positions going to this round 4, and third and fourth will be going to the repechage round. So with 6 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock, it's looking like a little slow heat. So shall we have a shout out to our sponsors, Jay?
I like that idea. 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Visit Maldives is their destination partner here at this event in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. Ministry of Tourism is the co-sponsor. Digital partner Duragu, online media partner Adhadu, our catering partner Buruzu. Hold that thought right now, folks. Namika Yamashita takes off on a bowly left-hander. Wow, beautiful roll for her onto this bouncy inside section, and she ducks out of that one. So a solid ride for her. This may be her second best wave, or potentially even better than her 4.0 that she has on the board. We'll have to wait and see what the judges think. What did you think of that one?
I think that's going to be a good score, and I think the judges are agreeing as well. Probably that could lead her. How much does she need? She needs a 3.01, and we've got Teresa battling it out, giving a good fight back.
And we did have a split peak situation on that one. I think Neymar Carvalho went right on that wave. So judging situation there is you got to watch both directions as they go their separate ways and watch their waves, score them both. It's not an easy task, and sometimes in those situations it takes a minute or two to get those scores to pop on the board. So we're seeing scores filling in. Will it change the current situation? That remains to be seen, but indeed Namika Yamashita picks off a 5.0 on her last wave. Definitely her top score, and that vaults her into first position. She's going to love that. Teresa Pedrela now knocked down a peg into second position, but still enough to move her through a couple of rounds. And Pam Bowren and Neymar Carvalho third and fourth, respectively.
Yes, that's right. And we are with 4 minutes, and you can continue with the sponsors.
Oh, for sure, yeah. We're getting on into the list here. We got to name them all because they're so helpful. Our event partner, Official Events, Muja's Art Box, our merchandise partner. We have Print Lab, our printing partner, Ice Network, broadcasting partner, Island Apparels, Mukai Hotel, hooking it up for us, and our supporting partners, D-Tech, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police, and Male City Council. A huge thank you to all of those fine partners and sponsors for this historic event, our second year back here at the Maldives Pro, and you know, let's hope we're going to be coming back here for years to come in the future. It's such a pleasure to come to this paradise and visit Maldives, as they say.
That's right.
For sure.
And I'm pretty sure that everyone's enjoying their time. I've had a few chats with the athletes as well, and they're just absolutely loving. And we've got Teresa back on a wave, and she's going right. And is she gonna do anything cool right here? Maybe. Oh, look at that backwash! Oh my God! Wow.
Whoa. That was serious drama right there. It's the angle is a little weird from here, but it looked like somebody dropped a bomb in the water right underneath of her. Take one more look at this. She has tons of speed. She's looking for a section to hit here. And watch the backwash coming off the seawall right there as she heads up to the lip. And I thought, man, that's lights out for her. But she pops out in the whitewater in front. We got a little better angle on this one. And you'll see there's a rebound off that seawall. It's coming right at her. Look at this right here.
Oh.
Boom. It looked like she did an invert. I couldn't tell. It didn't look like she went upside down, but I think maybe Jiu's telling me it was a roll. So whatever the case may be, scores coming through for that one. Pam Boweren, meanwhile, on the outside, carving her way around this bowl, and the lip just connects with her and disengages that rail. Frustrating wave for Pam Boweren.
That must be frustrating, of course. With 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining on that clock, she is going to be looking to advance to at least the second position to get that free pass to round 4. I wouldn't want to be in that situation either, so let's just see how it holds. I'm nervous for these girls in this water.
I love the non-elimination, though. I'm like, they're out there going, well, I'm not out. I just have to surf an extra heat. And I'll tell you what, when the water's nice and warm like this, that's not such a bad thing. I don't mind being in the water. But again, it's not my career to depend on results. So there is always that pressure for these riders. They're spending a lot of money, taking times out of their lives to follow the IBC World Tour. And, of course, they want results. That's why they're here. And, again, prize money up for grabs. $70,000 in total prize money. That's a $20,000 prize pool for the women's division. So certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Valuable points, prize money, bragging rights, always important. Bragging rights, you want to do well in an event like this.
Was that your favorite when you were doing competitions?
Yeah, I mean, all of those things. We needed the money to be able to get to the next event. But points, you were chasing points, and we actually would get bonuses from our sponsors if we did better on the tour based on your placing. So maybe some of these riders have those things in place. I don't know. I'm not privy to the contracts, of course, but this is their lives. We're all devoting our lives to this sport. That's why we're all here, and the riders, they're showcasing our sport in such a great light. So that's going to end the heat on a rather slow note. That is the end of this one with the winner, Teresa Pedrela and Namika Yamashita in second place. We're going to go to the highlights of that heat, and we will be right back. Stay tuned, folks. Welcome back, 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. We are about to chip away at the final piece of the women's division. Round number, geez, it's hard to remember what round we're in. There's so many rounds, but we're in round 2 of the women's division, and this is, again, the non-elimination round. Welcome back, Bego.
Thank you, Jay. Let's hit the water. Yes, we do have the last round. I mean, the last hit of this round, number 2. You got me there. You got me there. Yes. Non-elimination round. We have Joanna Schenker from Portugal in red, seated in this heat, as well as Valentina Diaz from Chile in white, and we have Mariana Rosa in yellow from Portugal as well, and we have Yuka Nishimura from Japan in blue. This is another amazing heat. Ladies have been struggling a little bit to find the good ones as we reach, yes, we're reaching the high tide. Actually, we are a little bit far away from it, but yeah, this place changes a lot, so every heat. Let's see this one. This is the first one for Mariana Rosa, coming from Portugal, basically I will say from Sintra. She serves a lot there, and I believe that was a non-complete maneuver. First blood.
Praia Grande.
That's right.
Oh, rider up and riding outside and gets absolutely jackhammered on that one. I think that was Joanna Schenker. We didn't catch the very beginning of that wave. We'll see in a minute. Another rider up outside. This is white, Valentina Diaz, our Chilean rider.
Nice.
Bottom turns into the lip with a roll and executes that cleanly and completely. So nice opening minutes here with everybody getting waves. We, as always, have a world champion in this heat. Joanna Schenker took the world title back in 2017 and an impressive 7 Portuguese national titles. Absolutely astounding for this young lady. Well, she's very young in my book anyway. Joanna Schenker. Everyone's young if you're talking about me, but yeah, it's just an impressive thing to win that many titles. It's incredible, Joanna Schenker. So scores coming on the board now for Joanna's first wave. I think that was the one I saw her on, a 3.0. Valentina Diaz, the high heat score so far with that executed and completed roll, 4.25, and Mariana Rosa, 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. That was deemed incomplete. A shame. Would have been a nice one, but yeah, good one for Valentina Diaz just to open her campaign with a 4.25. That's what you need. And here's another look, actually, of the Mariana Rosa's roll. She was kind of close to land that one, but yeah, not really happened for her. Hey, yo, cameraman. No more Red Bulls for you, man. And here's Joanna Schenker. Oh, nice style, Joanna. Oh, but she get caught. That's a shame.
Yeah, that was the one we saw earlier, just caught the very end of, and you see why. She just lands kind of in the barrel and just gets consumed. So she did land the move, just couldn't make it out. And white Valentina Diaz, she does complete that roll, and that's why she got a 4.25 on that wave. And one more angle at that as Valentina Diaz heads up to the lip and back down to the trough. And execution is everything, folks. You got to pull the move right out of it for those higher scores.
Okay, first one for the rider from Japan. You see how he used her neck? That's very important also. Just the use of your head. They say the body follows the head. So it's very important to use your neck, your head. They say when you, in order to perform a good projection in the roll, not only what we spoke a few hits ago about, you know, using the wave or the lip power and not your own strength to pull the roll. Other amazing tip, it's to use your head. You got to look towards the beach, and you can tell that she did that here. That's a pretty Japanese thing. Well, this is actually Valentina. She didn't use her neck, but she got the roll completed. But look at the difference here. Look at that. She actually completely twist her face to the beach, towards the beach, you know?
It's the head arch, I call it. You know, you'll see the guy who really pioneered that, Mike Stewart, everybody that sort of mimics that style with the head arch roll, it really, really makes it look better. And there's the roll up into the lip there for the girl in yellow. That's Mariana Rosa. So Mariana with a really solid roll, getting high flying on that maneuver. Let's take another look.
This was really impressive. The size of the wave and the section and how she got projected. She's going to stand out in this one. Very good maneuver for the Portuguese, Mariana Rosa. Very young she is. She trains physically and psychically. She says she has told me that she has a counselor, and that's great. Scores just dropped, and this is the highest score of the ladies of the women division. A 7-point ride for the Portuguese, looking extremely sharp in this heat.
You know, it was interesting. I saw her claim that wave, and then the wave knocked her off.
Well, that's okay.
Like she took her hand off the board. She had already ridden out of the maneuver, but yeah, craziness out there. And another thing I observe, and maybe you can comment on this, is a lot of the girls, they don't use hair ties. And maybe there's some validity to the idea that as their hair flings around, it makes the maneuver look more dramatic.
Yeah, yep. That's
why
why we
wouldn't they
said
wear a hair tie?
the hair flick. I mean, we have said it in the first heat of the day for the women division. We kind of spoke about that. But you know what? We have the interview ready with Rish, and the winner of the last heat. Take it away, sister.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Teresa. So, Teresa, what a hit. It was a bit of a slow hit, but I do want to ask you about that backwash. How was that feeling?
I didn't expect. I hit the leap and then the backwash coming, and I was like, oh my God, but I need to finish this maneuver, and I believe, and that's it.
Yeah, well done. Do you want to say anything to everyone back home?
Quero agradecer a toda a gente aí em casa, à minha família, aos meus amigos e especialmente a quem me apoia para estar aqui, aos meus patrocinadores. Queria também agradecer um agradecimento especial às Boogie Chicks e à Catarina e, claro, ao clube e à junta da freguesia de Carcavelos e Parede. Muito obrigada e vamos para a próxima ronda.
Thank you so much, Teresa, and congratulations on your win. Right back to you, Bego.
Thank you very much, Rish. You're doing great in those interviews and here in the commentary booth. It's very pleasant to have a fellow female commentator, and congratulations to Teresa Padrella. She did great in that heat. But right now it's all about Mariana with a 7 and a 1.50, killing it. And Yuka, she got a 4.35. And right now she's second. In this stage of the competition, only first and second will be skipping one round. The rest are not leaving, but they will be facing again other competitors at the Reprecharge round, which is happening today. Maybe it's scheduled to happen today. So weird, you know, we have seen, I mean, not weird, actually I will say pleasant surprise. We have seen a lot of the seeded riders or the top riders being knocked or taking away the possibility of advance or skip one round in the non-elimination. That happened also in the men division. Look at this. We have Valentina and Joanna, but this is Valentina right here. She's going to find something there. Nice reverse spin with a lot of power and a good roll. That was fast, but unfortunately not able to complete. That would have been a nice score. But yeah, that reverse will add some points for her. I was just saying that, you see, the two seeded competitors are not advancing. Let's see.
Yeah, so Valentina Diaz, no stranger to big waves, by the way. You check her Instagram, man. She charges some giant surf, like way bigger than I would even consider paddling out in. And you can see her, you know, using some of that training right here with the bottom turn, bouncy bottom turn, but no problem carving that reverse out on the shoulder and then finding the lip. You'll see her punch it right through the roof on that one. So Valentina Diaz coming from an adventurous background. Her whole family's into the world of skiing there in Chile. And meanwhile, look at this bouncy right-hander for Yuka Nishimura. Launches the roll, well executed, really timed it well. The backwash just upended her chance to pop out the front. And that was pretty dramatic. I got to say, pretty interesting to me that her biggest dream, she says, is to ride the cutest wave in the world.
Aye.
That was a pretty cute wave.
No, that's a pretty cute wave. Yeah, well, it was kind of like...
Maybe she achieved her dream right there.
Yeah, well, I have to say, I love the Japanese style. They're so good. I mean, they're equally as good, and they have equally as many riders as Brazilians. They have, you know, in Brazil, the female bodyboarding is a huge thing. In Japan also, not so much for the men, which is not the case in Brazil, of course. But yeah, Japanese, they have a beautiful style. But okay, Valentina picks up a 3 after that last wave, and she's second now. That's good. I mean, she got to climb a few steps there. And that's the rankings, guys. We have almost everyone present in this event, but Dalechi Mocinho. Sario Hart is here, Neymar Carvalho, Joanna Schenker right now surfing in this heat, Alexandra Rinder in 4th, and we have a share 5th place between Maíra Viana, Dalete Mocinho, Teresa Miranda, and Luna Harman. Of course, we have many other competitors that are part of the ranking, but these are the top 8. It's very important to end in the top 8 in this division, because you will be seeded the next year in every event. So the seeds comes from past year event, from the previous year. You know, everyone that is in this non-elimination round are the top 8 from last year. So that's the benefit that you get when the year is over and you are within those top 8.
And so let's talk about events with the women's division. The first event on the tour, the Wahine event, women's division, Antofagasta. Women's division here.
Yeah.
And then we move on to La Salle in France.
No, that's only
no
pro
women's division there.
Yeah, no, actually we're crowning the pro women junior, the pro junior women division in La Salle, but the La Salle Pro is an only junior event.
Excellent. And then Sintra.
Then yes, Sintra is going to have women, and then of course we have another only women event, which is the Walker Bay Pro in South Africa, Cape Town, in Onrus, where that's a local spot for Tristan.
Yes.
So the women, because the name of the division is women. The women division ends in Morocco. That's the last event.
Okay.
But
so
I mean, it all depends on what happened with Sari, because if she wants here, you know, she probably has to make a few hits in the next event and be world champion. It all depends on, you know. This event right here, even though it's in the middle of the year, given the situation that we have now with all the divisions, it's actually giving very important points for all the divisions. You know, it's pretty key, this one here.
Yeah. Well, as it should be. It's one of the better venues on the tour. I mean, actually, I shouldn't even say that. Every venue has had pumping surf on the tour this year. The Wahine event at the beginning, maybe the smallest waves of all the event, but certainly contestable and decent. And as we continue to look ahead, events after this, we mentioned La Salle Pro in France, moving on to the Sintra Pro over there at Praia Grande, Walker Bay Pro in Onrus, and the Morocco Pro, a new event on the tour. I talked to Brahim Idouche. He said it's going to be in a place that has really good surf down there. The name of the town?
I mean, they have two possibilities. It's in Agadir. The town is Agadir, but there's two possibilities. It's either Anchor Point or I got it right here, but
another nearby spot.
Yeah, there's two ways. They still don't know which one it is, but definitely the town, it's Agadir. That's what you are referring.
Exactly, yes. And that's a well-known surf destination. Anchor Point, probably the most famous wave in Morocco. It's a right-hand point break wave that gets really, really good. So, you know, obviously we're hoping for great surf there. The bodyboarding crew down there in Morocco is deep and super passionate.
It's either, it's Anza or Angkor Point.
Okay. So, yeah, Morocco, really a cool clash of cultures place. It's going to be an amazing event for those that are able to attend. The cuisine is unique. You got the, you know, the desert landscape and a little bit of European influence, French language, a little Arabic. So really, really cool. What's that?
You've been to Morocco?
No, I haven't. This is just what I know about it.
Oh.
I would love to go someday. And
you Google Earth it.
I'm campaigning right now really hard. but yeah, so I think that's going to be an exciting addition to the tour this year. And you just have to push on to the final event on the tour, which is just amazing there. Last year at Fronton King on Gran Canaria at the spot known as El Fronton, we saw incredible action.
Okay, let's see this one. That's just a unique style from Japan. Japanese bodyboarding. I believe, if I'm not wrong, Yuka comes from Aoi Koike school. Remember back in the day, Aoi? Such an impressive rider. I'm pretty sure you saw her. I'm pretty sure you were competing still when she was surfing, when she was competing, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, actually no, she's from Chigusa's school. Let's see this one for Vale. Nice. And Vale looking sharp also in this heat. Oh, good attempt. Valentina Diaz, who is also a landscape architect.
Wow.
Back in Chile, and more also she is a ski instructor.
Yeah.
She is.
Her family's been in the ski industry for a long time. You can see that carving reverse bottom turn into roll combo. She's unable to complete the maneuver, but Valentina Diaz from Chile, surf and snow, folks. She does it all.
And she is the only bodyboarder that I know that has a book. She has a book. If you guys are interested, you can hit her, I think, over her Instagram, Valentina Diaz. She has a book called La Valentía de Valentina, which means the bravery of Valentina.
Whoa.
Yeah, so make sure to check that out. It's good to support the athletes in their projects. So good for her. I mean, I love to see when, you know, athletes have different projects and a book, man. I know Joanna has a Barbie.
Oh, what?
Yeah, she does have a Barbie. They actually did a Barbie for her a few years ago, not this year with the movie. A few years ago, she got a Barbie in Portugal.
Well,
the bodyboarding Barbie.
That's
great,
awesome.
Yeah.
Here's a little fact to it. I did an event in Japan once. I won't mention the sponsor, but you could probably guess. They gave the winners Barbie dolls. I made it to the final. I got a Barbie doll.
Oh my, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I used to love Barbies.
Things
Here
have
comes.
changed.
There's someone there, I believe it's Joanna. Well, Joanna Schenker, amazing rider. She's a 2017 world champ. She was the first Portuguese to make it. And wait a second now, this one here, she wants to have a title too, but no, that was late for Mariana Rosa. Nothing like the first role for her. So yeah, the young Portuguese such as Mariana Rosa, Madalena Valerio, Teresa Padrella, the Padrella sisters, because there are 4 sisters, all of them bodyboards, and they're all from Boogie Chicks. They're all coming from Cata Sousa School, and I'm pretty sure, Cata, you're tuning in right now. So thank you for that amazing job that you have done for the female bodyboarding there in Portugal. And Mariana Rosa, she is a very good competitor. I've been watching her career these last years, and also I have to say now, she always has surfed good, but I can tell she's in a very good moment of her career right now. She's looking very, very sharp.
Well, our top 2, Mariana Rosa, who you just talked about, from Portugal, Valentina Diaz in second place, looking good for advancement on into round number 4. Right now, Yuka Nishimura needs a 4.16 to take over the lead, a 3.4 to move into that second position. Joanna Shanker needs a 5.51 to lead and a 4.75 to move into advancing position. Totally gettable scores as we get down to the 4-minute mark on the clock here. And it is anybody's guess as to who's going to get that good wave. Joanna Shanker sitting in the driver's seat with first priority, and she can quickly and easily go from fourth to first with even one halfway decent wave. But, man, we have seen a real easing of the energy of this swell here through the middle of the day here. It's such a dramatic an astounding difference from what we had when we arrived at the beach this morning. You're not seeing a whole lot of those waves breaking
and
through
the bridge, right?
Yeah. So it is an adapting that has to be done by these riders to really get the best waves out of these sets that come in, because there's not a whole lot pushing through at the moment.
You know, being a pro rider, being an athlete, it's very complicated. You have to take so many things into consideration. Some people think it's just about, you know, completing maneuvers and being a good free surfer, free bodyboarder, but it's not like that. You know, in competition, there's so many tools, there's so many factors, there's so many things that you have to bear in mind. You need to know how to surf all kinds of conditions, all kinds of waves, all kinds of, you know, surf breaks. And you have to know how to use the time that you're given, the priorities, how to cope with the pressure of surfing against 3 more people in the water, how to cope with the pressure that some of these riders know how to put on you. And wait, here comes Valentina. Oh, no. Because, you know, some riders have strategies that they intimidate the other athletes. I don't say it's good or bad. It's just a thing, you know. They do. And if you don't know how to cope with that, it gets you. I'm telling you by my own experience, it has get me in the past. And there's even riders that when you go surfing, they tell you a couple of words. I'm not saying bad, but like they say like, oh, you know what, I'm going to beat you or something like that. And it gets you, you know. So if you're not stable in your mind, you are not going to be able to make it. Or I don't know. Well, let's see this one here.
Yeah, a lot of sports psychology there. Yuka Nishimura gets avalanched by that set. That's not going to be a good one for her, I don't think. She's sitting on a 4.35 and a 2.5 as her two best scores right now. She needs a 4.16. That wave she just got, not going to cut it, folks. And with a minute and a half to go right now, I don't know if we're going to see a change in the scenario here. Although I should point out, Joanna Shanker still holding down priority. Her boyfriend, Chico
Pinheiro, who is here.
He's
and
up there
he
coaching.
is losing it. I'm telling you, I know him. He's probably yelling right now on the beach. He's like, he will be like, what were you doing? Well, Joanna, I love that from her that she is not only a very pretty face and a top model, as many of you might know, and a world champ. She also does a lot of social and ecologist work. She actually has a Shanker School tour. Let's see. Speaking of her, yes, that's a roll, and it's not complete. Oh, wow. I was just saying, Joa, that, yeah. So she has a lot going on in her life, you know. She works, she has the Shanker School tour. She goes around in schools in Portugal and gives speeches, very motivational. And she includes a lot of conservation, a lot of ecology and environmental care in those speeches, as well as bodyboarding. And I think she's a great person. Well, it's all right for her. She will get another chance. But right now it's Mariana Rosa and Valentina Diaz skipping one round. This is a non-elimination round, so Yuka and Joanna are not leaving competition. We are going to go straight to commercial break, and we're going to be back with more action. Don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back, everybody. This is the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and this is the third day of competition, a very important date for the men and the women. Let's hit the water because we have the first heat for the rapid charge round on the men division. And like you've been saying, big names in this rapid charge. Who do we have in the water, Ju?
Yeah, in this heat we're going to have Eder Luciano from Brazil, Maxime Castillo, the Frenchman, and also from France, Erwin Cloarec. Bego, I need to tell you, these heats, it's gonna be so exciting to watch. But now we have live action. This is Maxime Castillo throwing the first roll and one more roll on the end section. This is a good way for Maxime, but there is another rider in the next one, Eder. Kind of a small wave, just a quick roll right there. And as I was mentioning, this round is so important. You have such a big names, and it's an elimination route. So probably we're going to have some big and great bodyboarders knock it out of the competition, Bego.
Well, let's see. This one started really fast. Erwin Cloarec. He actually still is the highest scorer of the competition. Yesterday he got a very good score, but this guy right here, Maxime Castillo, I know for a fact he doesn't like to be in the rapid charge round. Full elimination round, people. Only first and second advances, and nice ARS there for Erwin Cloarec. Let's see. That's a complete maneuver, and the first, well, actually Maxime just got a 6 for his double roll. Maxime, 28 years of age. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, he's leaving everything on the field. And there you have the presentation. Eder Luciano, atleta from Asia. I'm sorry, I was going to speak Portuguese. Atleta from Santa Catarina.
Yeah, você pode falar português, aliás. Vamos pedir até licença para falar um pouquinho de português,
Não,
Éder.
você pode, com certeza, vai.
Éder, obviamente, um dos grandes nomes do bodyboard brasileiro, né? Campeão dos Games, campeão brasileiro, campeão latino-americano, um dos maiores atletas, um dos maiores e mais profissionais atletas do nosso país. Maxime Castillo e Erwin Cloarec, que acertou esse ARS maneiríssimo aí nessa onda. Uma onda não era tão grande assim, mas de qualquer forma deve ser considerada uma boa onda. Mais um ângulo aí, um ARS bem executado. Perdeu um pouquinho o controle da perna ali no final, mas ainda assim uma bela manobra. Já caiu a nota dele aqui, 5,5. So just coming back to English, all the riders just had some waves in the undercard. Maxime got the best one of this exchange, but Eder is leading with a 4 points and a 5 points. Erwin 5.5 and a 1, and Maxime 6 points, 1 only wave.
That's right, 2 French, 1 Brazilian, big names in the rapid charge round. Round number 4, full elimination. Only first and second will be advancing. Plans for today, if you're just joining, we're going to continue with this round, finish this round, and then we're going to be doing the rapid charge round for the ladies, which is 2 hits. Only 2 hits, and that will be it for the day.
Yeah, but don't go anywhere, because I will list the next heats so just you can see what's going on. The next one, Nicolas Capone, Kenny Brewer, and Pedro Montenegro. Just wait this thought, because we have live action. This is Erwin Cloarec. Roll there. Just a quick little move in this section. One more span. This wave was kind of small one. Not much there for Erwin. Just continuing here. Heat number 3. Check this out, Bego. Emery Laverne, Tanner McDaniel, and Ian Campbell in a full elimination. So one of these 3 will leave the competition.
Amazing.
In the round number 4. So, well, and then Ian Salone, Ali Kushwan, and Ethan Capdeville. Then Ziggy Cavier, Robbie Berman, and Sammy Morentino. Heat number 6, Pierre-Luis Costes, Moises Silva, and Ian Ahmed. Heat number 7, Mike Stewart, Ali Shamin, and Matias Diaz, Alishan, sorry, and the heat number 8, Brahim Idush, Tristan Roberts, and Gabriel Braga.
Ooh, very tall ones. Yeah, those are crazy.
Yeah, those
Well,
are
right now
great.
it's all about what we have in the water. So 2 Frenchmen and 1 Brazilian, 2 Français et un Brasilienne. Mano.
That's
And
great.
there is someone taking that wave. I believe you know what they're doing? They're going all the way to Padam.
Yeah, yeah. The
They're
left is
going
starting
there,
to.
yeah.
Yeah, the left is starting
Papadam.
to show their claws, and as Padam looks for me, that is the best wave of Varunulaa
Oh,
Raalhugandu.
same,
Yeah,
same. I got a very good one there last year. Oh man, look at that plane landing right there in Hulumale, an island that no, Ulumale, no? Oh, I'm sorry. I got Rich here saying no, no, no. Okay, let's see this one for Eder. Eder Luciano, he's been surfing great in this event, and let's see if he can keep the the classification. And there you have it. That was an ARS and a reverse spin with the roll. He definitely knows how to work those waves.
yeah. I've been telling and mentioning with Jay, such Uri, Eder, and Gabriel, they are really used to these kind of conditions. You know, kind of a 3 to 5 foot waves, kind of a mushy conditions. You see, coming around the section, there's not just a big shoulder right there, but he was able to find some space to, you know, throw the ARS and then a reverse spin and one more room for a roll. So it was a good combination, 4.9. And as I was mentioning, these guys are really prepared to surf these conditions. Take us to the replay, Bego.
You know, I really enjoy the way he executed that ARS. It's so hard just to pull that thing around, and he found a few more maneuvers actually in that little marola, as you guys called it. Yeah, in Brazil, they call it marola. Pequenina marola lá. But that was really good. That was pretty impressive. I remember watching him winning in Venezuela. One event, I believe, was the ISA, and I was really impressed by Eder Luciano. So I see someone asking me to speak French. I'm practicing. I'm going to go to La Salle, so for me it's a pleasure. Thank you for my French. It's good. Thank you a lot. Oh, well, it's the 2 Frenchmen right here. Ewing, actually, he got the highest score of the competition so far. And Maxine, I mean, he is playing the waiting technique, which sometimes is dangerous. But, I mean, if he's confident with his surf and he knows how to choose, he might get a high score. You know, there's riders that are like that. But sometimes if you wait too much, you're left without scores and time is ticking.
Yeah, you're right. He has the best wave of the heat so far, 6 points, but he's backing up with 1 point, so he's kind of waiting for a good one. It seems that we have Jay Rio out there with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Jay.
Juliano Lara, thank you so much. I'm here with Mariana Rosa from Carcavelos, Portugal, her home break, and congratulations on your heat win. You had the highest heat score of the women's division. Talk about the big El Rolo you did out there.
When I saw the wave, I was like, oh, I have to hit this wave because the waves are very difficult. So this kind of wave is kind of rare. So I catch the wave, and then when I saw the lip, I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. And then I just go natural, and it was a really big roll.
Well, you train for this all the time. You mentioned in your bio that you have more than one coach. Is that right? What do your coaches do?
I have 2 coaches. One is since I'm in bodyboard since 8 years old, and then maybe during the quarantine I started training with João. He's now more present with me. It's my principal coach. They kind of do the same. I watch the videos of the trainings, I go surf with them. It's a lot of things with both, so it's good because I have 2 perspectives.
Yeah, well, whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep doing it. I'm going to give you a chance to say something in Portuguese to the friends and family back at home.
Mais uma vez, obrigada a todos os que me estão a apoiar e a mandar mensagens, a todos os meus patrocinadores, à Ubers, ao meu clube, à União de Freguesias de Carcavelos e à Câmara Municipal de Cascais, a todos os meus treinadores que são essenciais na minha preparação e queria mandar um beijinho muito grande para a minha família, para os meus pais e para o meu namorado que me estão sempre a apoiar.
All right, so Mariana Rosa advancing through to round 4. Parabéns.
Obrigada.
All right, there's my Portuguese, guys. What do you think?
I love your Portuguese, Jay. For me, well, it looks great. Your parabéns, which means congratulations. So, congratulations to Mariana Rosa to taking the win on the last heat of the women's division. And it seems we have some waves that were ridden during the interview. Maxime Castillo now is in the lead with a 7 and a 6 points. Irving Clarek in second. Meanwhile, this is Eder Luciano up and riding, coming around the section. This wave was didn't offer him score potential, so he cut off the back. And in second place, Irving Clarek with 5.5 and a 4.65, and Eder Luciano in trouble right now, 5 points in a 4.9. Eder is chasing 5.16 to second and 8 points to get the lead. So this is an elimination round. The third place of this heat, it's going to be out of the competition. So there's a lot of drama in this round, Begonia.
A lot of drama for sure. These riders are amazing, and well, this competition, you never know what's going to happen. But I tell you this, for this division this year, we have your best 4 results is the one that are counting. So it's a very good thing. You know, they have 8 events, actually 7 events this year, and they can choose which ones they're going to go. For example, probably in the case of Maxime or, I don't know, Eder, if they don't do well here, they still have Morocco, and they still have Gran Canaria Frontonquín. So they have some chances. Of course, they need these points. This is very important points. There are $30,000 here in stake and 3,000 points. So this event is important for them. But yeah, they have more chances. You see it right there. Now that Walker Bay Pro, it's out of the men division. They have only 2 more events left. So definitely you want to do well here. But it all depends on how you did also in Chile and Itacoachara.
Yeah, you're right. And as we do have some loading action, let's go for some shout outs to our sponsors. And okay, so thank you, Visit Maldives, our destination partner in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adhadu, Burzu Catering, official events, Muja Arts. Oh, wait a second, this is Eder Luciano. Look for one more wave, just a quick in and out. So I'll just keep rolling these sponsors. Sprint Lab, thank you. Ice Network, Island Apparels, and Mukai Hotel. Thank you so much to our supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Malay City Council. Thank you so much, MBBA, Rash, Fuku, Ali, and everyone here that help us to, have this great and historical, the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent. Meanwhile, up and riding in red, Eder Luciano, he needs some points and then bangs the ARS. He managed nicely to complete the move. Looking for one more spin right there, reverse spin, and obviously waiting instructions of his coach, which is obviously right there, giving him the best tips that he can.
Well, yeah, I mean, 9 minutes is still a lot of time, especially for the level of these riders right now. They can definitely change the situation. And we had a beautiful day here in the Maldives. Yesterday we had a bit of rain and stormy, but right now it's beautiful. And we're waiting for the score of the last wave for Eder Luciano. Eder is actually looking for an 8 to get the first position, but only Actually, he did got the second position. I was gonna say how much he needed, but yeah, he got more than that. He was looking for a 5 point something, and he got a 6.25. So change of situations. Right now, Irwin Cloarec, it's on the third position, looking for a 5.76. Completely possible for a person that's holding the highest score in this division so far. But let's see if he can find it. I mean, 9 minutes is a lot of time, Ju.
Yeah, it is definitely, but you know, it's all about Mother Nature. You maybe can smash one heat with 10s and 9s, but on the other one, just the ocean maybe just doesn't deliver you what you need. And you know, this is why this surfing sports in all divisions is so magic. Of course, with the development of the pools and the wave pools, this will be less and less, the lucky factor will be less and less important, as the riders will have the same chances to perform their waves and moves, which it's kind of more, how can I say, equal to everyone, but you are kind of, you know, taking out the lucky and the connection with the ocean, which for me is one of the most unique, you know, characteristics of the surfing sports.
You're completely right. Well, 7 minutes and 40 seconds. And what about reading some shoutouts? Guys, where are you? I see Adrienne, I'm sorry, for France. Franck, also, on sont les Français? On sont les Français. On a deux Français ici. C'est Maxime Castillo qui a la première... je ne sais pas comment on dit ça. Non. Mais là, je ne parle pas français. Il faut m'améliorer. Well, we have Irwin Cloarec as well, surfing in this heat, and Eder. But yeah, right now, Irwin, he needs not too high score, 5.76 to keep advancing. And what a beautiful shot. It's impressive. This island is very small, but it's very crowded. Let's see. Here comes Maxime. Allez, Maxou. Very nice roll. Maxime, I can tell you, I know Maxime. He is mad at himself for being in the reprecharge. So I'm pretty sure he paddled out there like, I'm going to destroy this wave now because I'm fifth in the World Tour right now and I want to show the world how good I am. He got a podium in Arica. You know how prestigious it is to get a podium in Arica? It's really difficult.
Yeah, actually it was a back-to-back podium, right? 2 years in a row. Yeah, he got third 2 years in a row.
Right there, yeah, back-to-back.
And so this is Eder Luciano finding a quick little roll, trying one more. Now he decided to cut off that, caused a lot of foam in the last session. So now we have with first priority in danger, Irwin Cloarec looking for 5.76 to second place and 7.5 to first position, as we are in the repechage. First and second places will join the top riders in the round 5, and the third position will be eliminated in this heat. So this is very, very important heat.
Very important stage of the competition, you know. We have, they need to keep advancing. This event is important very much for the men division, and it's important for all of them. We had a huge participation, and I have someone asking if you're curious about the heats. Guys, come on, follow us. Make sure to scan the QR code that we have been showing. It's Linktree. I'm going to bring it to you in a bit. Linktree, where you can just scan it and it takes you to the scoring system, to the website, to our socials, so then you can check it out. Gustavo and Tracy Kane is coming up, yes, in the second heat of round number 4 against Nicolas Caponi and Pedro Betancourt. And you guys can check everything. That's pretty cool. Seriously, scan that code and getting rid of things here with the IBC World Tour. You know, the website has a lot of information. The socials are all the time. I mean, we have a very good community manager. He's all the time informing and posting UC content. So make sure to follow us and to connect with us. It's important that you show your love to the sport. And this is the only world tour that we have. We are not that big. Actually, bodyboarding got a lot of fans and a lot of people that practice, but we are fairly small sport. And there you have it. Also support our events. Those are our official Instagrams for all the events that the IBC World Tour has this year. But also we have 2 invitational events. We have the TAN Invitational, which already happened in South Africa, the Crazy Wave, the TAN Wave. And we have a very sad but also great news to know that the Anael Challenge will be running this year, but it will be the last edition of this great event in another very crazy wave, which is Anael in France. So...
But that's for a great reason, right, Bego?
Yeah, that's for a very great reason, but I'm hoping really much that it becomes true.
Say it.
There
Everybody want to know. Even it's not 100% confirmed, but you have to say, you give us the tip, so we want to know what IBC have holding like a precious jewel for the next year. Please tell everyone. Tell them.
There is a huge effort for bringing a World Tour event to Osgore. Là-bas, en France. Tout le monde adore Osgore. J'espère qu'on a ça, parce que moi, j'adore la France. J'adore Osgore et j'adore. C'est incroyable, quoi. No, I think it will be amazing to see a World Tour event there in La Gravière or any other, break in Le Land, because around that area, it's a very huge beach, and it depends, the banks changes. Sometimes La Gravière is not working that well, but it's a great spot to do an event. So let's see if that comes through. I really would love. There's a lot of people working really hard for that. Mathieu Desafi, I think, and a few more. The guys from Anael also are involved. Well, let's see. Also, Nicolas Capdeville is involved. So let's see.
Yeah, I hope that things work out there. It will be great to have top riders riding Hossegor Wave. Meanwhile, Eder Luciano paddling for this one, quitting. It's just he has a third priority, so he's looking pretty much any wave to score. But there it is, Maxime Castillo coming around the section. Nice drone view. Tons of speed. Goes for the reverse in the section. Well executed. One more for the record for Maxime Castillo, our heat leader.
Les Français cette année, c'est en feu.
Allez les
bleus. Sont en feu. They are on fire, the Frenchmen, in this year tour. We have a lot of French in the top rankings this year, and Maxime Castillo right here, he's an amazing rider. He has a project though, this guy right here, look, he's a special with these air reverses. He does them really well. Actually, it was more like an off the lip reverse. Got a little bit of air time, yeah, but it was more off the lip. But what was that? That was Eder.
Yeah, it seems that Eder found a big roll there. Let's hope we check in the replay, and someone pulled in the barrel. I think it's Erwin Klorek, which now is in third position. He needs 5.75 to advance. We have now 15 seconds to go, but it seems that Eder got that nice roll. Let's wait for the scores, and 5 seconds remaining. Things get really serious here on the dying seconds, and we are done. Let's see what happens. Scores are still dropping. Anyway, we need the heat recap right now. We go into the commercial break, and after that, we're going to tell you who took the win and the second place of this heat. So take it away for the heat recap. And we are back here in the booth, and as the Visit Maldives 2023 progresses, we go straight to the water because we have out there the heat number 2 of the eliminations round repecharge, and things getting serious out there, Rish.
Yes, that's right. You're going to have to fight for that spot in these heats because it's now or never, right?
Right, now or never. And just informing everyone that the last heat, Maxime Castillo took the win with the first place, and Eder Luciano in second place. Erwin Clarek knocked it out, so out of the competition. But in this heat, we have Nicolas Caponi in red, Kane Brewer in white, and Pedro Bittencourt from Portugal in blue. Sorry, Kane Brewer in yellow, Nicolas Caponi in red, and Pedro Bittencourt in blue.
Yes, Juliana, why don't you talk us through how it's going to progress from this event, this heat onwards, like which position you need to be to advance, and how about we let the wait, I think blue caught a wave just now.
Yeah,
we can go to that after the wave.
Yeah, definitely. Pedro Bittencourt throwing first blood in this. Actually, Kane Brewer has a 1.5 on his first attempt, and Pedro got the last one. So now we have, all right, up and riding in yellow, Kane Brewer coming around the section, going through the loop on that roll. Can he pull that off? No, incomplete move there for Kane. And now it's Nicolas Caponi finds a roll. And that's it. One maneuver wave for Nicolas Caponi, the Frenchman in red, in the seat with 22 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So as you asked me, this is the repecharge. So the first and second places go to the round 5 with the riders that took the win on the round 3, and the third place of this heat will be eliminated. So a lot of drama in this round because so many big names didn't advance straight to the round 5. So you have Tanner McDaniel, Tristan Robert, Pierre-Louis Costes, Amaury Laverne, Mike Stewart, Brahimi Douche, Moises Silva, Robbie Berman, Sammy Morantino. Means so many great riders, top riders, and in this round. So kids are doing great, as we've been seeing. Jorge Hernandez taking the win, Armide taking the win. But here we go. There's the replay.
We've got the replay of Pedro. Yes, Pedro in blue, and we got to see a good roll from him. And that was the only maneuver he was able to do. But here we have yellow gets a roll, but that was really
a lot of backwash.
Yeah,
on that one.
Would have been super difficult to pull through. And we've got Nicola with another roll as well. This one he manages to complete. With the tide, I think it's a bit.
Yeah, I don't have the tide board with me right now, but it looks for me that it's coming up. So maybe we're going to have more bumps and backwashes from now on, and it's going to be very hard for these riders to choose the right ones. And as we are mentioning, this is an elimination round. No one wants to get knocked out. So it's very important for the riders to choose the best waves and throw the right timing on their moves.
That's true.
Yes.
Now let's have a look at all the scores that are currently here. But first, let's see Kane on this wave. He did a little roll right there. A fairly small wave and not much power on that wave, so he's paddling back out. So as I was saying, let's have a look at the standings on this heat. We've got Ken Brewer with a 7.25. He's leading this heat, and here's the replay. Why don't you walk us through it?
Yeah, nice view on this one. Tries the roll a little forced one because the lip was not pitching that much, and he kind of tried a forward spin, but as we realized that this wave is not going to offer much, he chose it to cut off and paddle out there to trying a better one, Rish.
Yes, I think that's a good call because it's important to hold on to that score that he's got And also with the priority, he's going to be the third priority. Pedro is holding the first priority as we see it, and currently in the situation, Nicola is with 5 points on the second place, and Pedro is needing a 3.26 to lead with one wave of 4 points. He's not bad with one wave, 4 points. So if he can get a good backup score, I think he should be able to change the situation.
Yeah, and talking about changing situation, looks for me that the swell is starting to drop dramatically as we are not seeing those big sets anymore, and the riders are starting to ride those small bowly ones to find the best moves, as we've been seeing on the last heat. Eder and Maxime scoring 6 and 5s in kind of small waves, so there's some time that I don't see that big wedgy pick in the middle of the beach or that bowly wave on the left corner. So as the days goes by, things are starting to get more hard, and up and riding in yellow.
Ooh.
Kane Brewer pulling in this little section, comes out a quick little barrel and then goes to the end section, rolling that frothy one, still riding that one, trying one more roll very close to the tetrapods as you see in the drone shot.
Yes, that's true. And as you were talking about the swell, but let's go to the replay first. Here we've got Kane and a little cover up and finds a doggy door and exits because it's not offering too much. And here we see him on a roll, and he's just making the most of that wave with another roll to end it, and almost landing on the rocks right there.
Yeah, he's trying to milk that until the end with 17 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. We have not seen something mind-blowing in this. It's just kind of an average scores. But as we are mentioning, swell is starting to drop and waves are starting to, looks more and more hard to get those big moves that the riders wanted. So I had a paddle this morning and there was some big waves actually, but now it seems that it's very different from the morning. I've seen Jay here by my side waving his head, just saying yes, that definitely is dropping. But anyway, Kane Brewer with this wave, he took the first place from Pedro, and now he is in the lead. Best wave 4.75, backing up with the 3.5. 4 points and 3.55 for Pedro, and Nicolas with one single wave, 5 points.
Yes, that's correct. And I think Nicola is actually having, Ken has a better score.
Yeah.
Yes, but the single wave highest score, still Nicola is holding on to that, and it's a very slow time right now, and they really need to wait to find that perfect wave that is coming once in a while. So
you're
be
right.
patient.
Yeah, even he's been in third now. He has the best wave of the heat and first priority.
Yes.
And plenty of time on the clock, 15 minutes remaining. So pretty sure that Nicolas is going to wait for a good one and back up his 5 points. Until that, we're going to say some shout outs to our sponsors. Thank you, Visit Maldives, our destination partner in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Ministry of Tourism, Diragu, Adhadu, Buruzu Catering, Official Events, Muja Art Box, Brent Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, Mukai Hotel, and our supporting partners, D-Tech, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Academy, and Mali City Council. Thank you so much, of course, MBBA, putting on one of the biggest, the biggest bodyboarding event on the Asian continent. So let's go out there with Bego down the beach. with the winner of the last heat. Hey, Bego, where are you at?
Thank you very much, Juliano. I'm here with Maxime Castillo, also known as Maxu. Maxime, you did great there. I know for a fact you went out there with a little bit of rage. You wanted to do great because of previous heat. You did have a good score, but you were unable to make it to the first position in advance. Skip that round. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm super happy. You know, the conditions are good, but it's really tough. It's hard to find a good one. And yeah, this morning I start my first wave with the 8 points. That was the highest score of the day, and after I was just like struggling to catch a backup. And yeah, I didn't make it first in the first round. It's always hard to be in this repechage round. So yeah, I'm super happy to make it and to improve in this spot because it's not an easy spot. Looks maybe more easy from the webcast, but in the water it's really hard to find a good one. So yeah, you know, just clean maneuver, clean line. I can't really express my surfing in this one as well, but was searching for a reverse or a backflip or something. But you know, 2 good rolls sometimes is the best idea to do to make your hit.
Well, that's right. Can you tell us a little bit about your project, your new movie?
Yeah, recently I launched my new movie called Restart, so you can check it out in YouTube. And yeah, super happy and so happy to be here in the Maldives for the first time. Last year I can't made it, so this year I'm just super happy. I probably got one of the best sessions of my life 2 days ago with Pierre and Ethan. Was like they said as good as it gets, like maybe the biggest swell of the season, and yeah, I was super stoked and I'm living the dream here.
Well, why are you wearing a wetsuit? That's pretty suit.
Yeah, for free surfing I'm in board short, but for contest, you know, I just feel more comfortable. I always surf in wetsuit, and I'm not used to surf in board short with the jersey. It's kind of hard for me because I always put the jersey like that to get the contact with the wetsuit. So yeah, but feel good in the water, you know, shortly 30 minutes. It's all good.
Oh, you want to say something in French for your people?
Ouais, bah, merci à tous les Français qui nous regardent. Comme je disais ce matin, on a eu un hit 100% français là, avec les Réunionnais et Ethan. Malheureusement, j'ai hyper bien commencé, j'ai pas réussi à avoir de backup, donc j'étais un peu frustré. Mais c'était cool, je suis content pour Clément, il a déchiré toute la compète. Et là, du coup, j'ai réussi à trouver des vagues. Je suis un peu blasé pour mon pote Irwin qui n'est pas passé. Mais voilà, on a un bon crew de Français. Le French Boogie Crew est présent ici aux Maldives et on va tout faire pour continuer à mettre du show en espérant qu'il y ait des bonnes vagues. La vague n'est pas évidente, donc voilà. Merci encore à tous pour le support et on se voit sur les prochains rounds.
Well, félicitations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Begonia, bon chance to Maxime Castillo, did great on the last hit. Meanwhile, we had some scores that dropped on the previous waves. Well, it seems that we have live action here. Pedro, nice rounded roll. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Another ARS. Oh my God, that was a huge score that's going to be this way from Pedro. You see the claim, he likes it. Pedro, he was in third. He was looking for a 4.91 to advance. But with this wave, certainly he's going to jump into first position. Take us through, Rish.
Yes, wow, look at that roll right there. And then he moves to an ARS and it's perfectly executed and ends it with one more roll. And I love the claim. He knows he did it. He knows he's got the absolute score to advance.
Yeah,
and I think he can do it, right?
See, perfect roll, arching the head backwards, landing into the flat, and then bangs the ARS, nicely executed, and then one more roll. A lot of work there, 7.75. This one is one of the best scores that we have been seeing. I don't know, means 5 or 6 heats in a row. So great job there for Pedro, taking first place, throwing King Brewer to second, and Nicolas Caponi for third now. So Nicolas is in danger, but there is still 10 minutes in the clock. Anything can happen, but for Pedro, things are starting to get better.
You're absolutely right, Giuliano. And with 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Okay, here we've got some live action by Nicola. Will he claim back his first place? Look at that roll, looking good.
Yeah, his backup score, it's a 3.9. I love the drone view, but I definitely can't tell you how good was that wave. I need a more regular view to see if this, how, you know, scored, it will be scored. Anyway, it looks for me that he got a nice section in there. Very nice executed in kind of a projected roll. Maybe it's gonna be around 5.55. He needs 4.8 to advance and 6.75 to first position. As the scores are dropping here in our board, it looks that it's going to be something close that I was thinking. Probably we're gonna see Nicolas jumping into the second spot, and there it is, 5.2. I nailed it. 5.2, and now Nicolas got second position, and Kane Brewer now needs 5.16 to keep breathing in this competition.
Wow, it's back to back right now, with who knows who's going to be on the situation changing so much. And with 8 minutes left on the clock, we've got Pedro, is it?
Yeah.
Yes, Pedro is up, and the wave didn't offer that much, so he just decided to paddle off, and he's paddling back out. Right now, the heat leader is Pedro with 11.75 on the board, with a score of 7.75 and a backup score of 4. And on second, Nicola is there with 10.20 on the board with 5.20 and a 5. On third place, here's Kane Brewer with a 9.80. He's needing a 5.16 to make it through. And he is trying to get that score. Do you think we'll be able to make it? Let's go. Not much effort, so he's out of it.
Yeah, that one doesn't work for Kane. Once again, this is a 25-minute heat stop, 2 waves scored. The sum of those 2 waves will give the rider a total, and the highest total points will be deemed the winner, as we do have one more reverse spin for Pedro, looking sharp on this one, finishing with a roll. One more for Pedro. His best score is a 7.75, backup score 4 points. Probably he's going to change that 4 points for this one that looks kind of a better than the first one. So first place and second place goes to the next round. Take us to the replay, Rish.
Yes, here we have Pedro securing again, and he's doing really well, and that's a reverse spin.
Right.
That's right. I'm learning my bodyboarding maneuvers right now. So when you're spinning away from the wave, it's a reverse spin. Is it?
Yeah, yes.
So he does that perfectly just now, and I think it should be an average score. Doesn't really factor much into his current score, because he has a score of a 7.75 and a 4 on the board, but that does not factor into his scoring at the moment.
Yeah, some scores are dropping here in our board. It seems that we have a wave from Nicolas Caponi, and it looks that we're gonna have some changing in the heat situation. I don't know. Kane Brewer looks in danger right now. He needs 5.16 to advance, and yeah, there was a wave definitely for Nicolas, 6 points. So now Pedro, the strong lead, 7.75 and a 4 points. Nicolas with 6 points and a 5.2. Kane Brewer, best wave, 5.05 and 4.75. He needs 6.15 to advance with 5 minutes on the clock.
You're right. Let's have a look at Pedro's wave again. He does a roll here, and
that was the best one of the heat. Check. A roll followed by an ARS.
And another one. Oh, so good. Such a good wave. This secured him his 7.75, and what a claim. I love that little claim, like, I did it.
Agora aproveitando que que Pedro é português, né? Um lindo el rolo ali na primeira sessão, com muita projeção, já combinando com esse belo RS aí na sessão do meio, finalizando com el rolo, e você vê ali ele erguendo o braço ali com toda a energia do sangue português, nosso amigo Patrício aí, gente finíssima, tivemos a oportunidade de bater um papo ali fora, um camarada bem gente boa, inclusive o Pedro tá todo machucado no pé, ele disse para mim que tá mais ou menos 2 meses sem praticar o bodyboarding, ele botou o pé de pato de novo e ele tá realmente com vários ferimentos no pé por causa do atrito do pé de pato, tá usando esparadrapo, botinha, mas pelo visto tá funcionando aí, mandando muito bem, parabéns aí, tá fixe teu surf, Pedro, parabéns. Enquanto isso, Nicolas Capone pegou essa ondinha aí, entrou e saiu, não vai contar muito. Vou aproveitar aqui que eu vi nos comentários aí, a galera do Brasil também, de Portugal, mandando as bandeiras aí, agradecendo, a turma da Sebrasb lá, acompanhando o campeonato. Valeu, galera, é importante aí o suporte de vocês. Nossos brasileiros estão indo bem, Éder, Maíra e, claro, o Pedro aí, mais um El Rolo nessa sessão. Vamos ver se ele consegue trocar esse 4 pontos que ele ainda está somando. Não sei se essa vai valer. 3 minutos para o final. I'm back to English right now. Up and riding in yellow. Flipping that one was Kane Brewer. Finding another roll. Oh, it seems to me that Kane Brewer is back in the game. Let's see what the judges will think of this one, Rish.
That's right. He's really fighting for that spot to stay in this competition. With 2 minutes and around 40 seconds left on the clock, here we have a replay from Pedro. He does a roll here and the wave does not offer that much, so he just decides to exit on it and paddle back out. And we've got another replay from... That was a bit of an exchange right there. And here we have another look at Pedro's roll there. It was very well executed. And unfortunately, the wave does not offer too much, so he's just having a look and going out back. With 4.7, and we've got Nicola on a wave again.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Also we had Nicola riding on that one, but even Pedro's couldn't find some finishing move on that one. It seems that it will be better than his previous 4 points, and it seems that he's going to improve a little bit his situation from Nicolas and Kane Brewer. It seems that we have a good wave coming through here in the scoreboard. 6.6 for Kane Brewer, taking the second position from Nicolas Capone in the die minutes of this heat, 1 minute and 30 seconds. The last one of Nicolas was a 5.35. So let's go. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Pedro Bittencourt in first. Kane in second. His best wave is a 6.6. His backup 5.05. Nicolas in third, his best wave is a 6 points and the backup is a 5.35, and he needs a 5.66 to advance, unless if not, he's going to be eliminated off this heat, and there's just 1 minute remaining. Rish.
Wow, what a turn of events. Look at that. Kane Brewer securing his second spot with a 6.6 at the last minutes of this heat. And I'm pretty sure that's going to put Nicola in a very tough position. With he needs a 5.66 to advance to the next round.
Yeah, let's check the replay. This is the last one of Nicolas riding this one. That was the bad wave. He just didn't offer that much for him. And we'll have paddle action out there. It seems that is the heat leader Pedro in his kind of a victory lap. Oh,
whoa!
he thought that it was a section right there, but the bump just wasn't didn't offer that much. So one more paddle there for Nicolas. Maybe his last effort in this one. As we hear the horn, and it seems that we have Pedro Bittencourt qualified to the next round. Kane Brewer in second. We go to the highlights of this heat, and be prepared because the next one will be a stacked one with Emery, Tanner, and Ian. Don't go anywhere. We're back pretty soon.
And we continue on with day 3 of the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu. And I'm back in the booth with Rish. Rish, it's really amazing what's happening out there. The surf is getting smaller, but the level of riding is getting bigger, right?
Yeah, that's true. With the repechage, let's have a look at who's in the water. Oh, wow, action's already happening. By Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii in yellow, and he just had the first wave of this heat. So we've got Amaury Laverne from France in red, Tanner McDaniel in yellow, and Ian Campbell from South Africa in blue.
A super high-powered heat here. Amaury Laverne, two-time world champion. Our current World Tour leader, Tanner McDaniel, from Hawaii, and also a former world champion in Ian Campbell. So a lot of high-powered talent. We did have a wave from from Amaury. I got to say this right. And that one was short in and out. Tanner McDaniel, solid wave for him right off the bat there early in the heat. We're looking at this recap of this earlier wave here for Tanner, and with a finishing maneuver right there in front of the judges' tower, Tanner McDaniel picks off a 7.0, and what a rocking way to start this heat. So already off to a resounding lead, Tanner McDaniel. Amaury Laverne with a 0.75, and so these guys are going to have to set an early pace here. Let's take another look at that wave for Amaury Laverne.
Oh, here we have Tanner flying on that wave. He has done a roll here and tries to hold on to that water while the white water is pushing him through, and he gets some speed and another roll down to finish that wave off. And look at that score. He's got a 7 point at the moment, and Amaury here. Okay, that was a replay.
Yeah, so definitely amazing wave for Tanner McDaniel. 3 big lip maneuvers, starting with that ARS on the outside. We didn't get a great angle on the replay, but he did nail that move, followed up with 2 more rolls, and certainly all that worthy of the 7.0. So Tanner off to a great lead here, setting the pace in this round 4 heat number 3, and he's going to be the man to beat, not only in this heat, but in the event. He's got 3 second places on the World Tour so far this year. Certainly frustrating, I'm sure, for him, but enough to get him the lead, and a pretty solid lead on the World Tour at the moment, and he's taking off on this wave here.
Here's Tanner back again, but the wave doesn't offer that much, so he's just realizing, okay, better to go back out there. With 19 minutes left on the clock, I think that's enough time for a lot more exchanges between these 3 big names in this competition. We've got a couple of world titles, as you mentioned.
Absolutely. In fact, all of these riders, I'm going to talk about this in a minute, they've all kind of relocated their lives around bodyboarding. We'll talk about that in a moment. First, I want to get in touch with our man down on the beach. That's Juliano Lara. Juliano, take it away.
All right, Jay. Thank you. I'm here with Pedro Bittencourt, who took the win on the last heat. Pedro, how's it out there? And please tell everyone about the troubles that you have with your foot.
Oh, so hi guys. It was a tough heat. Definitely, the conditions are a little bit tricky, hard to find the ones with a nice wall to hit. I started with very bad with some small scores, and I was very lucky that I find that better wave that gave me a 7.75, I guess, and I managed to back up after with a 4 something. Was enough for taking the first place.
All right, and tell everyone about your foot problems that you're having.
Yeah, my foot condition is not the best. I have some big holes. So before every heat I have to tape it up, put some socks on. Maybe I'm going to continue to use the socks for lucky charm.
All right, things that we have to push through, right?
Yeah, we have to push through. This next round is already very complicated. I have big riders, and yeah, let's try my best and enjoy the show.
Yeah, congratulations, man. So please tell some words in Portuguese, our native idioma, for our friends and family back in Portugal.
É isso, abraço grande aí à minha família toda que me está a apoiar, aos meus amigos todos que andam sempre a mandar mensagens. Quero dedicar esta vitória ao meu priminho novo que nasceu ontem, por isso essa para ti, João. E pronto, é isso aí. Obrigado a todos pelo apoio.
É isso aí, tá fixe. Thank you, guys. See you in the booth.
Thanks. There's a lot cooler in here for sure, Gio. Lots of action going down during that interview. Hopefully we can get a few replays, but a lot of guys caught some waves here and scores popping through. Tanner McDaniel continues to dominate that heat, but we did see a great wave for Amory Laverne, and we're going to see some replays of what we missed. There's Ian Campbell, a rather lackluster wave for him. He's still trying to milk it all the way in, but calls it quits on that one. And look at this one for Amory. This is an interesting wave. He gets a 5.0 on this one. Beautiful ARS here. Lands with a crazy bounce in that. I mean, he's almost scorpioned from the backwash there, but he pulls it off, a testament to his athletic ability. One more angle on this one. Watch this backwash nail him right here on the landing, right there. Bam. And just, that was just wild, man. He was splayed out like a tadpole on that landing, and look at him. He holds on, and there's Tanner McDaniel. So it's all a lot of stuff going on here.
My God, the amount of core strength required to pull that off, right? It's
For
insane.
sure.
And we've got Ian Campbell on a wave. Oh, look at that spray right there.
That was a huge hack reverse right there, but he lost all his momentum on that one, a 2.5. And another peak lining up, Amory Laverne, our second place rider from last year's Maldives event. Nice Rolo there, pretty standard meat and potatoes maneuver for him, and he knows that's not going to be anything that he's going to want to keep on the scorecard if he can at all help it. And you see him drop down the face here. He's looking for that lip section. Not really enough projection to get off the back flip or the ARS, but nicely done Rolo. Little check turn. He's looking for that inside wedge, but it's not happening. So Amory Laverne with a 5 and a 4 hanging in second place behind Tanner McDaniel, who has that 7, and that we'll see if that stands for the remaining 15 and a half minutes of this heat as the high score of the heat. His 3.25 backup score, not a great score, and he certainly has tons of time to improve on that.
Yes, they all sure seem to have a lot of time to improve on their scores, and with their capabilities, I'm pretty sure that we're going to have to keep our eyes out for this heat, as I'm pretty sure I'm going to say this right now. I think it's going to be a back-to-back of situation changing. I have a feeling about it.
Yeah, I agree with you. And, you know, I mentioned a minute ago, a lot of these guys have relocated. Amory Laverne, you know, he's from Reunion Island. Hold on, we'll pick that up in a second as we see Ian Campbell trying to have a crack at this one, trying to find that lip. You saw him start to drive up to the lip, but it crumbles on a frustrating wave again for Ian Campbell. We'll talk about him now. He's from South Africa. He relocated from Durban to Cape Town, lived there for a while. Now he's relocated to the UK, so he's living in Cornwall. Amory Laverne grew up in Reunion Island, relocated to Europe in France, and now he's living in the Canary Islands. So Amory Laverne speaking, I don't know, I think 4 languages, English, Spanish, Portuguese, and of course his native French. And there's Tanner McDaniel. He's been living in California for a few years now. He's relocated there from the island of Kauai, where he grew up, you know, sort of competing in some of the same events as Sammy Moratino over the years. But let's check this wave from Amory.
Oh, here's Amory trying to get that wave, and it just does not offer to him, so he pushes back out. And as you mentioned, it's a very diverse heat, right? With a lot of people from different nations, but living in different places and finding that spot to surf. And I'm pretty sure they must have surfed different all around the world at this point.
Yeah, there's no question. Home breaks now. Tanner McDaniel frequenting Salt Creek and the Wedge in Southern California. The Wedge, of course, a summertime spot for us where I live there in Southern California. Breaks big and heavy. Nice left wedger. Here we go. Amory Laverne having a look at this one. No, nothing doing for him. Amory Laverne, one of the best waves in the world, at his back door. That's El Fronton. And here we go with Tanner McDaniel off the bottom in beautiful textbook ARS. That's going to be a one-move wave for him. But I'm sure we'll improve on that 3.25.
And here's Ian Campbell right behind him. Oh, he's still in the... Oh, and he makes it. Wow. I would need to see a different angle on that wave. I think he got covered up quite well there.
I agree. That was a pit packing of epic proportions for Ian Campbell, the South African, showing why he is a former world champ. We're going to see him bottom turn around this section. Nice little round tube here. He ducks in under the lip, just gets under it. A little chandelier action on that exit, but he pops out the end nicely, and he has this oncoming section, just rolls it off that foam ball. So Ian Campbell with the best barrel for sure that we've seen in this heat so far, and those scores should reflect the fact that he exited cleanly after that chandelier section. So good job for him.
Well done indeed. And here we have a replay of Tanner. I believe this was his previous wave. Yes. The one maneuver wave, right? With the ARS. We didn't get to see much of that just now, but his scores are looking pretty good. And same with Ian. And we're just waiting for the last judge's score to have. But I think it's going to be enough for Ian Campbell to advance, maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, so critical heat here for these guys for sure here in this reprecharge round. You don't want to be the man in third, that's for sure. And right now Ian Campbell is, even with that 6.0, still in third place. So Amory Laverne just holding on to second spot. Ian Campbell still needs to dig out of the hole with a 7.35, 11 minutes to go, and the priority situation is in favor of Amory Laverne to improve on his two high scores of a 5.0 and a 4.0. He's more than capable of that, and we mentioned runner-up in both the drop knee and the men's division in this event last year, so no stranger to Varunulaa Raalhugandu. And Amory Laverne wants to claw his way back into the final, maybe to get a little vengeance over his second positions in both divisions last year. Maybe have a shot at winning. But Tanner McDaniel's certainly going to do his best to prevent that from happening as the tour leader right now.
That's correct. And we've got 10 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Oh, it's looking tough for Ian Campbell. He needs to secure that second spot if he wants to advance through. So right now we've got Tanner McDaniel with a 13.35 and Amory Laverne with a 9.0 in second place. And on third place we've got Ian Campbell with a score of 8.50. He's needing a 3 point to advance to the second place and a 7.35 to advance to the first place. Because we are in a this is an elimination round.
Yes,
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Because we are in the repechage rounds, first and second positions will be advancing through to round 5, and unfortunately the third place is going to be saying bye to this competition. We've got Tanner McDaniel on a wave right now, not much on that wave, so he's leaving on it. And with 9 minutes remaining, Jay, how are we feeling about this?
Well, it's high stakes right here, you know. You don't want that third spot. Ian Campbell doesn't want his campaign to end down here in the Maldives, but it's not looking good for him. Still needs a 7.35 or a combination of scores to get a higher position in this heat. Meanwhile, Tanner McDaniel picking off this insider, a little bit smaller wave, looks up to the lip, forward spin, and that one's just not happening for him. And interestingly enough, Amory Laverne with this outsider and beautiful ARS, another violent landing for him, but carves that reverse out on the shoulder and back into the power zone. So 2 solid moves from Amory Laverne, and his low score, counting score at this point, a 4.0. I think we're going to see that one edge him up and potentially move him into first position.
Yeah, that was a very intense exchange. Here we have the replay of Tanner McDaniel, and he's out of the wave with one maneuver. But the wave does not really offer much for him to complete it properly.
Yeah, he's always looking for that lip section on the outside. These guys know what's needed. And we see Amory finding exactly that, a beautiful catapulting ARS, cranking it back into the power zone before the wave just kind of dies out in deep water there. So Amory Laverne's scores coming through right now, and check that out from the other angle. Just beautiful projection on that. And Amory Laverne showing why he is a 2-time world champ on that wave and the runner-up here last year in this division, as well as the drop knee division. Scores coming through for him 6.5, so that does become his top score, but still not enough to move him into first position, although he and Tanner, as we see on this wave, are advancing at this point.
Yes, that's correct. Here we've got Tanner looking for that section which does not come through, and here's a better angle of that wave. It's a really nice drop in right there, and just unable to find what he's looking for on that wave. So paddles back out because there's still 6 minutes on the clock, and that could possibly get him a better score. But he's having a good score at the moment with a 7 and a 6.35. But with the time on the we've got 6 minutes left, so anything could happen, and Murray is right behind him with a 6.5 and a 5. And yeah,
some of these waves are kind of over wedging, and that's what you see. These guys are taking off, and the shoulder is bending at them at such a steep angle that they can't get up and find a little lip section, like super shouldery waves. You want a little bit of wall in front of you, and right here Tanner McDaniel hoping to get that wall on this one, and once again an over wedging wave, and you can see how hard it wedges on the inside there. It's just too much of a wedge, and you need to have a little bit of down the line wall so you can get that speed to get up to the lip. Ian Campbell tries to find the lip, but he has to punch through the ceiling on that, so he can't get the big projection that these guys want. And man, I'll tell you that it appears, at least from our angle, the swell dwindling rapidly here this afternoon as that tide fills in. So tough times for these guys.
That's absolutely right. With the tide, it's not going to be easy, and you really need to know which wave you're exactly going to go for. And here we've got a replay of Ian's wave, and he's just trying to get that lip right there, and the wave does really not give that to him. And with that, as you mentioned, you should really understand how the wave is coming, which wave you want to go on, how to hold on to your priority if you have it to get that wave, because right now it's slow and the waves are not offering what these guys need right now. So you really need to be patient and wait for that one gem that's coming once in a while.
Yep, you're absolutely spot on with that one. Amory Laverne holding down first priority. In second position, his job at this point is to prevent Ian Campbell from getting that 7.35. Actually, only needs a 5.51 really to push Amory into third position. So the battle really at this point for second place in this heat, you don't want third place. You want first or second if you're going to advance through. Tanner McDaniel, again, steering the ship in this heat so far. A solid lead with a 13.35 heat score. Amory Laverne not too far behind with that 11.50. He does need a 6.86 to overtake Tanner for the lead, but it's Ian Campbell who has that uphill battle ahead of him. He's got to get a 5.51 as we get down to the 4-minute mark. The South African former world champion has his work cut out for him.
That's correct. And 3 minutes on the clock and not much waves coming through right now. Might be a bit tough to get that score that Ian is looking for.
No doubt. You see a beautiful view. We haven't talked about the Sinamale Bridge out there, that long bridge. It's about 1.39 kilometers long. That's 0.8 of a mile for those of you in the United States. Opened back in 2018, August 30th to be exact. Took them 4 years to build that bridge. Now, do you remember before the bridge was there?
I do a little, yes.
Yeah.
I remember, but I was very young. So
of course, yeah.
I do remember a really nice wave that was there before, and my people I know have surfed that place, and everyone always says that the wave is super different now, and it used to be like 100 times better before the bridge. Like you would see long waves coming through, and hold that thought, we've got Ian Campbell trying to secure that second spot. Okay.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, that was a huge boost for him, but it didn't work out so well. But yeah, I talked to some of the locals last year. There was some protests when that happened
Yes.
here, but hold on. Let's look at this replay for Ian Campbell. You see him up to the lip. Nice positioning there, but just dug the tail on the landing a little bit. Little tail heavy on that landing. But, yeah, they said there were protests when the bridge was going to be built by the surfers, right? So it didn't impact the lineup somewhat, the way the wave breaks.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Because of the bridge, there has been a drastic change on the wave, like how it's breaking, where it's breaking. The whole place is really affected by the bridge, and there was a protest back then, and yeah, but we have the bridge now. So
yeah, people ask me that when I go home. They're like, oh, what did that bridge affect the wave? So
definitely,
that's good inside information. Oh,
Whoa.
Here we go, a little priority situation there. Amory Laverne trying to keep Ian Campbell off that wave, so he takes off, and Ian actually crosses paths with Amory Laverne. Whether or not that's going to result in some sort of interference remains to be seen. Of course, that's up to the judges, but that was an interesting situation. Here we go. Ian Campbell sees Amory paddle for that wave and quickly kicks off, but he had already sort of set a path right in front of him. So I'm going to be interested to see what the judges call on that one, because really that was a smart move on the part of Amory Laverne here. You can see right here, Amory says, I don't want you to get this wave, Ian. I don't want you to get that 5.51, so I'm taking it. I have priority. And remains to be seen with 50 seconds to go if that will impact any chance Ian Campbell had anyway of getting a high score.
Yes, but that leaves Ian with the first priority now.
Indeed, but at this point, it's kind of a done deal. 30 seconds to go. 5.51 is what he needed. So it looks like they did give him an interference. So he's now down to one wave counting. So this is really a non sequitur for Ian Campbell, unfortunately, with an interference. No chance of him. So he gets up dropped, and he's just going to enjoy his last 15 seconds in the Maldives event, at least in this division. And Amory Laverne's going to advance through with Tanner McDaniel. And that's the second interference call we've seen in the event thus far. So priority coming into play here. And congratulations to Tanner McDaniel from Hawaii, Amory Laverne from Reunion Island, originally now living in the Canary Islands, on their advancement. We're going to go to a highlight reel here, and then we'll be back with you for the next heat. Stay tuned, folks. All right, rejoining me back here in the booth, Mr. Giuliano Lara, and the men's reprecharge round is going hot and heavy. We just saw an interference in that last heat. Big drama out there, buddy.
Yeah, that was crazy. 3 big names. Fortunately, Ian Campbell got knocked out of the competition, but that's the way it is. Let's go to the water because we have some serious action in this next one. We have Ian Salon from France, the local hero Ali Kouchouan, and Ethan Capdeville in this heat. Probably there are a lot of Maldivians chanting right now as we see up and riding the man in blue throwing first blood, but this one didn't work out for him very nice. So he was pedaling out the back to choose another better one. The actual fourth place in ranking, even Capdeville, take us to the replay, Jay.
Yeah, so he bottomed towards, he starts to go for that lip, but again, we got that over wedge action, and the lip just disappeared as he climbed the face. So we've seen a lot of that the last couple heats. One more angle of that. It looks really good as he takes off, but watch the shoulder. Just the lip just flattens out as he drives up to the top of the wave. So saw tons of that in the prior heat. It's going to be a problem here, especially as the tide fills in. Those shoulders get a little bit more mushy, and you have to, again, find the ones with a bit more of a wall on them to find that hit section on the outside.
Yeah, one more look at this one. The first one from Ian Salon. Oh, nice roll right there. Right on time with the backwash. One more move, backing up that first one. 2 rolls. Yeah, great start for Ian Salon. Very powerful competitor from France, Ian Salon. And actually, the whole French team is doing great. Seems that we have some rider up and riding in this one. Ali Kouchouan. Bad choice for Ali. That one closes out completely.
And sometimes we're going to refer to him as Kudaaya. That's his nickname. It kind of means Little Ali.
Yes,
is how he explained it to
small
us.
Ali.
Because there's a lot of guys named Ali here. It's a very common name here. And to kind of discern him way back in the day, because he was a very little guy.
Yeah.
He was like the littlest guy with that name Ali. They called him Kudaaya, Little Ali. So
yeah, that's right.
That's the origin of that nickname. So we may call him Kudaaya from time to time. We may call him Ali Kushrawan from time to time. Probably the most prolific bodyboarder from the Maldives. He's been at it for more than 20 years. And rider up on the outside.
Up and riding. Ethan kept the bill back flipping out this section. It seems it's an incomplete move, as for me the judges are very criterious on these landings, and you have to be really dominating the board to show that you really finished the move. So for me, I deem it incomplete, but let's wait for the judges to see what they think about this flip.
Yeah, I like what you just said there, Gilles. It is, it's really, they're critical of those landings, and it's, you know, from the untrained eye, you see a guy do an ARS or a backflip, they land it, you think great, but the judges are splitting hairs here, folks. They're noticing how far around did the rotation get. Did they have to use their legs to finish the rotation? Did they bounce a lot? Was it a smooth transition out of the maneuver? All of these little fine details are what the judges are trained to look for, and that is going to be the difference. Could be a half a point difference here or there.
All right, once again up and riding. Ethan coming around the section and trying to pull in the little barrel, but this just crumble on his head and he ducks out at one. Let's wait. Another one for Ethan. Now sitting in first priority is Yan Salon and Ali Kushwan waiting patiently, a good one. And as we were mentioning, there was a very productive conversation about this theme, especially after the final at Itacoatiara, where Tanner landed a big backflip and just kind of in the barrel, and the barrel just closes out, and everyone had that doubt if he landed, if he completed or not. And when the judges deemed it that was an incomplete move, and then there was this very productive discussion about how they're gonna point an incomplete move, a complete move. So things that comes up and everyone takes like productive things to improve. So so now we're seeing obviously this way from Ethan. So take us through this one, Jay.
All right, Jan Salun, beautiful roll off the top, textbook maneuver there, very nice stylish forward spin. Cranks it back into the power zone with the reverse. A little backwash section here. He rolls it off the backwash. Well timed there. So, you know, we talk about milking a wave for everything it's worth. He certainly did there. And he has a 7.25 on his earlier wave. That's certainly going to cement his position in first in this heat as we get down to the 18.5-minute mark.
All right, one more look at this one. Nice, clean, round air roll. You see the speed there, followed up by another one. Oh, that's in fact was his first wave. But miles of style with this guy, right?
Look at you, man. I love it. One more look at this from a different angle. Driving off the bottom, beautiful roll, bouncing on the landing, and gets back up to the lip before the wave closes out into another roll. So, yeah, I like it, man. Good wave for him. And his second wave, he gets a 6.25, so solid heat score already for him.
Yeah, that the first one for Ali, just half point on this one, diving out that wave. This is Ethan Capdeville. One more look at that one. This one, he tried to get a little barrel, but was also a not good looking one for Ethan. A lot of action in the first quarter of the heat. And one more look. I think that is the second wave of Ian. Nice bottom turn. Once again, finding the right pockets to hit the roll, setting the rail. Nice forward spin. And combining with a reverse spin, legs crossed, and one more roll here at the backwash. Love it.
The backwash catapult. We've seen a few people take hits from that backwash today, some successfully using it to their advantage. And here goes Ian Salon, another look at this wave from a different angle. You can see him up into the lip, vaulting that Rolo, and then he throws that nice stylish forward spin, cranks it back with the reverse, and gets this backwash section right here. Boom, hits it nicely. So that was the 6.25 heat score, and he's sitting pretty in this heat, 13.5. Second place, Ethan Capdeville. He needs an 8.0 to overtake Ian Salon, and Ali Kushrawan sitting in third. He's got to get a 3.76 to advance.
Oh, there's another one from Ethan. Nice quick little barrel, and then woo, beautiful air roll there for Ethan Capdeville. That was surprising me as he got so much projection into the flat. 5.5, great wave from Ethan. Now more comfortably sitting in the second position, and Ali also got away 3.5. So hit situation now, Ian Salon looking comfortable in first place with 2 waves, 13.5 total score, and Ethan in second. 5.5 is his best wave backup. Poor score 1.75. This one he must get rid of this one. And in third, Ali Kushwan, 3.5 and half point. So 15 minutes remaining, things are looking good for Ian, and probably we're gonna have a serious battle between Ethan and Ali. Jay?
Yeah, it's always nice to get that early lead that Ian Salon has. You can be comfortable with how the heat's progressing right off the bat, and just work on fending off your attackers, if you will. But let's see if we can get some words with our fellow commentator, that is Bego Martinez, out on the beach. What do you have, Bego?
Thank you, Jay. We're here with Tanner McDaniel. Tanner, oh my God, I can't even imagine how you felt by falling in the repechage round and against Amaury Laverne and Ian Campbell, 2 world champs and friends of yours. So what can you tell us about it?
Yeah, had a little bit of a stressful day. Some waves washing over. Yeah, I had a pretty tough heat this morning. I just didn't feel like I could quite get into a rhythm. I just felt like I was out of position a lot and just kind of made some wrong choices in the heat. And then I came in after kind of a frustrating time, and I saw that I had that heat, and I was like, oh no. So it was just kind of, it's been a long day, and it feels good to, relieve that stress a little bit. I felt a lot more confident and comfortable in the water and on my board, and just felt like I was in the right spots and more in rhythm. So yeah, happy with that.
Well, this event is very important for you. You had 3 second places this year. How did you prepare? You want to win this, of course. So what did you do? I mean, how did you prepare?
Yeah, unfortunately, when I got back to California, we had like a pretty crazy flat spell. So I haven't been surfing very much, which has been kind of hard to, prepare for an event, and you're like, I can't really go and train. But, just trying to not dwell on the bigger picture of everything, and just kind of trying to stay in the moment, and just, stay light and stay positive, and just, take it as it comes. Feeling good now, so yeah, looking forward to the rest of the event.
Well, look, Shabby, you want to say something for someone back home?
Yeah, I mean, just thanks to the boys back home, my girlfriend, Harper, mom and dad. I hope you guys aren't still awake. It's like 3 a.m. there back home. I'm sure they are, but if you guys are watching, thank you. I love you guys, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the rest of the event.
Well, congratulations, Tanner. You have it, your current ranking leader, and you did great, so best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bego. So great job for T-Mac turning his day around. A rough start, as he mentioned, in that early heat. Hard to find a rhythm. He certainly found it in that second heat, so hopefully that's going to propel him forward in his quest to be world champion. He's been knocking at the door of that for so long. And look at that dramatic moment from Ethan Capdeville. He goes for the backflip and hits the eject button in the upside down position.
Yeah, that was kind of dangerous. Kind of scared me right here. I'd say, whoa, like, man, this is a reef bottom. Looks like a beach break, but it's not. You see he's paddling, clawing, kicking hard to get this one coming around the section. Takes some time to hit it, and then he goes and bang. Oh, my God, that was crazy. You see his head just getting pushed into the whitewash, but it seems that Ethan is okay, but as we were mentioning about Tanner, you see the shades of maturity in his words, and like he has some time to breathe, as we have seen him kind of stressed after that heat. But here we have the local hero up and riding, reversing on the face of the wall, trying to keep the momentum, going to the roll on the foamy section. Get room for one more move. No, that was it for Ali Kushwan. Kuda Aya, as you were telling everyone, the small Aya, local hero.
And I like this reverse right here. Really snappy, right up in the pocket. Nicely done, clean. And then he finds this little foam roll right here and then works it all the way to the inside. Not the craziest, best wave we've seen today, but certainly his best ride. He gets a 4.0. One more view from a different angle, that side angle. Watch this snappy reverse. Really well done in a critical part of the wave, and comes around here for the foam roll. And Ali Kushrawan, he's still chasing down a 6.0 if he wants to advance. 10 minutes to go in the heat, plenty of time, but no change in the status of these three riders in this heat, with Ian Salon from France still topping the field here. Ethan Capdeville in second place here, looking for a better score than a 4.5, his lowest on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and as we have less current now, it looks that Ian, you're going to sit on his board and, you know, just wait and keep his energy for tomorrow, as it looks for me that he is almost done deal in first place in the seat. Of course, there are some waves to come, as we do have 9 minutes remaining. This one is the last one from Ethan. Oh, no, this is live action. Quick little roll on the shoulder, but this is, I think it's not a change in his situation. He is looking for 8 points to lead, but anything above 4.5 improve his situation, and Ali needs 6 points to advance it. So it seems for me that Ali and Ethan gonna have a great battle until the end of this heat.
There's no question about it. The folks on the beach, of course, pulling for Kuda Aya out there, on Maldivian contestant. And look at this, a great wave for him lining up. He drives up to the lip, and the lip drives back right down into him. So that one not working out too well for Kuda Aya. Still 8.5 minutes to go here in the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. Visit Maldives, our destination partner in this event, in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Community Empowerment. The Ministry of Tourism, a big co-sponsor here. Digital partner Duragu. Adhadu is our online media partner. Baruzu Catering, our catering partner. Official Events is involved. Muja's Art Box, our merchandise partner. Print Lab is the printing partner. ICE Network in the broadcasting category there. Island Apparel's apparel partner. Mukai Hotel, putting up all the staff and doing us right with all the meals. And supporting partners, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police, and Male City Council. Massive thank you to all of those folks, all of those companies, all those partners of this event. Without all of them, this event doesn't happen, folks. And the Maldivian Bodyboarding Association works all year to get this thing organized. Most of them don't sleep the entire duration of this event, it seems like. At least not a full night's sleep, not even close. And we're stoked that they're involved to, just bring us back here every year and welcome us.
Yeah, of course. kudos to Foucault and Rash, who are hit leaders, and all right, the first lady in the house. So how good is to have the first lady and the president here cheering up for the Maldivian riders. I think that I have never seen a president and a first lady in the event. So this is a great achievement for bodyboarding, for this event, and obviously for the sport worldwide, how important it is to have a president and his wife in a contest, Jay.
I know, that is a huge thing. I was telling people when I was here last year, hey man, the president of the country came to the contest. People were blown away by that. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, great shout out to Maldives Defense Forces that are doing our water security. There's this boat in the background on the left side of our view, and also a jet ski that was very useful on the last days when we had big waves and the strong current. But now here they are. Thank you guys. A beautiful drone shot. You can see the jet ski and the boat, also the mosque on the background, that little artificial beach where you have all the kids and everyone just having fun without the waves that we have in Varunulaa, and obviously all the local sport. Meanwhile, Ethan Capdeville up and riding, goes for the backflip. Nice one for Ethan. It seems that he hit the lip a little bit early, but even though he was managed to fly into the flats and complete that move, one more for Ethan.
Well, this is a textbook video on execution right here. Goes up to the lip. He did go a little early, but the body positioning on that backflip is flawless there. He lands it, bounces back into the forward position, and really well done. One more angle at this one, looking from the side, and watch the body position on the board. This is really crucial. Goes up for what looks like a roll, but then ducks his head around and makes it into a backflip. And take notes, folks. That is how you do a backflip.
Yeah, and it was very clear how the head pushes backwards, arching his back and throwing the board into the air and landing and completing the spin, rotating the body and the board in the foam. So well done. Ethan Capdeville in second place. This last one was a 6.15. Ethan now backing up that 5.5, and Ali now needs 7.65 to get second position and get qualified to the next round. So this task is starting to get harder and harder for Ali, Jay.
Well, yeah, it was great to see him do well last year. Man, what a load of support he had from the local bodyboarding population last year. But this year, we got double the field, man. The stakes have been raised, and Ollie's out there mixing it up with the best in the world. We're stoked to have him and the other Maldivian local bodyboarders here. I'm sure they're going to raise their game. So even if he doesn't make it out of this heat, he has the drop knee still. That's still in the future for him. So he's not out of the competition by any stretch.
You're right, and we must say that this is a 25-minute heat. Top two waves scored. The sum of those two waves will give the rider a total, and the highest points will be deemed the winner, the second place and the third place. Remember, this is the repecharge, and the third place of this heat will be knocked out from the competition. So, Ali, you have 2 minutes and 40 seconds to reach a 7.65 score if you want to still be in the competition. And now we have Ethan Capdeville looking for one more backflip. Through the lip backflip, pulls around, complete maneuver for Ethan Capdeville now with 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. That's Ali on that right-hander. Goes for the invert. Well done for Ali. That is a complete move. Pointing to his fellow Maldivian France. And now, with 2 minutes remaining, I think there's time for him to get one more wave, Jay.
There could be, and that was pretty spectacular. A nice tweaked out invert right in front of where all the local fans sit. Let's take one more look at this left-hander for Ethan Capdeville, and this is shades of PLC right here, folks. Look at this, up under the roof and somehow punches through and pulls that backflip. So stylish there on the landing. And one more angle on this from Ethan Capdeville. You know, his heritage is deep. I used to compete against his dad. In fact, I was in a final against his dad at San Lu.
Great.
In Reunion Island 28 years ago, I don't know. But look at this tweaked out invert from Kuda Aya right in front of the crowd, and then he throws a little tribute. Hey, that was for you guys. I love it.
Love it. Both of the riders improving their total scores. The last one from Ali, 5.2 on this invert. Check this out. Nice tweak showing the bottom of his board to this to the Maldivian crew. You can see the flags, everyone cheering up for him. But the last one from Ethan, 5.65. He also improved his score. Now Ali needs a 6.6 with 40 seconds remaining, Jay.
And you know, we haven't heard from Ian Salon for a long time. We don't need to. He literally only has 2 waves in this heat, but they're both spectacular waves, and he's held down the lead throughout the duration of this heat. 2 waves for him. Ethan Capdeville's packed in 9 waves. So what a contrast between these 2 riders from France.
Yes, and as well is dropping, those riders are catching more waves as they are choosing the smallest and bully ones to try to hit their moves. 5 seconds remaining. It seems it's a done deal. Congratulations, Ian Salon. And second, Ethan Capdeville. Allez le bleu. And Ali Kushwan, thanks, man. We know we are doing great here for the MBBA. Let's go for the quick heat recap. Don't go anywhere. All right, everyone, we are back here in the booth, and I have the honor to sit side by side with 2 times world champion Emery Laverne join us at the booth. What's up, brother?
Super cool, man. Just getting out from my heat. It's good to be in the air conditioning here inside. And yeah, good to be back on the commentating. I mean, I didn't commenting for a while now, and it's good to be there. And yeah, watching the action. The next hits will be pretty excited.
Yeah, a lot of excitement for everyone. Let's check out the riders right now. It seems that there's another stacked heat going on. Robbie Berman and Ziggy and Sammy in the water. Some live action going down. That is Ziggy Caviar throwing a backflip right there. Throwing first blood here from this guy. Oh, a lot of action coming down right now. This was a not good one for the little guy from South Africa, Robbie Berman. So check out the graphics, Maury.
Okay, so here we've got, so on the right side we've got Ziggy Cavier from France. It's actually from Réunion. I saw Ziggy growing up back in the day. We are from the same beach in Réunion Island. Such a cool kid and a really good potential. I mean, I didn't see him really growing his bodyboarding lately since I'm living in the Canary Island, and I'm really impressed of how good they are, these guys, today. We've got Robbie Berman from South Africa chasing his campaign. Robbie arrived on the tour like 2 years ago, and super good to have him. He's such a talented guy in bodyboarding, shooting. He's doing like a reel for everyone. I mean, such a cool guy. And as we see the replay there. And we've got Sammy Moretino. Okay, I don't need to present that guy, one of the most talented rider on tour today. Drop knee prone. And also in a really good campaign, and it could be like really dangerous on this wave.
Yeah, definitely really dangerous on this wave. And Emery, it seems that you scored some really good waves yesterday and the day before. I think that everybody wants to know about how was that and how good it is to have those perfect waves here in the Maldives. Meanwhile, Robbie got one more. That it's kind of the replay of his last wave.
Yeah, with 2 roll, he's sitting like really down the beach, really close. And as we see, that was a replay also of Ziggy taking off that wave. Nice bottom turn. He's getting a bit late on that lip, but he's going to manage like a nice backflip. Really good style, and that's gonna be good for his campaign. I mean, he's got like the 4 point. Maybe that's the 4 point of Ziggy. Pretty sure that's the one.
And that is the split peak situation. Sammy got the right, but that one closes out. So now we have some low in the action, and you can tell everyone about the session.
Yeah, no, today was world class. I mean, I missed a really good wave, a really good surf like 2 days ago where Pierre went with Maxime Castillo, and I didn't go because I had the drop knee hit.
Right.
And then yesterday I organized a boat, and I had a good crew, so I keep going after that. As we see Ziggy there on the right, chasing that one, a nice roll. That's going to be his backup now. He's going to replace this 0.75 if got at the moment.
Right.
So
let's go. This replay that you were telling us, the little through the lip roll from Ziggy. Probably better than a 0.5. Definitely it's going to be something around 3 point scores are dropping right now. 90 minutes remaining, and there's a wide open hit so far. Those riders, even Sammy just got one point actually, and it seems that we have Robbie doing his job here, forward spin, backing up with the reverse spin, and let's see, that was it for Robbie.
Yeah, the tide is getting really high now. I'm pretty sure it's almost full high, and as we see Robbie there with his third wave, waiting for that ramp to come, and a nice roll through the lip with a really clean landing. Robbie surfing with a good style. You know, all these South African riders have such a good and a clean style. The way they're surfing, from guys like or Tristan, or before them, guys like Jared or McCarthy. And as we see there, Sammy, sick roll, and that's going to be the beginning of his campaign to make that hit. Because remember, guys, this is an elimination round.
Right, and please keep talking about those last last section as the scores are dropping.
Okay, so yesterday I booked that boat. I didn't know. I had to make a team to go, you know.
Right.
The boat could be a bit expensive if you go by yourself. And yeah, I had a really good team, really good vibe with Brahimi Douche, the Japanese girls, Matias Diaz from Chile, and Pierre came with us at the end. And we surfed this left. It was really good. I mean, not big, 4 to 6 feet, but you don't need much more than this. It was just pretty dry. I mean, kind of dangerous. because really dry reef, but some really good barrel yesterday. No moves. I think I did one spin in the wall surf. No moves, but some really nice barrel, and I mean the setup is just amazing. You know, be on the boat, on the channel, guys filming, and wow.
And the fishes, the birds, the water, and everything looks like you're in heaven, right?
Exactly, man. It's just the water been so warm. This massive storm came to us, but just like really strong storm. We couldn't even ride waves. I mean, it was so strong, the wind and the rain, and we just stayed in the water for like half hour waiting the storm to pass. And we stayed there and we surfed by ourselves like yesterday. And when we left around 4 o'clock, we just leave the waves alone, empty. There was no one out.
Yeah, it seems that this kind of things just pay off all our effort to be here. Even if it didn't go well in the competition, you have a session like this is kind of a
exactly.
life reminding.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's what I'm looking for. You know, when you go away from home and you investing quite a lot of money to come here, and obviously my main goal is to do good in the contest. But if I can fill up my bags and my head with some good waves, some good memories, meeting new people. I mean, all the Maldivians guys are so cool. I mean, I'm so impressed how cool they are. So happy to share with us their lifestyle, you know, and the waves they've got. I mean, it's awesome for us to be here. And yeah, hopefully after the event, we're going to keep going. I might go on that boat trip after the event. And I think the dream's going to keep
yeah, I'll be in this trip too, so I'm very happy and to share this moment with you. But you finished as a runner-up last year. That was great, and you just came out with a very stressful heat out there with 2 of the best riders in the world, 3 of the best, including you. So how was it out there, as this is an elimination round?
Yeah, obviously to start a hit with Jan Campbell and Tanner in your hit, it's pretty stressful, especially on this stage of the competition. I mean, losing on this round, it's not my goal. Obviously, I'm never the guy really thinking I'm going to win this event, but I've got like a minimum result I really want to get on every event to keep my position in the top 16, top 10, top 5, and stuff like that. So that was pretty stressful, man, to have this hit with them. The waves are not really easy. I mean, it's kind of tricky. You can see that in every hit we see 2, 3, 4 good waves, but not like 10, you know. So you really have to be at the right place at the right time. And yeah, and I managed to make the hit at the end with some low scores. Actually, I can't really find a good wave out there, and I had this interference with Jan, and yeah, like a long time I didn't have this situation. I'm kind of sorry.
Yeah, no, there's things that happen. We are here, you know, competing, and things that like this can happen. You know, we're always traveling together. We have a lot of friends, but when you go out there, you have to, you know, you have to use everything you got, because you have 2 good results, right?
Yeah, I've got like 2 third positions, and I was not in Brazil to your event,
yeah,
so I really need to keep going my campaign.
All right, so now you're in top 16, but of course you're chasing first place. So now you're pushing through the man on. We already go to round 5, which is not man on man yet.
Not man on man yet. Yeah, we're gonna have the free men's round tomorrow. I'm pretty sure tomorrow morning, and then we're gonna jump in the man on man, and this is pretty much the round where you want to get. You know.
Yeah.
The man on man round. This is pretty much the minimum goal I want to get to.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems that we have some paddle action back there. This is Sammy Monantino from Hawaii, up and riding, coming around section, finds the shoulder, nice quick little roll, goes for the reverse spin. A lot of energy in this guy, always a threatened Sammy Monantino. You see how energy he has in this paddle.
Yeah, I mean, look at Sammy just taking off on that wave. It seems not a really good wave at the takeoff, but you see how hollow it gets on the inside section. And he get there just on time on that leap and managed to do that roll. That's going to be his second score. I mean, I think this is why he didn't take too much risk, you know. He just really want to improve his 1 point ride, you know. So he's trying to build his campaign, and we're going to see the score around maybe 4 points or something like this, and that's going to be enough to maybe get back to the second position. Let's see.
Yeah, that's what he needs to get qualified. Meanwhile, we have our man down the beach, Jay Real. Jay, where are you at?
I am along the water's edge and the tide is coming up, but that doesn't matter because I have heat winner Jan Salon. And Jan, that heat, you only had 2 waves. You started out the heat in first position. You never left first position. You were so patient out there. Why were you waiting so much?
I started really well my heat and I got 2 good one. And after I was staying for a better one, a big one, to improve my total score. And I stay. I was confident. At one moment I want to take a medium wave, you know, to do backflip or to improve. But I was confident about take a big one, good line, and after you do a big maneuver. But it's good. I did the job and I'm so happy.
Is that the way you like to begin your heats, to get a good wave at the very beginning?
Yeah, I got the big one directly. I was thinking about the backflip or an invert, but I was stay focused, 2 good wave, and after you go for more.
Excellent. So do you have any words for everyone back at home?
Merci à tout le monde à la maison, ma famille, ma copine. Je remercie aussi tous mes sponsors qui me suivent du coup là pour cette année. Et je vais tout donner pour aller le plus loin possible. Et puis merci à tous. Et puis le French Boogie Crew, il est là.
All right, another big heat win for Jan Salon. And I have to say, bon chance.
Thanks.
All right, there's my French again, guys. What do you think?
All right, and I have to say, allez bleu, right, Emery?
Yeah, congratulations, Jan. I'm super happy seeing you making that hit. And with only 2 waves, you know, it's pretty rare to just make a hit, especially in this condition. Everybody is catching like a lot of waves. And as we see Robert Berman there, another really clean roll. And through the lip, maybe that's the 4.9 that you can see on the screen. Pretty sure that's the one. So that means that will be his second best wave after his 5 point he had. And he's actually now second. And Sami had a 4.35 on his wave I've been commenting before, so he's getting on the first place now.
Yeah, some waves went through during the interview, and the heat situation now, Sami is in first with a 5.75 and a 4.35. Robbie in second. Oh, that's Sami up and riding, finds a quick little roll, but this wave went into the flat. He's trying to push one more move. Here he goes. Oh, there it is, another section. It seems that we have some room. Oh my God, he found a nice roll just in the end section, and one more very close to the shore. I think that's Jay's Peak, as we call. He find one more roll right there. So nice one for Sami. And
let's see if he's going to improve. He's maybe 4.35 with that one. And as we see the replay there, he just get that first section with a really quick bottom turn. And we thought that way was ending at this stage, but you see he's just bumping on his board, really like pushing the nose of his board to keep the speed up. Sami is a really light guy, you know, so he don't need much really to get some speed. And see how big he's going that section. It was kind of a backwash coming, and he managed to find a third roll on that wave. So let's see what the judge, but yeah, from what we are seeing now, it looks like his best wave coming up.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, actually, let's take one more look at this one. A quick little roll, a nice little roll on the shoulder. And as you mentioned, it seems that it's a done deal, but somehow he was able to connect with the next section with the speed. Check turn right here, waiting for the section. Thanks, nice angle right there. One more roll right on the backwash, keeps running, setting his rail, and find one more finishing move. This is a 5.75 top 2 wave score, this one.
Okay, so now I think he's going to secure a little bit more his first position. We've got Robert Berman just behind him, need a 6.5 to get to the lead, and Ziggy Cavier from Réunion just needed like a 5.9 to advance. And
yeah, this a little air rest there for Robbie. and it's going to be something around 3 to 3.5 as the scores is dropping in. I have so many questions for you, Emery. I would like to ask about the Emery Clinic. I want to ask about your trainment, but I want to know, as you had some really good time paddling and riding waves out here at Varunulaa Raalhugandu, this place is very tricky. You have a very good wave, the left bowly one, but it doesn't come often. So how it's your mindset when you go out there?
Yeah, it's a kind of a gamble. You never know really what's going to happen there. I mean, first, the wave is changing really fast with the tide.
Yeah.
I mean, you look this morning, you take a shot this morning, you take a shot midday, you take a shot now. It doesn't look like the same
totally
day.
Different place.
So with the tide, it's changing a lot. That's the first point. Then you've got like almost two options that can work. Some guys are getting some good scores deep on the right side, on the left side, sorry, on the spot, and some other guy prefer to stay in the middle. So sometimes you never know which one's going to be better, you know?
Yeah, and as we see, Sammy Morentino up and riding once again, fighting that speed he need, backflip the section. Oh, he got by the whitewash. Incomplete move that for some. It's going to be a throwaway. So please keep explaining a little bit more about the wave as we see
so
the
as we
replay.
see, like you see, like Sammy there take off pretty deep, but he's connecting actually with the middle ball, and he arrived a little bit early on that ramp and try to manage a backflip there. So depending, we really saw some hits where the guys and the best scores was finding close to the left side of the beach, and some other guys, like in my hit, for example, the last hit, Tanner had the best way of the hit, surfing that middle part, exactly where we can see now Sammy taking off. So, which is good for Evan, because not everybody is sitting on the same place waiting the same wave.
Yes.
So I like that. But yeah, it looks sometimes like a beach break, you know?
Yeah,
like a small
totally.
version of Itacochara.
Yes, yes. It's
You
kind
know?
of similar. You have this beach break impression, but you have reefs on the bottom.
Exactly.
So this is kind of a unique geography of this place. As you see in the drone shot, the swell comes from south, and then it wraps 90 degrees into the Varunulaa Raalhugandu, and you also have these side waves that comes
so
through
much
these
water
edges.
moving. I mean, I can't really compare it to any waves in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, in Réunion, when you jump in this water, I really feel like the water feel the same that in Réunion. You know, the taste of the water, the smell. You know, it's true because we are in the Indian Ocean.
Right.
So we can feel it. Last year when I jumped the first time, I was like, wow, it seems like Réunion. You know,
Cool.
I can feel that. But the setup of the wave is totally unique. I mean, I can't compare to any wave. The other day was like, oh, Itacochara, but it's not. It's a reef.
Yeah, definitely
I mean,
not.
and the configuration with that bridge, the water moving, I don't know. It's I've been learning about this wave every time I'm jumping out.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. You have been mentioning waves like Rocky Point. We mentioned Itacoatiara. We mentioned a lot of waves that...
I like that Rocky Point.
Yeah, it's kind of similar, but anyway, here we go. That's Ziggy Cavier trying to improve his position, flipping out the section, pulls around. That I think that is the best one from Ziggy.
Yeah,
He's
that was
chasing
pretty
a 5.9.
Pretty impressive because he arrived a bit late on that leap, and I didn't thought he would try to throw a backflip there, but actually, yeah, in this elimination round, you really want to make that one. And as we see there, he's taking off, has a nice big bottom turn. He's already watching that end section and using kind of the backwash there, so the leap have a little pop, and he managed to turn around really quickly. That was great because he lands pretty much in front of the form, and he managed to use a bit his legs to turn around. So let's see what the judge thinks. I think it's going to be around the 5 to 6 pointers, and that could be enough. I mean, he need a 5.9 to get back to the second place. So
yeah,
let's see if it's going to be enough.
One more look at this one with this side view. Nice backflip. He trying to get one more move right there, but the wave just went into the flat, trying a little roll there. Well, we have 3 more minutes remaining, 5.5 on this one. So, Amori, please tell us a little about Amory Academy and your trainment, daily trainment.
Okay, so yeah, Amory Academy, it's working really well actually. This the last 2 years. This is something I created back in 2015, but in the last 2 or 3 years, this is where I really see the fruit that I've been sending for the last few years. So I've been This year, I mean, I've been doing Amory Academy in many different places. I've been in Portugal, I've been in Spain, I've been with the Spanish Federation, I've been doing a lot of course in Canary Island. I'm going to do a course during this event when on the next leg day with for the local team, the national team from Maldives. So yeah, I love it. I mean, Amory Academy, it's like a custom academy. You know, I go anywhere where there is bodyboarding, where I can bring some knowledge, if it's technical, if it's about competition, if it's physical, mental, and yeah, try to adapt my training depending on the demand and depending on the types of rider I've got.
And up and riding, Sammy Morentino punched it through the lip, nice backflip through the ceiling. I don't know if it was kind of a backflip or ARS. There's always this mixed move, but definitely great
maneuver out there. You see how he gets through that lip. He can get there pretty late and manage to just extend his move like out of the lip and have a really clean landing, and that could be maybe his best wave, or it's going to be definitely on the top 2.
Yeah, great job for Sammy Morentino from Hawaii leading the heat. 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining. And as you mentioned, physically and mentally, what you do in your daily training, my friend.
Okay, so like back in the last few months, since it was summer in the Canary Island, I'm doing quite of intense training. I've got my own training place at home. I used to train in many different places with many different people, but actually with the time I realized that I really like to have the place at my house and training whenever I want, whenever I can, depending on the surfing, obviously. So I'm doing a lot of cardio lately. I'm really on the cardio. I'm really on the stretching. Actually, I'm not training as with much intensity as I used to do. I'm more on the stretching part, cardio. Start to feel a bit of pain sometime on shoulders and stuff like that, so I'm just taking it easy and trying to be really consistent. And obviously my mental preparation, it's depending a lot on my physical preparation. I mean, I need to feel ready physically to be ready mentally in the water.
Wise words, saving your body for the bodyboarding, because you know, a lot of impact, right?
Exactly. I'm starting to feel some pains on the shoulders. I've got some pain on my lower back, like nothing really
serious.
Yeah, really serious, but something that sits a bit chronic and is there all the time. So I'm trying to manage manage my effort.
All right, with 10 seconds remaining, this is the last effort for Ziggy. Nice roll right there. 3 seconds remaining. This heat is done. He finds a roll. Let's see what's going on. But anyway, thanks, Omori. That was a great pleasure to be here. Thanks for the heat recap. Do you want to say some words here? And please call the heat recap right there.
Okay, so thanks again to invite me there. I don't know what's going to be the score there for the last wave of Ziggy, but it needs just a 4.4, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be in. So thank you so much, guys. Thanks for all the guys tuning in on the IBC. Super happy to be there, to be a part of it. Thanks, Giuliano, for inviting me. And thanks to all you guys supporting bodyboarding. We love it. We're there and enjoy the show.
We really appreciate it to have one of the best bodyboarders in the world right here. Wise words. Thank you, Emery Levert. Let's go for a quick commercial, and we're going to be back right after that.
Well, welcome back, everybody. This is the third day of competition at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro, and next to me, I have the honor, the pleasure of having Rodrigo Silva, 20 years old, and one of the Silva twins. Rodrigo, bienvenido. Muchas gracias por querer venir a comentar con nosotros.
Gracias por la invitación, yo feliz de estar aquí y poder comentar encima del hit de mi hermano, así que contento y nada, agradecido por la oportunidad.
No, la verdad que para nosotros es un placer. We have the next hit in the water is actually his brother, his fraternal twin in the water, Moisés Silva in yellow against Pierre-Louis Coste in red, and Ian Ahmed in blue. There you have the presentation. Those are our riders right now, and Ian has been doing an amazing job. You know, he's very young. I think he has like 14 years of age, and that's the first wave of Pierre-Louis. Vamos a ver esta ola, Rodri.
Ahí va Pierre buscando, uy, se le pone ahí nomás un backflip, bonita maniobra, abriendo el hit, el francés, combinando con un rolo.
Sí, la verdad que Pierre, bueno, la maniobra clásica de Pierre-Louis Coste, un backflip, classic Pierre-Louis backflip. Y vamos a ver esta recapitulación. This is the recap of the first wave of the heat, Pierre-Louis Coste right here, starting with a nice looking wave and a classic signature maneuver. That's Pierre-Louis Coste, very fluent on that backflip, very smooth landing, and he combined with the roll. And the scores are coming around the 5 points. We'll see how much he gets for that. But I have next to me Rodrigo Silva. Wait a second, let's see this. Esta visión me gusta mucho porque es de lado y se puede ver realmente cómo es la ola.
Sí, la verdad es que esta ola, a pesar de que se ve muy bonita, muy fotogénica, todo es bastante complicada porque la pared de la ola no siempre es lo que parece, hay como que esperar un segundo más de lo que pareciera.
Bueno, yo estoy de acuerdo contigo. El año pasado a mí me costó un poco. Mira, hubo olas surfeadas, parece, mientras estábamos en los comerciales. Moisés ya tiene un 7. I'm pretty sure we're going to see those replays for that 7 for Moisés Silva and the Ian Ahmed. But we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. Please take it away.
Thank you so much, Bego. I'm down here with Sammy Meerkat Moratino from the island of Kauai. We've seen you absolutely crush it in the free surf sessions, but in this morning's heat, you had a few struggles, but you really brought it back in that heat.
Yeah, this morning's heat was probably the worst heat I've ever had in my career, honestly. I got pretty sick the other day and just heat exhaustion from going on the boat, just surf for like 3 hours straight, no wetsuit top or anything, just in the sun, and kind of paid the price for it. But yeah, I did a shocker of a heat this morning as well. Did a lot of the top 16, you know. But happy to come back and put up a good heat and just make it through the round 5, you know. Always tough to lose in the elimination round. So I'm glad I made it out of that round.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, it's great to have you back on tour this year. I know you had some struggles last year being in some of the events. You're back this year. You're having an epic year so far. You're in the top 8, and in the drop knee, you're a contender again for another world title, number 5. Are you looking forward to, you know, trying to get yet another world title and beyond?
Yeah, you know, my goal was just to qualify this year for prone, and obviously the world title for drop knee is in my sights every year. It's something I want to do. At least compete against Dave for it. The last event of the year is always something I look forward to and really want to. It's a goal every year in the beginning of the year. But yeah, right now I'm in 7th place in prone, so it'd be cool to, you know, maybe get in the mix of this world title race or just be in the top 5 at the end of the year from not even being on tour. It'd be pretty amazing.
So, you know, the Hawaiian legacy of guys from Kauai ripping. You got the Hubbard brothers, yourself from Kauai, Tanner McDaniel. What's in the water in Kauai that makes all you guys so talented in bodyboarding?
I think it's just, there's not really much to do if you're not like working every day or like surfing or fishing or hunting or diving. Like our life's pretty much based around the ocean in Kauai, I feel. And yeah, it's not a lot of people have the opportunity to do what we do, and we're the lucky few that got to take the opportunity and did it. And yeah, I think it's just the determination we have, starting from back in the day with surfers like Kaipo Hakia's guys and Max Medeiros, you know, all world-class surfers, and then to Jeff Hubbard bodyboarding, Chris Burkhardt, the Kauai Classic guys. You know, there's Andy Irons, like Bruce Irons. There's just so much talent from Kauai, and it's just something that I think we all want to do. You know, just be a really good waterman all around.
That's a serious shout out to some serious legends, and congratulations to you, Sammy. Wish you the best of luck pressing forward. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Right on. Back in the booth to you guys.
Saludo a mi abuelita.
Claro. Oh, congratulations to Sammy. Great job. But great job is also doing Moises Silva in the water, and I have the pleasure of being joined by his fraternal twin. Cuéntanos, a ver, este parece que es el 7 de Moisés Silva.
Sí, justo había cambiado cuando dieron la nota, así que estábamos ansiosos por ver cuál había sido la maniobra. Fue un backflip con un rolo. No,
¿otro?
doble backflip.
Wow.
¿Cómo le sacó el provecho? La verdad es que esta ola se parece un poco a la ola donde nosotros empezamos a surfear, o sea, yo me siento como, tiene como una corriente parecida y la forma que se hace.
¿Arenillas negras?
Sí, con Sasha y Moise estuvimos comentando harto eso, que se parecía, de hecho fue Sasha quien lo comentó primero, que se parecía mucho, o sea, no mucho quizás, pero tenía como una sensación similar a la arenilla, entonces ahí viendo eso como que fue como verlo surfear en la arenilla al Moise.
Wow. Well, guys, actually, Rodrigo is telling me that this wave looks like the wave where they started bodyboarding. They didn't start in Flopos, you know, which is the Arica classic wave that everybody knows. They started in Arenillas Negras, which is in between El Rancio, one pretty cool ride that there is in Arica. If you've been to Arica, you know what I'm talking about. And they say the behavior of this wave looks like that place. So that's why they are feeling very comfortable. So great to know these insights from Rodrigo Silva, brother of this guy right here. Moises Silva goes for some barrel time. These two riders did an amazing job in Itacoachara, coming from winning in Itacoachara and getting the second position in the World Tour rankings for the men division, Moises Silva. And I have to say, we had a standout for bodyboarding history right there in Itacoachara, because we had a hit, the semifinal, with Rodrigo and his brother Moises. That's something that we have never seen in bodyboarding history. Fraternal twins facing each other in a semifinal. That was really amazing. Yo estaba comentando eso que pasó cuando ustedes en Itacoachara tuvieron esa semifinal juntos. Es algo que marcó historia en los libros del bodyboard. Nunca se habían visto dos gemelos, dos mellizos, en una semifinal. Cuéntame un poco cómo se sintió eso.
Mira, ahí tenemos Azul, el local, y esa ola lamentablemente se le cierra adelante. Es difícil, la verdad, a veces elegir la buena. Pareciera que viniera una ola muy buena y después cambia cuando vais surfeando, pero hay que estar preparado para eso y elegir bien tu ola, porque unas parecen como buenas y van gordas, después otras parecen que van buenas, se cierran rápido. Está difícil en verdad en el agua, no tan fácil como parece desde aquí.
Oh, that's right. Well, he was saying that unfortunately the local Ian, he took that wave but couldn't do much. He says the wave out there looks way different than what you guys see. The wave is really photogenic and looks really beautiful, and it is beautiful. But you know, you have to know how to read it. This is the replay of that wave for Ian, the local. But you know what, he has been gaining so much. Actually, this is the first wave. This one right there is a 3.15 for the local, and his nephew of the first lady. That's why we have been having the first lady here. So, okay, yo solo quiero volver a eso que te pregunté de cómo te sentiste de haber estado en, o sea, toda esa experiencia de ustedes en Itacoachara, de haber llegado a la semifinal, de haber llegado los dos al podio, de tu hermano ganar el evento. Debió haber sido increíble.
Sí, fue una experiencia mágica la que vivimos, la verdad. Hasta el día de hoy me acuerdo y me provoca hartas emociones. Fue un momento mágico para los dos, nos mirábamos, me acuerdo, y como que nos reíamos nomás, y como fue así, oh, mira lo que está pasando, como lo soñábamos cuando éramos niños, así. Y la verdad, esa semifinal contra mi hermano, Un momento aquí tenemos a Pierre Louis buscando ahí la rampla y backflip. Normal para este rider. Yo creo que es la maniobra que menos le cuesta.
Sí, la hace como si fuera nada.
Y ahí va Moisés atrás, no da tregua. Este niño es más peligroso de lo que creen. Y completado. Por un momento pareció que no iba a dar, pero combina ahí con un rolo y finaliza su ola bastante bien en verdad.
Bueno, that was Moises Silva. Actually, he's looking very comfortable as his brother right here, his fraternal twin, was explaining. It looks like his home break. And right now, Moises Silva has a 7 and a 5.65. And Pierre-Louis has 5.25. But yeah, this one right here, I think we're waiting for that score. I don't see them dropping. But yeah, Pierre-Louis looking also very comfortable in this wave. Pierre-Louis se ve bastante bien aquí en esta ola. Vamos a ver si hay alguien sintonizando para ver si te quieren hacer alguna pregunta, porque ahí va el Moisés.
Ese es el replay.
Es el replay de la última ola, claro.
Fue un backflip y un rolo.
Sí, muy buena. Esa es la que estamos esperando porque caiga. Estamos esperando esa nota que entre, ¿no? Y la última nota de Pierre.
Ahí están llegando las notas ya.
Sí.
Y ahí dio a Pierre 5.35 su última ola y Moisés un 4.75. Sí, la verdad es que la ola de Moisés no fue tan limpia, le costó completar la primera y la segunda maniobra, pero ahí se mantiene en la primera posición, tiene dos notas bastante buenas, un 7 y un 5.65. Y mientras quedan 11 minutos, todavía cualquier cosa puede pasar. Está el local en el agua de aquí y nos puede sorprender en cualquier momento, yo creo.
Definitivamente. Well, actually, Rodrigo is saying that the local, it's right there in this heat, and he can just definitely surprise us all at any given moment, because he knows his place very well. Although he's very young, actually, Ian Ahmed, he's a very young rider, but yeah, he has been getting a lot of experiences. This is the full elimination round. This is the repechage round right here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And let's see, there's Moises Silva taking that wave, and not much there for Moises. Let's see. Bueno, Moisés, la última ola no hizo mucho para sus sumatorias, un 4.75, siguen igual las cosas, él está primero, con Pierre de segundo, Pierre con unos scores bastante medianos, ¿no? Para lo que sabemos que puede hacer Pierre. Y mira, tenemos personas acá sintonizando, mandándote saludos, Gastón, el Tonga, saludos ahí, Pesado, Bartorri, Moisés, apoyando desde Argentina. Tenemos a Andrea Palma, saludos desde Arica. Ignacio Ortiz, saludos a mis hermanos, viene a la Copa Chile, claro que sí.
Un saludo para Nayoski, mi hermanito. Bendiciones para usted, hermanito. Siga haciendo bodyboard como siempre.
¿Y le vas a mandar saludos a...?
Sí, quería mandar un saludo especial para mi abuelita, mi mamita, mi reina Isabel, que está sintonizando ahí, ha visto todas nuestras mangas, ya está orando por nosotros para que nos toquen buena bolita. Te amo mucho, mamita, gracias por apoyarnos y creer en nosotros.
No.
Y espero que estés muy feliz viendo esto. Vamos a llevar la copa a casa para celebrar igual que el anterior.
Eso. Well, he was saying hi to his mother because, his brother, fraternal twin, is in the water. It's crazy. It's crazy just to see this. They're the first twins. They're so good in bodyboarding. Dime algo, yo creo, si no me equivoco, es algo que yo he estado comentando. Yo creo que el resultado de Moisés de ahora es el mejor que ha tenido algún chileno en la historia, porque Alan el año pasado se mantuvo casi siempre en la tercera posición. No me acuerdo si en algún punto Alan llegó a estar segundo, pero yo creo que no.
La verdad es que yo tampoco recuerdo exactamente lo que me dijiste, que Alambre se mantuvo hasta la tercera posición, creo hasta el final del circuito. Claro. Entonces parece que sí, así es él.
Parece que ha roto un récord Moisés ahora, quedando segundo en los rankings de la categoría masculina.
Y ahí tenemos al local, va por la derecha y se ve prometedora esta ola y le mandó el rolo nomás, bastante bonita la maniobra y ahí sale nomás por adelante.
Wow, this is very impressive. The local only, I believe, Rich said that he has 14 years of age. Alguien me dijo que él tenía 14 años. We're going to get back to that, but look at this. He chose those rides. Those are very difficult rides, and we haven't seen anyone really choosing those ones, and look at that beautiful roll. And watch out Pierre-Louis Coste, because he is looking for a 7.45 to take that second position. Well, it's a 4.85, it's not enough, but right now he needs only a 5.75 to take the second position and knock Pierre-Louis Coste. That would be very impressive. O sea, imagínate que él con 14 años este local pueda quitarle la posición a Pierre-Louis, que está ahora después de esa ola solamente necesita un 5.75, o sea, tendría que buscar eso.
Ahí va Moisés nuevamente buscando aumentar su sumatoria y parece ser que esa ola no lo va a ayudar, no se le proyectó, así que las posiciones se van a mantener, mientras que el local se da un paso más para meterse a la batalla. Ahora necesita menos de lo que le estaba faltando, un 5.75, y yo creo que todo es posible. Ya hemos sido testigos de hartas cosas últimamente, así que no creo que esté muy alejado de la realidad que el chico pueda vencer a Pierre-Louis.
Están cambiando las cosas en el bodyboarding, estamos viendo nombres, o sea, los nombres de siempre los estamos viendo quedando atrás, estamos viendo nuevos nombres, nuevas nacionalidades. ¿Cómo ves tú eso?
Sí, la verdad es que justamente hoy día estábamos hablando de eso con los chicos, que está cambiando todo. De hecho, para nosotros mismos los chilenos años atrás se veía bastante lejano que estuvieran varios riders en el top. De hecho, recuerdo cuando Alambre fue el primero en meterse al top 24, que fue algo histórico para Chile, y él fue el que abrió las puertas para todos nosotros, y ahora veo el ranking mundial y veo a mi hermano segundo, Sasha sexto si no me equivoco.
Sí, también el Mati.
El Mati va a 10 creo.
8. Let's see, we're gonna see it. Director, if you could show us the World Tour rankings for the men division. Let's see if they can show it to us. Pretty sure we're gonna get them. Estoy pidiéndole los rankings que los hemos estado mostrando durante todo el día. Seguro que el director ya nos oyó y los va a mostrar. Pero sí, volviendo a la idea, las cosas, wow, es impresionante de verdad.
Sí, ha evolucionado mucho y ahora ya en Chile, en el top, si no me equivoco, Manuel Cepeda está 16, entonces en el top 16 de los mejores riders del mundo hay 5 chilenos, cosa que quizás años atrás parecía un sueño, ya hoy se está haciendo realidad, y yo creo que las cosas van a seguir cambiando, y tengo un sueño que es que en algún momento los primeros 5 puestos del ranking mundial sean solo chilenos.
Wow, eso puede pasar, claro.
Quizás algo ambicioso, pero no creo que sea imposible. Creo que los chilenos han demostrado de lo que están hechos últimamente, y los chicos tienen bastante hambre de victoria, así que creo que es cuestión de tiempo para que las cosas cambien, y estoy seguro de que así va a ser.
Well, guys, we were speaking about how things have been changing in bodyboarding. We have seen new names in the charts. We have seen new nationalities, and right now, you know, Moises Silva second in the World Tour rankings, followed by our current or defending champion Tristan Roberts, who is in the third position, and coming from winning in Itacochara. Last year, Ala Muñoz also winning in Itacochara, and Rodrigo was telling me that they were speaking about that. He's saying with Sasha Damianic and his brother Moises Silva, and they were saying that the things are really changing for bodyboarding, and Chileans have a lot of opportunity. But let's see this one for Pierre-Louis, looking very nice. Drone shots. He gets into the barrel, and oh well, he was very close to pull that one out, but yeah, couldn't make it. And Moise picking one of these rights, is he gonna find something? Esas derechas no son las mejores.
La verdad, la derecha es bastante complicada, por lo menos por lo que yo he surfeado, no he conseguido leer una muy bien. Tiene una forma bastante rara y cuesta llegar a la rampa. Pero he visto varios que han logrado ir por unas buenas. Y ahí vemos el replay, y la verdad es que Pierre estuvo a punto de salir ese tubo, que quizás podría haber cambiado la situación. Fue un buen tubo con harto recorrido, pero en esa última parte se lo llevó la ola y lamentablemente quedó adentro.
That's right, Pierre was really close, and that one for Moises is only a 1-point ride, so not much there, and 1.9 is what Pierre gets. Let's see this look right here. You can tell that was a very good barrel. He actually rode it for a number of seconds, very close to get out there. But yeah, unfortunately, he couldn't make it. If he would have, it would have been a good score. Let's see. Well, so far so good for Moises Silva right now. In the first position, he is currently in the second position in the World Tour rankings. And more action, more views of this barrel for Pierre-Louis Coste. We have a lot of people tuning in that speak Spanish because, of course, we have Moises Silva right here. So, vamos a ver varias personas que te están mandando saludos, mira. Tenemos a Alberto Torres. Mira, creo que está tu tía, ¿no?
Sí, es mi tía.
Hola, Eli.
Un saludo, tía. Un abrazo. Gracias a toda la familia por estar apoyando. Ahí va, Moisesito se encuentra en la primera posición sólido cuando están quedando 2 minutos y medio para el final de este hit. Y la verdad pareciera que nos fueran a cambiar las posiciones, pero realmente nunca se sabe en este deporte. Es cuestión de segundos a veces para que cambie todo, así que hay que estar expectante hasta el último momento, porque con los riders que hay en el agua, nada está seguro.
Toda la razón, nada mejor dicho. También tenemos a Gino desde Cádiz, desde España, saludos. Tenemos a Jairo Díaz desde Canarias, nos vemos en el frontón, claro que sí, para allá vamos. Diego Alejandro, gracias por estar sintonizando. Alberto, Cristian González desde Los Vilos. Josivaldo, bom dia, boa transmissão, obrigada Josivaldo, a gente está aqui dando o melhor de nós. Carlos Gutierrez, Arthur Bouchet, only the first and second will advance, the third will leave competition. This is a full elimination round for the men division, so yeah, it's all about making it first and second. El tercero se despide de competencia, este es el repechaje. Y bueno, qué bien para ti que pudiste avanzar directamente a la quinta ronda, qué bien se siente eso, ¿no?
Sí, la verdad, bastante feliz. No sabía que iba a estar en el evento principal cuando llegué al ¿cómo se llama? A donde nos escribimos el primer día, la conferencia.
Ah, sí, el briefing, sí.
Y mostraron los hits y vi que yo estaba en el hit con Tanner y me emocioné mucho, la verdad, porque estaba esperando este momento de competir contra él. Era un hit que estaba esperando hace tiempo en verdad y estaba ansioso todos los días. Oh, aquí tenemos al local, esa ola se ve prometedora en verdad, vamos a ver lo que va a hacer y lamentablemente no se le cuadró ahí.
Pareciera que le acomodan más las derechas a él, puede ser.
Sí, de hecho he visto que varios locales optan por la derecha, quizás ellos la conocen mejor y se atreven, pero para mí es bastante complicada, la izquierda es como que se muestra más.
Here's the local, he is Ian Ahmed. It looks like he is probably more comfortable to the right, and Rodrigo was telling me that he has been seeing a lot of the locals going for the rights. He says for him the rights are complicated here, and most of the pro riders have been taking lefts. So yeah, definitely the rights are more complicated, but there are good rides out there, so let's see how this one unfolds. Situation is what you see in your screen. This hit it's over, and official results is Moises Silva advancing alongside with Pierre-Louis. Rodrigo, muchas gracias por estar aquí con nosotros. ¿Quieres decir algo más rapidito antes de que nos vayamos a comercial?
Agradecido por la invitación y nada, contento con el resultado que están teniendo todos los chilenos. Le digo a toda la gente que está apoyando desde casa que sigan enviando su energía. Y nada, pues aquí vamos a estar representándolos con todo. Gracias por el apoyo y espero que disfruten el campeonato tanto como nosotros.
Bueno, muchas gracias, Moisés. Felicitaciones a tu hermano por avanzar. Thank you very much, Rodrigo. Oh my God, I called him Moises. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back with more of the men division. The move.
All right, we're back at it here, and I'm back in the booth here with Giuliana. We've had a couple of guest stars in the booth with us.
All right, I was very happy to have Emery with me. I had opportunity to speak about a lot of things with him, but let's go out there because we have some stacked heat going on. To see that's Mike Stewart, 9-time world champion, Ali Shan, that he's been doing great in this contest, and Matias Diaz from Chile, one of the top Chilean bodyboarders, right underway.
I love his name, Matias Diaz. And check it out. We had an earlier wave here from Ali Sham. Quick in and out, but that was the first ride of the heat with a 0.5. But, hey, he's winning the heat.
Yeah, right.
If it ended now, he would be advancing on to the next round. So only has to hope no waves come in the next 22 and a half minutes. But, yeah, you know, talented riders in this heat. We have our local rider, Ali Sham, who's had quite a run in this event. Mike Stewart, he's been kind of squeaking through his heat. Second places have gotten him onward, and he's now in this do-or-die situation, as these guys all are. You got to get first or second to advance. Third place is out. So critical moves here for these guys. Are going to have to battle it out. $30,000 in prize money for this particular division. So no small change out there up for grabs.
Yeah, very important heat here at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. We would like to say thank you so much, MBBA, putting everything together for this event. Oh, that's up and riding. Mike Stewart coming around the section, goes for the roll, trying to find another move right there. Double roll there for Mike Stewart, starting his campaign through round 5. Everyone loves Mike Stewart history, and now on top of his 60 years old, how good is to have Mike here.
Well, this is just classic Mike Stewart here. Bottom turns right up under the roof there for the roll and links the next maneuver, right? That's his forte and has been for more than 40 years, is that we talk about SPF, speed, power, flow, and he has it right here. Look at this. Bottom turn, up into the lip, rolls it straight on the rail into another one. So no delay. He's linking the moves, which is really what he built his career on over the years.
Yeah, that's exactly how what I'm going to say. The Mike Stewart flow that inspired so many riders around the world. You see Mike Stewart shades in almost everybody, and this is Matias Diaz trying to find a roll right there. A quick little one. This wave didn't offer much opportunity for Matias. 2.75. Let's take one more look at this.
So he goes up, and that wave just flattens out on the shoulder. The lip just doesn't really pitch out. So he's going to pick off a 2.75 wave score on that by virtue of pulling that maneuver off. But at this point, Mike Stewart in the driver's seat in this heat with a 5.5 on that 2-roll wave that he had earlier. And one more look from another angle here at Matias Diaz. You can see him stalling, looking for that lip, finds the roll. And this is actually his second wave.
Yeah.
So we didn't see this live, but this is a better wave for him, and he gets a 3.75 on that one.
Yeah, definitely. So it seems that Begonia is out there with the winner of the last heat. Please, Bego, take it away.
Thank you, Jude. Yes, of course, we're here with Moises Silva. Moises, what a great heat, actually. Whoa, we're having a lot of excitement here. Well, what a great heat. You served really good. You were very comfortable. You couldn't advance. This is the first win of this event right here. So how are you feeling? ¿Cómo te sientes? Un buen hit. Primera vez que ganas. Se te vio bien, se te vio bien cómodo. Tu hermano estaba diciendo que se parece a arenillas negras, así que cuéntanos un poco de eso.
Sí, la verdad es que en mi primer hit en el round 3 no logré conectarme bien con la ola, tomé unas malas decisiones y no logré saltarme la ronda. Ahora entré un poco más conectado, un poco más consciente de la estrategia que tenía que tomar y gracias a Dios logré cuadrarme la olita y avanzar. Así que feliz.
Well, he said in the first heat he felt not too comfortable. He feels he took a couple of bad decisions. But yeah, right now he was very focused and he found the waves and he's still feeling very well. Esto, ahora tú en la segunda posición del ranking mundial, Moisés, uno de los mejores resultados que hemos visto para Chile. ¿Sientes alguna presión? ¿Sientes alguna obligación o simplemente estás relajado, te preparaste bien para este evento?
No, en realidad sí, está la presión, pero es mínima. Yo creo que es más el entusiasmo. Quiero pelear el título este año, voy a darlo todo. Entonces estoy feliz de la oportunidad que se me presentó, agradecido y a darlo todo, feliz.
I asked him because he's second in the World Tour rankings if he's feeling any pressure when he came here. He said that definitely there is some pressure, but he wants to focus. He really wants to fight for the world title this year, so he's going to give it all. Moisés, ¿alguien a quien saludar, a quien mandar algún agradecimiento?
A mi familia, que me está viendo en casa siempre, a todos mis amigos, los cabros ahí de Arica, igual a lo largo de Chile, todos mis hermanitos ahí que siempre me están mandando la positiva y me están apoyando, todas las personas que hicieron posible nuestra participación acá, mis auspiciadores y mucha gente que le gusta el anonimato. La verdad es que ocurrió un milagro para que yo y mi hermano estuviéramos acá y estamos agradecidos con eso, así que inspirados y agradecidos, motivados a darlo todo. Vamos a seguir mejorando el surfing en lo que van las rondas, vamos a tratar de explotar lo máximo y dar un buen espectáculo y disfrutarlo al máximo también.
Oh, congratulations, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Miss Begonia. So right now we see Mike Stewart picking off this left-hand wedger and bottom turning up into the lip, pulls off the roll, but that snowball in front of him blocks his egress out of that wave, if you will, so he's unable to continue on with that one. But he holds down the lead. Let's take a look at this replay for Ali Sham.
Yeah, nice, good-looking wave for Ali. Finds a good roll in the end section. One move wave, but somehow he was managed to land it very nice and smooth. 6.25 in this one, and Ali moves into the second place. Mike Stewart leading the heat, and Matthias still chasing a solid score with 16 minutes remaining. Jay.
So our local rider, Ali Sham, with a solid 6.25, the highest wave of the heat. And Mike Stewart here uncorking a roll of his own through the lip on a backwashy one. He's going to get a 3.5 for that wave. So he still holds down first position. We did have a rider going right there. So right now Matias Diaz picks off a 0.8. We have a rider all the way over to the seawall. That's Ali Sham, our local rider. And I don't know what happened at the beginning of that wave, but occasionally you can hear the screaming of the local fans.
But there is a right-hander for Ali negotiating with those bumps. Reverse spin in the first section and keeps running it. A forward spin, it seems. And look, he found a roll right there. So 3-maneuver wave. That's going to be a nice backup score for Ali, which now is in second place. It's going to be something around 4.5. And I think it's going to throw Ali to the first place. Oh, there it is. 4.75. Ali Sham taking the lead. Mike Stewart second, and Matias Diaz in third.
So Matias Diaz yet to get his rhythm in this heat. Doesn't need a whole lot to be able to advance through. Just a 5.26, certainly doable. 14 and a half minutes remaining in this heat. And we see these two competitors sitting right next to each other. Matias Diaz first priority, Mike Stewart second priority. So Matias is probably looking at, hey, I want to get a good wave. I got first priority here, and then I'm going to come back and pass Mike Stewart and then keep him from getting a good wave. But right now he's got to claw his way back. He's still a reasonable distance behind Mike Stewart in terms of total heat score. And, you know, it's too early to really get panicky in this heat. We're down to 14 minutes remaining, but that's ample time to get that good one.
All right, and I love the rainbow that shows up when the spray of the offshore hits the sun. It's the sun is going down right now. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon right now. We have some 1 hour and a half light. We're gonna run this round and try to run the women's repechage, which means we should have 3 more hits to call the day. But anyway, this is an important heat here because the third place is going to be eliminated. And speaking about third places, this is Matias Diaz up and riding, trying to roll the section. He wasn't able to manage that foamy one, so now this is going to be probably a throwaway for Matias, and Mike Stewart with the first priority. In second position, I think that Mike, now it's time to sit and wait, but well, in the top of his 16 years, he knows exactly what he needs to do to get through this heat, Jay.
Absolutely, more than 4 decades of professional level competition, and he defies all odds. You know, people talk about Kelly Slater in surfing at now 52 years old, 51, 52. Look at Mike Stewart, man, still at the highest level of competition here at 60. And really his riding, I've noticed, you know, in more recent years, you have all these young guys doing these high-flying aerial maneuvers. Mike has relied less on that kind of riding and more on his positioning. You know, that's really his meat and potatoes, his positioning on a wave, his wave knowledge, just pulling off the most basic maneuvers with the insane amount of style that he's been known for 4 decades has been enough to push him through. And if you have barreling waves, forget it, man. Mike Stewart is always a contender in the barreling kind of wave conditions because that's really where he excels.
Yeah, definitely a great master in our sports. One of the first professional riders, if not the very first one, that pushes bodyboarding into another level. And, well, that it is Mike Stewart here at the Visit Maldives Pro 2023, as he went to Antofagasta, Arica, Itacoatiara. Now it seems that Mike is really up to the tour right now, and seems for me that he has, as you mentioned, a very different approach in these heats and how he's going to manage. And it seems that it's paying off because, you know, there it is.
I agree. Wave selection for him is everything. And speaking of wave selection, Ali Sham, our local rider, bottom turning, throwing that reverse, looking again for that lip section. He drives up to the top, gets the roll in, and will he get another move? Nope, dips out for more. And Mike still holding on to that priority out the back, being very patient. A bit over 10 minutes to go, and let's take another look.
Yeah, 10 minutes remaining. Reverse spin there for Ali, combining with a forward one. Oh, no, that was a roll in the end section. Right, one more wave for Ali. Nothing mind-blowing in this heat, but enough to put some scores in his card. Now Ali in the lead with 11 points total score, Mike 9 points, and Matias 6.5. The hit situation, Ali is in first, Mike in second, and Matias in third. Actually, Matias is having only 2 poor scores, 3.75 and 2.75. It seems we have some good waves out there, but it's really tricky and difficult to stay in position. Sometimes you're too deep, sometimes the wave didn't offer so much. So yeah, man, this is all about, you know, positioning and wave selection, Jay.
Yeah, this heat's kind of like a chess match out here. You know, you got one player, Mike Stewart, being patient, waiting for the really good ones. Ali Sham, the local rider, probably a lot of adrenaline on his part with the local fans cheering him on.
Yeah.
And Matias Diaz is kind of the hunter. He's trying to hunt around for those bigger scores. So 3 different approaches to this heat, 3 very different riders from different backgrounds, and it will be interesting to see which strategy pays off.
Yeah, and seems there's a wave coming through. Yes, that's Mike Stewart paddling on this one, fighting a roll right on the first section, managing his board to find one more move, releasing now, goes for the section and bangs another roll there for Mike. Oh, I think it's going to be his best wave. He has a 5.5. His backup score is a 3.5.
definitely a better wave than a 3.5 it says. So take us through the replay, Jay.
So there he goes under that crumble section and manages to really pull off that roll in a difficult part of the wave with the crumble happening. And he sees this oncoming wedge section coming right at him and vaults it up into the lip. And a nice roll for Mike. That's, I mean, it looks like 1989 all over again in the Bud Surf Tour back in the United States. One more angle on this one. And Mike, look at this. Gets it, ducks his head under, gets under that lip, gets the roll off, and he sees it down the line. Here comes that right wedge coming right toward him, trying to maintain speed position right here, and he does enough to launch it off that section and pull yet another roll. It should be pointed out here, Gio, he's not using a leash out there. That's high risk right there.
Yeah. He trusts himself. I would do as well. I actually forgot my leash this morning, and I was out there in the morning without a leash. And well, I had to embrace my board as much as I could because there was some big sets in the morning.
Yeah.
But now it's kind of smaller, much smaller and easier to surf. But anyway, 5.15 the last wave of Mike. He's still in second, but he improved a lot as we have Matias Diaz trying to find another move in this right-hander, but the wave just shut down in front of him. So Matias still struggling for a solid wave, and Mike really improved his situation. Now Matias needs a 6.9 to second position and not getting knocked out of this competition.
Yeah, Matias had some bad luck on that one. Hit some speed bumps as he was going down the wave and just catapulted him into the air and scrubbed all his speed. So he's having a little bit of a tough time here in this heat. You know, he's in third position. He doesn't want to end up in third. But right now, all the eyes on the beach are on our local rider, Ali Sham, who is winning this heat. And right now, out the back, it looks like Mike Stewart.
Got another one, tries the roll in the shoulder, but this kind of disappeared in front of him. And I think that was a bad choice for Mike. But anyway, that's about trying, failing, and getting it. So another shot for our fellow Maldivian local Ali Shan. That was like the last one of Mike, went straight into the flat. So like magic, now Matias is sitting on the first priority, and now it seems that he has a shot.
Yeah, and we see this earlier wave from him, Ali Sham, with a right-hander there. So we're seeing how he is dominating this heat, really, not from the get-go, but pretty soon after the start of the heat, he moved into the lead, and he stayed there the entire time, being very busy, catching a lot of waves. He's 6 waves in so far. We're getting down to that 5-minute mark, and at this point, it's looking pretty good for Ali. But Moises Silva picks up a solid wave here, but the wave does not cooperate with him, and Matias, did I say Moises Silva?
Yeah,
I meant Matias Diaz.
I was going to correct you.
I just realized that.
You just got it.
Thanks.
Oh, there it is in yellow, up and riding. Ali goes to the section. Yes, nice, tricky invert right there. Can he pull that off? Oh, no. That was a nice executed invert. Unfortunately, it seems that he got trenched on the landing, and incomplete move for Ali, but this one definitely, we hear the screams here in the booth. There was a nice invert for Ali, and shows us how this Maldivian crew is improving their bodyboarding.
Yeah, for sure. And at this point, Mike Stewart's looking good to advance if the heat were to end right now. This would be the best he's done in a World Tour event this season. We saw him make it through a heat at Itacochara, and then his campaign ended. He lost, I believe, first heat in the other event in Arica and Antofagasta.
Yeah,
I
before
think
the
so.
elimination round, yeah.
Yeah, so now he's looking at making it through another round. So, you know, he's getting progressively better success here as he continues with these events.
Yeah, definitely. Mike getting his momentum during the year, and now he is in first priority. It seems that he's going to wait for a good one, and Matthias keeps struggling for another one, tries the Holy Mary backflip, but
that is a Hail Mary move right there for sure.
And unable to pull that off. A Hail Mary backflip. Thanks for the correction. And now with first priority, it seems that Mike needs to wait to try to back up his 5.5, as his second score is a 5.15, and seems there is a big set coming through, Jay.
Yeah, sometimes these work out well. Sometimes they have a really long right with the ramp, but this one's going to be A-framey, like too shouldery, too peaky almost. You can see that left just really tapers off fast, and this one not quite hitting the reef the way they want it to. Let's see if this second one, this back one, has anything for anyone.
Yeah, this seems to shape up better. Here we go, Mike Stewart. Good big wave dropping out this one, looking for the roll. One more time, that crumbly section in the first roll, but he was managed to pull that off, reversing spin. And here we go once again to the last section. Let's see if he has some potential. And I think he tried, oh yeah, he tried to through the lip, but he couldn't manage the landing. So a nice one for Mike. I don't know if this one it's going to be on his top two scores. Anyway, 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. He did what he has to do, right?
Absolutely. Ali Sham, you saw that invert he tried earlier, just coming unstuck. One more view of that one. Lands it, but lands a little behind the explosion, and that lands you in what's called the V. That's the little crease between the explosion and the curtain. And here's Mike Stewart's wave. And I see he actually is wearing a leash. I was wrong on that one. He does have a leash around his arm. Finds that tiny little crease there and gets the roll in where really nobody else can find those kind of roll sections. Gets the reverse across the flats and then finds his way across this inside left wedge to the foamy roll on the inside. But that wave just not wanting to keep him on the wave. Beautiful takeoff, though.
Yeah, that was a good-looking wave, but as we keep seeing, sometimes this shoulder really crumbles and doesn't pinch off as they want it to, and he has to manage the roll the best way he can and trying to, maintain speed for the end section. Sometimes you have a good wedgie ending session, but sometimes not, and that was not the case in that one for Mike. One more look at the invert. Oh no, that was another one. Air roll there for Ali, but he didn't land it, so incomplete move. 45 seconds remaining, and just and Matthias now needs a real miracle.
Well, he does have first priority, but with 35 seconds left, odds are against him at this point. You can see the local fans cheering for Ali Sham. He just did not get quite the projection he needed to get out in front of this. And Mike Stewart picking off another little left shoulder here, and he sees that one's not going to offer scoring potential for him. So he kicks out, and at this point with 15 seconds to go, it's looking pretty good for Ali Sham as the heat winner. And Mike Stewart from Hawaii, 9-time world champ, is also going to advance through to men's round 5.
Yeah, and the crowd is going nuts out there because Ali Sham got the first place. Let's see. Yo, flags and hands up and everyone happy there. And Rishta just came in the booth with a big smile in her face. Obviously, Ali Sham got the win in this one. Second place, Mike Stewart. Matthias Diaz out of the competition. We go for the highlights of this heat, then the commercials, then we're back here in the booth. Don't go anywhere.
Well, that was a Cinderella story right there. Ali Sham now with huge bragging rights, defeating 9-time world champion Mike Stewart, and both of those two advanced through. What a great heat.
Yeah, that was a life highlight for Ali. He remembered this day like forever, as I would do. So let's go out there. We have a very important heat right now. Look at this heat, my friend.
What a lineup. Brahim Idouche from Morocco, the veteran, going up against two-time world champ and current world champ Tristan Roberts, and Gabriel Braga from Brazil, all going to be doing battle in this heat. This is our round 4 heat number 8, folks, the last heat of the men's repechage.
And there is a rider up and riding. That was Tristan Roberts throwing first blood in this heat, but couldn't find the pocket to hit it. So just a 1 point ride there for Tristan. And I have to say that Brahim and Gabriel are gonna not make it easy for Tristan. Gabriel, as we know, is from Brazil. Speaking about Gabriel, looking to this right-hander, waiting for the lip to pitch, but didn't offer that much. So another 1 point ride right there. Gabriel is from Bahia, Brazil. One of the most promising bodyboarding from the new generation. Very stylish and calm, very fluid and explosive. We love to see Gabriel's clips in the secret spots in Bahia, and I love to see his surfing, because he's kind of a flow surfing. You do see some explosive maneuvers, but always using the power of the wave, and this for me is like that's what I look for in a bodyboarding.
Yeah, I love to see that too. It's lovely to see that smooth style, the linking of the maneuvers we talked about in the last heat, coming off one move into the next move. But I also, on the other hand, love to see explosive riding. Guilherme Tamaga comes to mind. He's a guy that was unpredictable, aggressive, and just go for broke. And it was so cool to see that contrast in a heat. You see one guy with one style, another guy with another style, and try to figure, how are the judges going to see this? Who's going to win this heat? It's anybody's guess what they're looking for in a given event, but certainly the waves and how they're approached by the riders are the main factor.
Yeah, wise words, Jay. And as we mentioned, the last days, I don't think it was yesterday or the day before, so many riders now have this mixed style with fluence and aggressive, as you see Pierre, Tristan, Tanner, maybe one of the most obviously examples. He surfs with such a great style, and also flying with air reverses and flipping out, like throwing flips like every day. But here it is. That's Gabriel looking for the section. Nice bully roll, and waiting for something else on the inside. Another roll there, very close to the tetrapods. Ending move there for Gabriel. So 20 minutes remaining, Jay.
Really cool to see Ali Sham get chaired by his fellow Maldivians just a moment ago on screen. And look at this. Beautiful roll. Just gets hammered by the lip and takes it right down into the flats. Comes out into the sunshine here and finds one more lip to hit on the inside. And you mentioned those tetrapods, man. Those cement jacks right along the shoreline. They're out of frame, but definitely a hazard.
And in the replay, the Rockin' Moroccan going through the roof. But now, let's take one more look at this before the interview. Comes around the section and bangs a through-the-loop roll. Complete move for Brahim Idouche. But it seems we have Rish in the middle of a party down the beach. Take us through, Rish. What's going on?
Thank you so much. The crowd here is absolutely insane right now with the win from the local legend. Sham, how are you feeling?
Feeling good. I was up with the nice performance again. We had a good hit. I think everybody really put in their efforts. Yeah, it really feels good to make it to the next round. That's for sure, yeah.
Yeah, then dili nga siya pinagambar ng taga supporter na kita tibi may nga pa siya ma-support ko le hama barang ado event ka ma-umit ko le mi ko support ko le kaya ka pinagambar me
emmen kura support warabuda shukuriya ti emmenge support adiya hisaba kuriya derani. So keep on supporting adiya bang at round. Hopefully we'll make it to the next.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys on the booth. It's crazy here.
I got a shukriya, which means thank you.
Chikorea, that's how I remember that. Shukuriya, I love it. Wow, such great support, man. And that was, that was a proud moment for the local bodyboard community. Meanwhile, during that break, look at that massive backflip, and he pulls it. Tristan Roberts, your current world champion, showing why he is. One more angle on that. Vaults it up into the roof. Bam! Hammers the landing and spins right out of that smoothly and ducks out right as that backwash hits the wave. So that's just expert timing right there.
Yeah, that's Tristan being Tristan, right?
100%.
Right wave, powerful backflip, lots of energy, and I feel in the duck dive how that wave was important for him. I say, yeah, I made it the first one. Let's go for the second. See, hitting the lip, just a critical section right there, clean landing, and that's now, man. If you leave Tristan getting his momentum again, he's gonna be tomorrow like a monster in the water. So we had some 17 minutes remaining, and Tristan got first position right now, 8.5 in this big backflip. Gabriel in second, 5 points in a 0.050. Sorry, 0.85. Yeah, 0.85. And Brahim with only a single score, 5.5, Jay.
Well, Tristan Roberts at 8.5, one of the highest wave scores we've seen all day, certainly among the top 5% of all wave scores today. And, we've seen fluctuating conditions. Right now we're coming off this high tide, which was about an hour ago. So it should be improving again. Of course, we're running out of daylight at this point, but we should see an improvement. The low tide was, dramatically cleaner, less bouncy, but also smaller. So as the tide goes out, it takes some of the swell energy with it, but it also cleans everything up.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Let's, as we have some low in the action, let's have some shout-outs to our sponsor. Thank you, Visit Maldives, our destination partner in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, and the Ministry of Tourism. Diragu, Adhadu, Buruzu Catering, Official Events, Muha Art Box, Print Lab, Ice Network, Island Apparels, and Mokai Hotel. Thank you so much to our supporting partner as well, DTEC, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police Department, and Mali City Council. Thank you so much for the support. Of course, MBBA, Rash, Fuku, Ali, and everyone that has been working so hard to develop bodyboarding here in the Maldives.
So much energy. It's such a big deal here. This island is very small, and the whole community kind of gets behind the event. I think you're going to see on the final day a massive crowd down here.
Yeah.
We're looking at, the event just continuing to run each day as we lead up to finals day. We have until Saturday in the waiting period. Today is Monday, so plenty of time, but we do have 3 more days of competition. Likely at this point it's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday being the finish of the event. Never a guarantee, though. We have those extra days should we need them. And, there's been no shortage of swell since we got here. In fact, there's almost been too much swell.
Yeah, a lot of waves coming through, and there are plenty of more on the next day. So we are good in swells, definitely. And for sure, the technical team is working towards in this direction to finish this event on Thursday. But we can have rain, we can have winds, and anything can happen. Basically, we are in the middle of the ocean. This is a very effective place by anything that nature can offer. So It's really important to have these everyday calls, and if everything runs good, we're gonna finish the event on Thursday. But meanwhile, up and riding in red, the Rockin' Moroccan Brahim Idouche punches the ARS through the lip, and he made it. Yeah, good one for Brahim Idouche, trying to back up his 5.5, successful in his attempt.
And this is a champion maneuver here. Right there, most people would just try to do a through-the-lip Rolo, but Ahim goes for the through-the-lip ARS and pulls it, man. That is some serious strength and board awareness right there, because you're embedded in the water. It's hard to even pull a roll, and he pulls an ARS in a section like that. That's serious athletic skill from Brahim Idouche from Morocco.
Yeah, and if it was a roll, it's going to be something around 4.5, and with the backflip, it's going to be increasing 1 or 2 points right there. But as we see one more time, the huge backflip from Tristan Roberts, 8.5, the best wave of the heat so far. Take one more look at this, Jay.
Yeah, great angle on this one. Look at this, perfectly timed up into the lip, and he does well to get out in front of that falling lip, because another foot or two closer to the wave face and he would have got guillotined on the landing.
Yeah, and this is how that's why he is a master in the backflip. You see, sometimes you have to throw it very away from the critical place of, you know, when the lip hits the bottom. If you be there, it's going to be almost impossible to complete the movement. So you need to really take off and land right away from that where the lip hits the bottom. So great job there for Tristan, and we are just waiting the last wave of Brahim, the scores to drop, and here it is, another 5.5, Jay.
Wow, so that's 2 5.5s for Brahim, enough to put him in first position here. Tristan Roberts in second. Those are going to be the two advancing riders should the heat end right now, but it is not anywhere close to being over. Gabriel Braga only needs a 4.51 to push ahead of Tristan Roberts, so it's going to be a three-way battle here with 11 minutes remaining in this heat.
Yeah, of course, because a 4.51, maybe he can do it in a single roll, in an average wave. So it's wide open. This heat, 11 minutes remaining actually. Brahim now is in first. With the other roll, he made it 11 points, and now Tristan in second, because, you know, he needs a backup. He backup scored it just 1 point, so means nothing. He just need a 2.5 to get the lead, and probably he's going to get it as he is sitting in first priority, and he will wait for a good one. And Gabriel needing a 4.51, as I mentioned.
Yeah, you know, we've seen some heats where certain riders dominated the entire heat. They got all their good waves right off the bat. This heat has not been anywhere near that. It really is anybody's heat right now. 10 minutes remaining. Kind of a slower heat. There's only been 6 waves ridden in the entire heat. Some heats we've seen triple the amount of waves ridden by this point in the heat. So these guys really taking their time trying to be picky, and Tristan Roberts hanging on to first priority right now. So he has his pick of the litter as these sets push in. He's gonna make sure he gets that backup score that he needs, and he's in no hurry to get it. He's waiting for the right moment.
Yeah, and this is how this place is so unique. You have beautiful waves, some pipeline bowls right there, but sometimes you got nothing, just like kind of a mushy wave, and here it is, up and riding this right-hander. Tristan Roberts looking for one more move, and nice roll there. Nice, that was smart from him. He needs the backup, and now he had the option for the roll. It seems we're gonna have some situation right there. I'm not sure who was the get first priority. It seems that was Gabriel Braga. I don't know if that Brahim is gonna call interference. The judge is gonna call an interference. I really don't know. Let's wait it. But there it is. One more look at this one, Jay.
So T-Rob up into that frothy lip, and yeah, safe maneuver. You mentioned that. smart to do that because he doesn't need a giant score here. He just needs a backup score to replace that 1.0. So he thinks, I want to do something I'm sure I'm going to make. I'm going to land this, gets the roll in, and that's certainly going to be a good one. Now, this situation that we just saw here, it appeared definitely that Gabriel Braga had first priority, so he dropped in on the wave in front of Brahim Idouche to prevent him from getting a good score on that one. I don't think he interfered with him at all, so I don't think we're going to see, you know, an interference call here, but it was a wise strategic maneuver on the part of Gabriel Braga to prevent Brahim Idouche from potentially extending his lead over the other two.
Yeah, he got, in Brazil we say matou dois coelhos numa cajadada só. It means he killed two rabbits in one shot. I don't know how do you say it in English, but well, as he is Portuguese, is from Brazil, I'm going to speak in Portuguese. Yep. Dois coelhos numa cajadada só. Ele pegou a onda, fez uma boa onda ali, alguma coisa em torno dos 6,5, e de alguma forma ele acaba sendo atrapalhando ali de alguma forma a onda do Brahim. A onda do Brahim vai valer, foi um bom rolo também, mas de qualquer forma foi um movimento interessante ali do Gabriel, que está em terceiro, precisando de um 4.51, não é muito, provavelmente ele vai para segundo agora com essa onda, e aí tá, Gabriel agora em segundo colocado, precisando de 7.26 para liderar, e deixou o Brahim precisando de 5.76. Então, com 6 minutos e 40 segundos, melhor para o Gabriel agora que está se qualificando, mas tudo pode mudar nos próximos minutos. Take one more look at this, Jay, please.
So yeah, here's the situation. Gabriel Braga with first priority. He keeps, it looks like Brahim Idouche throws a move, and he gets a 5.5. So it may have been a situation where maybe the judges determined neither one interfered with each other, because they both got scores on that one.
Yeah, definitely.
They're on different sections of the wave.
Right, really. Perfect analysis, Jay. Actually, at these days, they're not calling interference in any situation unless it got really, clear that
obvious.
One rider really messed up the other wave. Unless, of course, they got first priority and then he couldn't paddle or being, kind of really interfered by the other rider. But if they can ride the waves without any kind of, things that it's really upsetting him, it's going to be good.
Well, interestingly enough, that now pushes Brahim Idouche into third position, because Gabriel Braga took advantage of that left that he got and got a 6.25 and a bomb set pushing throughout the back. So still plenty of energy out there, folks. But right now, Tristan Roberts, we saw him get that big Rolo, that safety move, as I like to call it, even though it was a radical maneuver.
Yeah.
5.0 added to his 8.5 gives him a 13.5 heat score. Solidly in the lead, with now Gabriel Braga in second place. Brahim Idouche in the hole, needs a 5.76 here with under 5 minutes remaining if he wants to advance to the next round.
And just reminding that this is the last heat of the round 4, heat number 8, men's division, and we're gonna be followed up by the repechage of the women. So it seems that we have 2 more heats in this day. Next heat, Francis Aoto, Luna Hardman, Alexandra Hinder, and Clara Pontes. 3 Brazilian riders in the next heat, battling for 2 more spots in the women's division. But since we have 4 minutes remaining and 15 seconds, that's all about 1 wave for Brahim to reach that second place. He needs 5.76, and if Gabriel wants to improve his situation, he has to serve something above 5 points.
That's right here. So 3 minutes 55 seconds remaining in this heat, and currently the situation is Brahim Idouche is the man that has everything to lose here. Unfortunately, he has third priority. So if you're Tristan Roberts, Gabriel Braga with first and second priority respectively, you want to sit over there and prevent Brahim from getting a good wave. And you'll notice they're doing exactly that. They're hanging right on top of him here. They want to make sure he doesn't get that wave. All Gabriel Braga has to do is drop in on Brahim. But look at this. Brahim's picking off a wave underneath them. It is a smaller wave indeed, but what's he going to do? Kick out, and I think frustration will ensue on his part. He's still going to be in third priority, and 3 minutes to go. I don't know if he's going to get another shot at this point.
Yeah, Brahim needs to play smart now. He has two options. He can paddle right from the left and stay away from the riders, or maybe go to the middle of the beach where he can maybe get a right. But as I know, Brahim loves lefts, so I think that he's going to stay right there and wait for the set with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. This is gonna be tough for Brahim, as Tristan and Gabriel are sitting, as you mentioned, in first and second priority respectively.
Yeah, you know, you might want to think, if you're Brahim, paddle to another peak and see if those guys follow. If they're smart, they do, but maybe they won't. But sitting there on their inside isn't going to help his case if they're going to use their priority to keep him off a wave. He does need a pretty solid score, 5.76 wave score, and we're under 2 minutes now. And, you know, time is ticking away. It's got to be nerve-wracking for Brahim. But, yeah, I would try to get away from those guys if I were him.
I do agree, Jay. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Brahim Idouche now in danger, but it seems that we have some waves coming through. Let's see if we have any takers on this one. No, everybody seems too deep, but it was a very nice, good-looking left, Jay.
Yeah, I wouldn't even take a wave if I was Tristan and Gabriel. I would just wait and let everything pass and make all your focus to keep Brahim off of any wave that he looks at. So that's their move at this point. Let's see if they stick to that. But really nothing coming. We're down to a minute left. Certainly a set could come in 1 minute, but not looking too likely at this point.
Yeah, I think they're hearing you, because there was a very good left one, and no one just even look at this. So look at that. So with 50 seconds remaining in the clock, it's going to be tough for Brahim to get a wave now, as he has third priority, and, you know, first and second place is holding by Tristan and Gabriel Braga. This is the last heat of the round number 4 men's division. So I don't know, maybe it's a done deal here, Jay.
Yeah, so interestingly enough, Tristan Roberts' two scoring waves were right-handers. He used those to his advantage, and he's been very conservative in this heat. 2 of our riders, only 3 waves, and Brahim Idouche, only 4 waves. So one of the slower heats in terms of waves ridden that we've seen this afternoon, and that's going to end the heat, and it looks like it's all over for Brahim Idouche, unfortunately. But our world champion Tristan Roberts advances. Gabriel Braga as well from Brazil. We're going to go to the highlights from that heat. We'll be right back, folks.
Everybody, this is one of the last heats of the day we're going to be seeing. This is the third day of competition at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And I'm here with Rish to commentate the women heats. Let's hit the water, Rish, because we have the repper charge for the women. And very unlikely to see Alexandra Rinder in this division and in this stage, and also Luna Harman and Francis Aoto, great competitors. This is that could be easily a final. Francis Aoto in red from Brazil, Luna Harman from Brazil as well in white, Alexandra Rinder in yellow, and Clara Pontes in blue. Let's see how this one unfolds.
Yes, it's going to be an interesting heat, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, this event, it's bringing different names to this stage. Let's see Alexandra already holding 8 points. What happened? Oh, well, you can tell Alexandra has some will to show the world what she is capable of. Actually, last year, Alexandra was vice champ of this event. So for her to be, to fall in the repper church is a huge thing. I know her very well, and I believe she didn't like it a bit.
Of course not. I mean, who would want to be in the repechage? But that is also the beauty of this sport. Like, you never know who is going to be coming into the advancing to the next round, or who is going to be finally battling to stay in the competition in a repechage round. And here we have a great example of it right now. As you mentioned, Alexandra is not it's really not in her nature to be in a repechage round. And I remember from last year's heat here as well, Alexandra did super good, and she was just completely advancing through. And here we have a replay of her wave just now with a really nice roll. Did she make it? She's really holding on to that board right there. We see glimpses of her. And now we have Clara Pontes on a wave.
Yeah, this was a replay that happened while we were checking the first wave for Alexandra. This is actually the one that we just saw. It was the first wave for Alex. It's a 8-point ride. And this one right here is a non-completed maneuver. And do we have the interview ready with Giuliano? I think so. Take it away, Ju.
All right, Bego, thank you. I'm here with the current world champion who took the win on the last heat. Things are tough out there, right, Tristan?
Yeah, it's never easy out there. You know, it's so easy to watch and see good waves, but there's so much current and the peaks are so shifty, and it's just very much luck of the draw out there. And whoever gets the good ones, I believe, is going to win the heat. And luckily, I managed to get one good right, and yeah, that was kind of my building strength throughout the heat. But it's not easy out there for sure.
Yeah, it was clear for us when you hit it that backflip and you made it the deck dive that gives you a lot of confidence to find another one, and then you did a safe to roll just to keep your riding. Was a smart move. What do you want to say to everyone in Maldives? You know, some words and cheers up for this special event.
Yeah, I think it's an incredible event that they're running here. You know, their second event running, and the locals are always so welcoming, and got some good friends here already that have taken me on some cool fishing trips and good hangs. So we really love coming back to the Maldives just to hang with the locals. And yeah, it's an incredible event, and we're stoked to be a part of it for sure.
All right, man, congratulations. And we want to hear some words for you, for your friends and family.
Yeah, just to my friends and family back home, sorry about all the stress, you know, and yeah, thanks for all the support. And to my girlfriend that's here, it's really nice having her back with me on tour. And yeah, it's been really incredible, and thanks for all the support.
Yeah, nothing too sorry. And Lucky Charm is in the house, so congratulations one more time. All right, back to you in the booth.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's very unfortunate when you see someone, Tristan level to fall as well in the rapper chart. You know, those things are really not what the crowd or what the audience and ourselves we're used to. But yeah, things happen. Things are changing for bodyboarding, and what you see on your screen is the current rankings for the women.
Yes, and here we have in the leading as we have Sari O'Hara, but we'll get to that in 1 second. We've got some live action by Luna Hardman. Well, not really able to finish that wave properly as she would have liked to. And continuing, we've got her mum in the second ranking, Nemara Carvalho, and Joanna Schenker at the third. Do you want to take on this replay, Bagel?
Yeah, no, you can keep going because actually Luna didn't find anything
Not
there.
much on it, right? Okay, so I'll continue. And on the fourth, we've got Alexander Rinder, who is actually in this heat leading at the moment. And a tie between Mayra Viana and Dalet Mocino. So sorry if the
Dalet, don't worry. You can say it's a very Brazilian name, so it's normal.
Okay, and then we've got Teresa Miranda, who is also in the 5th position in the ranking, and on 8th we've got Luna Hartmann, and it's surprising to see we've got 2 of the world rankings in this heat, actually,
Yeah.
in a repechage heat.
Yeah. It's you know, it's changing, and well, the thing is that bodyboarding, you need to know how to read the waves, and of course these ladies, they know perfectly how to do that, but this wave has its trick, and well, it hasn't suit them so far, but we have seen big names come, just I might say, recovering from falling in repechage. We just saw Tristan Roberts, we saw Mauri advancing, we saw Pierre, of course, and Moises Silva, and many other excellent riders just, you know, advance. So it's we had some couple upsets as well. Like I can't believe Ian Campbell, 2017 world champ, got knocked out. But yeah, it's how it is, and he has been out of the competition for a while. But right now it's all about the ladies. Alexandra Rinder with a great 8-point ride, very comfortable in the first position. It's so important just to get those huge points at the beginning of the heat, because it just gives you that, I mean, that, let's say, that energy, that good energy. But I know for a fact you can't really get too comfortable just because you have one good wave. You know, you need to find a backup score, and I believe Alexandra is going to do so.
That's true. Right now she's with just 1.5 as her backup score, and she is going to need more of that to be comfortable in that first position. As we look at 15 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock, the situation right now is Alexandra Rinder holding the first position with 9.5, and in second position we've got Francis Aoto with a total of 4 points, and we've got a replay of I believe it's Alexander, but not being, oh yeah, there we go, a better angle. Here is Alexander up and riding, and she does a roll.
Yeah, that's
the first one, right?
Yeah, that's the best wave
okay.
of the heat so far. And actually with that wave, Alexandra, wait, let's see this replay for Clara Pontes. Yeah, these are like the best waves of the heat so far, but actually the only one that really worth it, it's Alexandra's. And this one right here, it was a non-complete, and one more. I don't know why we're getting all these replays. Oh my god, it looks like our director is a little bit tired. This is like a recap of the heat. Oh well. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just. No, okay, thank you guys. Alexandra actually got a 5-point ride, which I'm also willing to check again. But yeah, good job there for Alexandra right now with the total of 13 points. And I tell you what, she is actually getting the highest score of the female division so far, because Sari Ohara was holding 12.60 till now. And right now Alexandra, two records she just broke. The single high scoring wave, because Mariana Rosa had a 7, right now Alexandra has an 8, and the total score total score for her, it's 13 points, and Sari got 12.60. So looking very sharp, Alexandra.
That's true. She has the potential to lead this heat if she keeps on to that score. And meanwhile, Francis Aoro needs a 4-point, and Luna Hartmann is looking for a 3-point to advance to the next round if she wants to be on that second position. And Clara Pontes is needing a 3 point to advance and is in a combo position if she is going to go for that first spot. We've got Alexandra getting busy. Oh, no, wait, that's Luna Hardman, actually.
Yeah, Luna loved those rides. She's a ride lover. Let's see if she can find something. Remember, people, in this stage, only the first and second will be advancing. Only first and second. So the third and the fourth are going to be leaving the competition. So it's very important that you get those points and you get that spot. Right now, Alexandra with a very great job. I will say pristine performance. She's getting the highest total score of the competition so far for the women division and the highest single wave score as well. She gets, you know what she is doing? She has the rest of the heat in combo situation. That's a very cool thing to do, I will say, because right now she can relax a little bit. But you know what? I know this lady. She's gonna go for something bigger.
Of course, I mean, you can never be too sure, is it? With 12 minutes on the clock, I'm pretty sure that we're going to see some changes in the situation as well, because these ladies right here are more than capable to put that score on the board as well. And with the priority, we have Francis Aoto at the leading priority, and Alexandra has second priority. So it's really important to hold on to your priority in a wave, especially at a time like this, because the waves are a bit slower, so you need to know exactly which one you're going to go for to get that good score that you need. So better hold on to your priority and use it wisely.
I agree with you. You have to take care of that. It's one of the main tools that you get in competition. And you back home, where are you? Let us know who are you cheering for, who are you rooting for in this heat and in this event. If you want, we can read you right now. Let's see this one for Francis Otto. Oh, well, that's a shame. She could have made that move, but yeah. Let us know where you at. I see a lot of people tuning in. For Clara, we have a lot of Brazilians. Thank you. Obrigado a todo mundo pela assistência. Lá temos três brasileiras. E sim, a Clara muito nova. Aqui a estrela dela no Tour Mundial esse ano. Mas ainda ela não tem achado uma onda boa. Ela está com uma onda de 1 ponto. Mas aqui essa ronda daqui é eliminatória. Então ela tem que fazer tudo o que ela puder para avançar. I was just talking about Clara Pontes. She's very young. She's actually 21 years of age. And this is her first time, not in here in Maldives, because she went to, she competed in Wahine and also in Antofagasta. So she is following the tour for the first time. Very young. So congratulations to her just to be here.
Yes.
You know, it takes so many years, Rich, to actually get to win a heat, to get to, be in the top 12 or in the top 8. Speaking of such, there she goes. A very nice roll for Clara Pontes. That's a fully complete maneuver. So it's gonna be interesting to see how much she gets. Yeah. Clarinha.
It's so cool to see that. We were just speaking about her, and she does this nice roll on that lip right there and gets in front of that white water and completes it. And I think that will be a good backup score for her. We've got a replay on that, but just the camera doesn't really quite catch that from this angle. And it's so cool to see that she's following the tour and coming this far. And you said that she's just in her 20s.
She is, and look at that. She's actually, till now, she's knocking big names such as Francis Aoto. Francis Aoto actually ended up third in the Master Division. We crowned the Master World Champ this year in the Wahine, the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. And look at that. She actually knocked her. She got, Clara got 4 points for her last roll. And right now she is in second position, meaning she is advancing. So far, of course, those scores for Francis and for Luna are very small, so completely possible for them to advance. But
yes.
it's pretty cool just to see Clara advancing and just give it, giving a lot to talk about. So yeah, I see a lot of Brazilians. I know, oh, Edu, Dudu Freitas, you're there, of course, for your girl. And Mateus Barbosa. We have Victor Castelo. We have Felipe. We have Emmanuel. We have Bononi. We have Rodrigo. Thank you very much, everyone, for being there. Obrigado a todo mundo. And here comes Luna.
Yeah, here's Luna.
Nice.
And she completes it. I love these women and their hair flips. It's so cool. Every time anyone's on a wave, once they finish it, the hair flip is so empowering, I would say. Right?
It's just because your hair comes all the way to your face and you have to get it out. But yeah. No. This was really good wave for Luna. Luna is a very powerful rider. She has this very good technique for the rolls. And she adds an extra power that makes her hair flake like that. you will see it in this one.
Yeah, here we have a better angle to this. Wow, look at that. Really, it's so sharp. And I see what you meant about that powerful strategy of hers in that wave. That was amazing to watch.
Yeah, Luna is great. I mean, she is our current Pro Junior Woman World Champ. And she did great last year in this event as well. So she's very comfortable in Varunulaa Raalhugandu.
Oh yes, I remember from her from last year. Okay, so while we wait for waves to come in, how about we go through the sponsors real quick? So 2023.
Visit Maldives Pro.
Yes, so 2023 Visit Maldives Pro is our destination partner is Visit Maldives in association with Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. But I'm going to stop it right there because I think I saw Clara Pontes on a wave just now.
Yeah, she did. She would try to roll, but unfortunately she couldn't complete it. And here comes Francis. Let's see Francis in this one. Oh, unfortunate.
A bit of a closeout right there.
Oh, we can keep going.
Yes.
I don't think any of the ladies are going to get one of those. No.
Okay, so continuing, our co-sponsor is Ministry of Tourism, our digital partner is Dirago, and our online media partner is Atado, with our catering partner Buruzu Catering, and our event partner, I'm going to hold it right there because Alexandra, whoa!
She did it again!
Yeah!
She did it last year, and she wanted to do it this year. She said something that they say in Spanish. She said, La voy a liar. Look at that. La voy a liar. I'll tell you later. Look at that. Well, I mean, it wasn't the deepest barrel in the world, but she got some barrel time there, so congratulations. We love to see new maneuvers in the ladies division. This look right here.
Oh, this angle is perfect. Look at that cover up.
That was a barrel. Yeah, she did barrel. Good there,
yes.
Man. I think she might be even improving. She did. Alexandra Rinder right now with a 6 and an 8, holding 14 points, bettering herself. She was actually breaking the record that Sadi had. Today, Sadi just got 12.60 points. And right now, Alexandra beating her on that record with a total of 14. So great job there for the Canarian.
It's beautiful. All right, continuing forward with our sponsor list, we've got our catering partner, Buruzu Catering, and our event partner, Official Events, and our merchandise partner is Muja's Art Box, with the printing partner as Print Lab, and our broadcasting partner, Ice Network, and our apparels partner, Island Apparels, and accommodation partner, Mokai Hotel. And here we have Francis Aoto on another wave. That was a reverse spin.
Oh, very good, very good.
Okay.
That is a reverse spin, yeah.
And she might get one more to finish off. A little roll right there.
Yeah, that wasn't a complete maneuver, but yeah, let's see. I mean, Francis, she is looking for a 4.06 to get the second position, because I'm telling you, people, the first position is really far away from the hands of all these ladies, unfortunately for them, but greatly for Alexandra. With a pristine performance, very impressive, Alexandra Rinder, the Canadian, just having the highest score of the competition.
Yeah, and we have a replay on Francis Aoro's wave just now. We just saw her reverse spin, and she tried to finish off this wave with a little roll. Unfortunately, she was not able to hold on to her board to quite complete this maneuver right here. And we've got more action and just 3 minutes remaining. How did that happen? Where did the time go, Bego?
I don't know. Time's going where sun's going, because I think these ladies are gonna get out of the water dark. Yeah, that's crazy. Look at that in here. Sunsets 6:30 more or less.
6:15, 6:20 it starts to get a little bit dark, but 6:30 you'll start to see the night sky.
It's been a while since I been in a contest that we run till nighttime. It's gonna be dark, I believe, when the ladies leave, when the next ladies leave the water. But yeah, you know, guys, we need to take advantage of these conditions. Actually, the waves are really good. Look at that, Lunina there with the spin, and she keeps going.
She's looking for something, but the
Switching
wave.
sides there.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can do that if you feel that suits you. Well, yeah, that's a non-complete maneuver. And yeah, you know what, Luna, it's good that she's doing that, because she needs to take care of that second position. Right now, you know, I'm telling you for a fact, that first position, it's completely out of range for the rest of the competitors.
Of
Because, you know,
course.
there's no way they can get out of the combo situation in 1 minute and 50 seconds. So right now the battle is for the second position. You can see that Francis is looking for only a 3.86 to get that second position. And Clara here, she looks only for a 2.56. Oh, that's unfortunate. You know, it's very, very tight. And I'm telling you, Luna knows this. Luna needs to get rid of one of those small scores. Good effort here for Clara, huh?
Yeah, she tries to go for that roll, but unfortunately, I think she missed the lip right there. Her board went flying, and she went for a wipeout right there.
I mean, that section there is kind of tricky. You know? You get that backwards, and you have to be. I don't know. It's just it's difficult. But yeah, good effort. I mean, I think she's very brave, Clara, and I think she has a lot of time to keep, you know, learning and improving for sure. You can see the cameras adjusting the brightness just to bring you a better look of the waves. But yeah, it's getting dark out there, and so far it's Alexandra Rinder breaking all the records and holding both the highest total score of the women division and the highest single wave score of this division. So great job, pristine job there for Alexandra Rinder.
That's right, and with 6 seconds on the clock, this is going to be the last of the situation. Congratulations, Alexandra Rinder and Luna Hardman, for advancing through to the next round. We're going to have a look at our heat recap and get back to you with the next heat really quickly.
Okay, guys, last heat. Well, welcome everyone. We are about to finish the day. We are in the last heat of the day for the third day of competition at the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro. And it's going to be a pleasure to see this last heat of the repechage. We just saw Alexandra Rinder breaking the record for the total score, the highest total score of the competition for the women division, and the highest single wave as well. There you have it. It is raining. Oh my! When that happened, we were normal. I mean, it was so normal when we were for the commercial break. It was like glassy and perfect, and all of a sudden it's raining.
I would say liquid sunshine, but the sun's already gone down at this point, so we're going to have to get some spotlights out here on the surf. As long as the judges can see the colors, we're good to go. So, yeah, Alexandra Rinder setting the bar very high, and we're going to wrap up the day with this women's heat. And here's the lineup here. From South Africa, Pamela Bowren. From Australia, from Japan, Yuka Nishimura. I'm struggling here. Neymar Carvalho from
You're not surfing tomorrow.
Multiple-time world champion. Joanna Shanker, also a world champion from Portugal. This is a high-powered heat, folks. We got two well-known names and world champions against sort of newcomers, if you will, in Yuka Nishimura and Pamela Bowren. So those two are going to go up against the other two. Will they be giant killers in this final heat? Remains to be seen. 21 and a half minutes remain in this heat, so we just got to get through this rain squall and the dying hours of the day here. And, man, I'll tell you what, the challenges are getting thrown out here for these four ladies in this heat.
No, I'm telling you, it was so... oh, well, we have the first wave, Pam Bowren from South Africa. It was so strange. We were commentating with Rish. It was glassy, perfect conditions. And then we went for commercial break, and then it's just like, you know, crazy waves, big waves. There's still some big waves. And then raining. Well, you know, this is the tropics, and I love it. And look at that. Oh, yeah. I can't even start to know how this, I mean, I can't even begin to know how they are feeling. Because actually, you know, the rain affects the waves a little bit. But they were already in the water, so who could have known? Look at that. Nice wave for Joanna Shanker. Just getting the job done with that one. Yeah, that's the first made move of the heat so far.
And, yeah, it does affect the texture of the water surface. Another rider up and riding on the outside, coming to the inside. This is Neymar Carvalho, our multiple-time world champion. How many world titles for Neymar now?
Neymar has 5. She's looking for the 6th because she's right now in the 2nd spot for the women World Tour rankings, and this is a replay of last wave of Joanna.
So a nice roll up through the roof, and Joanna hangs on to get out in front of this wave. 2017 world champion, and I think I read earlier, 7-time Portuguese champion.
You did, you're correct.
What an impressive resume for Joanna Shanker. A tour veteran, she's been at it for a long time, but nowhere near as long as Neymar, more than nearly 3 decades on tour for her. And Pam Bowren now, kind of a newcomer to the tour with a nice roll of her own up and off the top, trying to become a giant killer in this heat. And a critical heat here, folks. Top 2 are going to continue their campaign in this event. Bottom 2, it's lights out. So one more look for Pam.
I really enjoyed that roll. She was smart enough to know that a long bottom turn will prevent her from completing that roll or for executing that roll. And she just went in the middle of the wave and found that section, and it was a round roll, so nice execution. 5.25 for the first wave of Joanna Shanker. We're waiting for that. 4 points for Pamela. Pamela right now it's in the 2nd position and Joanna in 1st. Remember, only 1st and 2nd advances. The 3rd and 4th are leaving competition, so it's all or nothing here. You got to leave everything on the table here, on the field.
Good point on the in the water too. So, and speaking of water, boy, that rain squall appears to be pushing off to the east-northeast, which is good. Things hopefully now going to smooth out here for the end of this day of competition. And what a wild day it's been. Started out this morning really wobbly and wonky with really solid waves pushing in under the bridge. Midday was beautiful, crystal sunshine, crystal clear water. We had smaller but cleaner waves, and then as the afternoon progressed, the tide filled back in. We again saw the return of the dreaded backwash that played havoc with some competitors and actually provided launch ramps for other competitors. And now, just to put an exclamation point on the day, a huge rain squall coming through as the dying hours of the day plague this final heat. Let's see if it cleans up here as we wind down to 17 minutes remaining in this final heat of the day.
I'll tell you what, Pamela might be a bit new for many people in the World Tour events lately, but she actually has represented South Africa 3 times at World Games, Bodyboarding World Games, finishing second at the Walker Bay Pro last year. And because I'm reading her bio, or the answers of the survey that we provide to all the athletes. So she's being able to give back where I can to South Africa women's bodyboarding. She's got a group and she does clinics around the country. So yeah, she's very enthusiastic. She's very enthusiastic about the sport. And we asked her about if she trains by herself, and she said mostly she does. Well, wait, we're going to get back to that. Neymar Carvalho.
So there is the 5-time world champ up into the lip for the roll. Solid move right there, pushing to this inside, hoping for another lip move, but a nice, crisp reverse spin there for Neymar. Nice and compact. Neymar is a small girl. She's about 5'5" tall, so she can get those compact spins in. And check it out. Quick bottom turn, gets on that rail nice and hard and up into the lip. Watch this nice crisp reverse right here. Just cranks it back. Classic Neymar right there.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say.
Yeah, that's just what you think of when you think of her. She's so crisp and clean with those moves. On the tour for, the better part of 30 years. She did have a hiatus. We talked about that yesterday for a couple years because she had a daughter who happens to also be competing. So pretty incredible in that we have a couple of twins in this event, a mother-daughter team in this event. So lots going on here.
Well, good roll there for Pam. Actually, she gets a 4.25 in attention. She's closer to that. Wait a sec. She should have the first position. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Actually, Neymar got a 5.50, and that's why Neymar right now is first. And if it would have been for that 5.50, Pamela would be first. But yeah, Pamela right now. It's in second, and Neymar is in first. Joanna in third with 1 single score, and Yuka, we haven't seen her taking any waves. Only a 0.50, but yeah.
That's basically not a wave, right?
Yeah,
it's like take off and kick out kind of thing when you get a half a point on a wave. So she hasn't really gotten her groove going yet. 14 minutes remaining in this heat, and this rain squall just hovering. I thought it was moving off, but you can see sheets of rain coming down here, and that's always a tough thing for competitors. As we mentioned, it affects the texture of the water, adds a little extra bump in a lot of cases, but it also makes it tough to see, right? You got rain pelting you in the eyes. You're trying to see the sets coming. Add to the mix the fact that it is getting dark here. It's 6:17 p.m. local time here in Maldives. We've been at it here in this booth for a good 10 hours. So we've gotten to know each other really well. And I'll tell you what, it's it's awesome to see the riding level here. Joanna Schenker picks off this wave. That's a quick in and out for her. It will add to her score so far, but I'm sure not what she's looking for here.
Oh, well, yeah, Joanna, I love her style. She got this perfect line. She's very used to barrels and great waves back in Sagres, where she lives, where she comes from. But yeah, she hasn't been too lucky on that one. So let's see. Right now, all pointing to Neymar advancing, but you can't rule out, you can't count out any of these riders. Pamela looking for only a 4.21 to be first. And Joanna, tiny score for her. I mean, a 3.05. It's basically just, one good spin or maybe a couple. Or if she gets good roll, she's going to get way more than that. And Yuka, it's in a little bit more difficult situation, but not impossible. I mean, she's got time to get two waves.
Yeah, so I think the takeaway from what you just said, it is anybody's heat right now. Top two is where you want to be. Yuka still has yet to get really any momentum, get anything going yet. She's only got the one wave with a half a point, so she's going to have to kind of get hustling here. She needs two waves, and with about 11 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this heat, time is not on her side, no doubt about it. So right now, Neymar Carvalho sitting in a pretty good position, as is Pam Bowren, but they're not safe, not by any stretch of the imagination. You can see all four competitors kind of hanging right there together, so priority comes into play here with Yuka holding down first priority. The question is, can they see the priority board? Because we got that driving rain and dying light. It makes it hard to figure it out. Yuka is going to use this priority here and pick off this right-hander, and check this one out as she cranks it off the bottom, hitting some bumps along the way. She's looking for that section. She tries to drive off the bottom, but a backwash just upends her right as she's making the bottom turn and knocks her off the board. So Yuka's not going to be stoked on that one. Check it out again.
Well, that's an amazing wave for her, but yeah. I mean, she couldn't see. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, do you think she could have rolled on that one?
Well, I think that was her intent, but her inside rail completely disengaged when the backwash hit her, and she was unable to really, to maintain that drive up into the lip as a result of that. So she gets another low score, a 1.0. So she continues to struggle in this heat as we come down closer to that 10-minute mark. And so five-time world champ Neymar Carvalho still in the lead in this heat. Pam Bowren holding down second position. And the world champion from 2017, Joanna Schenker.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And the first and
one.
only Portuguese world champ. There are many that have been close, and there are many great Portuguese riders, but she is the one and only Portuguese world champ.
Well, let's think about the heritage. I know Catarina Souza. We've got Dora Gomes from back in my day, one of the top Portuguese riders, Rita Pires. So, yeah, there's a long line of heritage there from the bodyboarders from Portugal, both on the men's and women's side, that, go all the way back until the beginning of the World Tour years. A deep history there.
That's right. Let's see this one for her. We have been talking. She's looking, and I believe she's going to be a good one. Yes, of course. She just finds that section, gets that roll. Joanna Schenker looking for only a 3.05 to get the second position, but also only a 3.26 to be first. So watch out, Neymara and Pamela, because she might get that score. It's pretty likely that she get the score to be first.
Well, Neymar just got a wave as well. Is that one going to replace her 3.0? Early scores seem to indicate that will be the case. So we're going to have maybe a shake-up here. Good scores coming through for Joanna Schenker as well. So I think we're going to see Pam Bowren, and yes, indeed, we do see Pam Bowren pushed into third, but she's going to try to fight her way back with this wave right here. Bottom turns, launching roll right through the lip and get some projection on that one, and Pam Bowren ducks out. So a very similar wave for all three of these riders. The Question is, will the scores show that?
Great performance for Pamela Bowren, a pride for South Africa. We actually got to interview her last night, and she was really thankful for being here, and she's also looking forward. The Walker Bay Pro event this year is going to be only for women, and I'm pretty sure she's going to give it all there. And I'm very impressed by this lady's performance in the almost, more than half, the second half of the heat. And scores are dropping. It's a 6.40 for Neymara. She remains in the first position, and a 6.35 for Joanna. She actually got to knock out Pamela Bowren, but Pamela gets a 5.80. Right now looking for a 5.81 to take that second position from Joanna Schenker. That could be possible. Look at those waves.
Solid.
What's happening?
Yeah, so now we're seeing, we talked about yesterday, when the rain squall comes through, sometimes it gets really good, and now we're seeing an offshore flow, basically a wind coming from the west, which is straight offshore here, and I don't know how long this is going to last, but it's only got to last a little bit longer. Look at this bowling left-hander for Yuka Nishimura, but it's, again, that over-wedge problem. The wedge so strong that there's no shoulder on the wave there. So that's happening a lot here as these waves wrap around into this reef and come under the bridge to this east-facing spot here on the island of Male. So 6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Schenker now in second place. Pam Bowren now in jeopardy of losing out. She's going to be looking for a 5.81 if she hopes to continue her campaign in the 2023 Visit Maldives Pro.
We have an interview ready with Rish and Alexander Rinder at the beach. So take it away, Rish.
Thank you so much, Bego. I'm here with Alexandra. How crazy were those waves? You secured such good points, and we were not expecting anything less from you. So how do you feel about that heat?
Yeah, I was actually really pumped. Of course, not getting through in the non-elimination round is always a bummer. But I thought to myself, well, I have another chance, and maybe it's better to get to know the wave a little bit more. This year the conditions are different. I was really looking how the conditions were changing throughout the day, and I'm really happy to get those waves. Everybody knows that I love big waves, so yeah, happy to get those scores. Getting a good score at the end also, beginning and finishing the heat with a good wave feels really good, yeah.
That was so cool to watch. How crazy did the weather change while you were in the heat, right as you got out, right?
Yeah, fun fact was actually I was talking to the camera guy who's a friend from back in the Canary Islands, and I was like, man, look at the clouds at the back. I think it's going to rain pretty heavy. He's like, yeah, I think so also. And it's like straight away after my heat, it started raining. But yeah, that's the Maldives. It changed every 5 minutes. I'm just happy now I'm focused for the next heat, and I think the girls in the last heat are also making really good without the condition. Like the conditions are really hard, so just focus now. Gonna rest. I hit the reef a little bit, so I'm gonna take care of that. And just want to say thank you to my family back home, my loved ones that are watching, and yeah, I love you. And yeah, just looking forward for the next round, and hopefully we have some good conditions.
All right, thank you so much, and hope your food feels better. And I'll send it back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you very much, Rish. Killing it there. Killing it today. And yes, Neymara Carvalho, nothing has changed since that interview. Neymara leading, and Joanna in second position. Pamela Bowren looking for a 5.81. And guys, you back home, we thank you for being with us. It's been a long and pleasant day. We have had 20, with this it's going to be 22 heats. This is one of the longest days that we had in the tour this year, but it makes sense, guys, because we're seeing the swell dramatically dropping throughout the week, with the possibility of not having much waves by the end of the waiting period. So we are just taking the opportunity of advancing while we have waves, because of course it's always better to surf with a lot of waves than nothing. So thank you very much, everyone, and of course thanks to all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you by Visit Maldives. It's our destination partner and title sponsor, and it's in association with the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment. We also have the Ministry of Tourism as a co-sponsor. We have Diragu as a digital partner. We have Adadu as an online media partner. Buruso Catering as a catering partner, official event partner. We have Mujas Art Box, merchandise partner. Who else?
Print Lab, our printing partner. Ice Network, the broadcasting partner. Island Apparels, that's our apparel partner, obviously. And the Mukai Hotel. Thanks, folks, over at the Mukai Hotel putting us up. Supporting partners, D-Tech, TFG, Stelco, MNDF, Police, and Male City Council. You guys all rock for supporting this epic event.